Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose. Yeah.
Try this because their economy is so broken.
I think save might be the right call here.
Oh my!
What? Be happening here. Papichulo has himself on a great spot. Gonna be able to take down Tree, and that is gonna be enough for. Wait, another 4K. Only one satchel for Full X to play around with. He still has a lot of things to work with. Youngport out of the smoke, got to kill Full X. All in his hands, it's a 1v2. He got one. Man, clap on the head, and Full X is gonna be clutching it.
Now Party World scrambling to get something going here. 8 seconds left. Astro does get one. Now he gets marked, and I would say that's done and dusted, but he gets one more. Low HP, hello! Don't peek!
Don't even try it.
Oh my god.
Micro and Pathman hand in hand gets kills, and now they are just gonna push through. NAOS loses their footing. They're still not committing on that defuse. Gonna be seeing one, gonna be seeing another. Papichulo gets the 4K.
Like the ball, Full X though, the paranoia is gonna be perfection right now. Full X kills them all.
A lot of value, a lot of shots connecting already. What the one from far, and here comes the showstopper as well as the fire finally gets it. Oh no, the 4K.
I hope it's not gonna be the same as the last Lotus game. Right now, Dizzy, too confident forward, goes for it, goes for the kill, denies the showstopper, fights the flash, gets the 3K, make that for his dad and ace. No, it didn't happen, but it was still a win for OSC.
Lurking on the side of OSC is Owen Cutie a little light on the utility to close the gap. Do they check? He still gets it.
He does.
Maybe gets a second.
That's not gonna be it, though. One's gonna come from heaven. The paranoia is not gonna hit anyone at all, actually. And look at that! Jumps towards Jen. Still able to find that shot. 4K. Will it be a 5K to take it to 11 to 10? Now he knows where the last member is. Owen, will he get to clutch this? Yes, and an ace for Owen Cutie. Meow.
It is a very long series, and maybe somebody could get a cheeky kill through the smoke, but they're just not equipped to deal with this. They might have to vacate.
Oh my.
Or
oh dear, Aeonix is on fire there. Aeonix with a triple as well, and Aeonix kind of wants an ace for himself. If Owen gets one, I want one too. Now trying to find the last member here with a classic.
I like it.
Beautiful.
I like it a lot.
Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus. Dining meals, it fits a bill. Saver meals won't make you go, yeah.
The road to Ascension starts here. This is the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines Split 2 presented by PPGL. Brace yourselves for the ultimate showdown as the most ruthless teams in the Philippines battle it out for the lion's share of the 1.2 million pesos prize pool and seize the most confident spot to VCT Ascension Pacific Tokyo. A total of 10 teams will go head-to-head in the regular season. These are the top 4 teams from the Split 1 playoffs. And 6 teams who went through the grueling phase of the promotion relegation, 2 other teams for the Split 1 crossover matches, and 4 new teams who qualified through the Premier mode. From here on, teams will go through a similar single round robin format where every game is a best of 3 matchup and every round counts. The regular season concludes with the top 2 teams advancing to the knockouts, while the 3rd to 6th place teams proceed to the crossover matches. Teams will need to give it their all as they defend their slot in a single elimination bracket where only the last 2 survivors will advance to the knockouts. The higher the stakes, the fiercer the competition gets, as the remaining teams in the knockouts test their might in a grueling double elimination bracket, all leading up to an intense best of 5 lower bracket finals. Witness history unfolds as the last 2 contenders take center stage in an unforgettable best of 5 series, where we will crown the champion of VCT Challengers Philippines 2024 and our country's representative to VCT Ascension Pacific Tokyo. All these will happen at our much anticipated Land Grand Finals event this July. This 2024, it's time for you to take over. Resurgence is here. Welcome to VALORANT Challengers League Philippines. Mga kababayan, ito na, oras na para sa VCT PH. Siyempre, para simulan ng lahat, i-introduce nga pala ang poging-poging, si Juicy Brucey.
Maraming salamat sa iyo, Sir Vil, at andito na tayo para sa isang malupitan na Valorant sa isang Lunes ba ngayon? Lunes na malupit. Pero eto na nga, meron akong kasama kami ni Vil na isa. Sa kung may term tayo na nonchalant, siya yung pinaka-chalant sa lahat ng nan. Nandito na si Mr. Fluffy02.
Grabe intro. Salamat na lang, Bruce. At huwag natin kalimutan that this tournament is also sponsored by, last but not the least, si Vil, ang ating intro. Yung una na narinig natin, kala mo may script, kaya niya ata ulitin ulit.
Sponsor? Wala nga akong pera, anong bibili ko?
Akala ko mag-grab spill na siya.
Sulat nga ako! Akala ko mag-grab spill pero syempre para simulan na lahat. Ito nga pala si Juicy Brucey at Juicy Brucey Casts. Ba't Casts? Di ba VO?
Oo.
BO dapat yan. Di ko na alam bakit. Kasi nagbabago kasi yung mga panahon. Pero ang alam mo hindi magbabago, Phil, yung pagsasamahan natin ditong tatlo na first time ko lang nagawa. Kumusta naman kayo? Vil, Fluffy, yung araw nyo sa Lunes na to.
Pero yun nga, sisimulan muna natin dito kay Fluffy02.
Ha? Yes. Next.
Ano?
Sa unya nonchalant.
Nonchalant! Gano'n mga single words lang pala yan. Vil, kung ikaw ay maging isang nonchalant na caster, paano ba isang nonchalant na Vil?
Uulitin ko Vil kasi pag Vil kasi pasta doon boss, nag-work
Oh, iba yan.
Oo, Vil lang okay na.
Vil lang.
Oo. Pero, ayun, I mean, mahirap kasi pag naging nonchalant ako eh. Siguro pag nonchalant ako, siguro meron akong na cloudburst nun. Pero, pero I mean, umuulan sa Marikina. Kinabahan ako kanina, Fluffy tsaka Brucey. Kasi,
Bakit?
kaninang nagising ako kasi ilang beses namatayan kami ng kuryente. Delikado nga kasi baka kasi mangyari ulit yun. Tulad nito.
Lumipat ka ba ng pwesto? Uy, nawala si Phil!
Pero syempre, nagbabalik tayo. Mabilis lang. Huwag
Ayun.
kayong mag-alala kasi meron tayong kuryente sa likod, which is si Neon. Ito hindi ako lumipat ng pwesto. Magulo lang yung likod ko.
Kasi alam ko gumawa ka daw ng generator dyan sa likod mo para para bumalik yung kuryente. Hinire mo si Neon mismo.
Lilipat na nga ako. Taylor, pwede ba dyan? Sige, bis. Lilipat na ako.
Oh, pwede naman, Phil.
Grabe.
Ayun, may
bilis.
savior naman pala. Si balita ko, Phil, si Fluffy, hindi kasi to nawawala ng kuryente sa kanila. Kasi balita ko, gumawa siya ng sarili niyang Meralco.
Grabe.
Tama ba?
Buong Meralco, di naman. Pero umuulan naman din sa amin kahapon ata. Pero ngayon, parang wala. So, yeah, okay.
Hindi mo naman kasi random kasi balita ko, nasa bunker ka daw eh.
Alam mo ba? Ano ba yung gusto ko makita? Ano
yung gusto mo makita?
Alin?
Si Fluffy tumayo ngayon.
Wag.
Talaga?
Wag.
Appropriate ba yung mga yung mga nasa... sa akin kasi hindi eh. Kasi guys
Hindi.
sa VCT online kasi ang bayad sa amin, taas lang. Okay?
Oo, kalahati yan.
Yung mga nasa lower, hindi kasi bayad yun eh. Hindi kasi kasama yun sa bayad. So ito lang yung bayad sa amin, so ito lang yung makikita nyo.
Pag nakasya sa framing, yun na yun.
Exactly. Pag tumayo kami, extra bayad din sa PPGL, gastos yun, men.
Oo, sobra. Wag naman sana eh. Balita ko, yung TF ni Bill per words daw eh. 2M per word. Oo, men. Tas si Bill, mabilis po magsalita. Kada tapos niya ng isang paragraph, 5M yan diretso.
Kalma ka, baka biling kita.
Para mali yung minilyon ko doon. Pero ito na nga, malupitan kung gusto nyong malaman kung bakit nag-uusap lang kami, na-miss lang namin yung isa't isa. At saka may kakaiba kami mga pangyayari dito tulad ng mangyayari ngayon, which is, sabihin natin laglagan to lowers, Fluffy, Bill. Pero hindi pa naman malalaglag yung matatalo kasi meron pa silang panahon para bumawi. Pero ayun na nga, malupit yung araw. Ikaw, Fluffy, nasubukan mo na bang mahulog o malaglag sa ibang tao o sa isang tao?
Yes, of course. Pero bisan lang.
Kung meron kang gustong sabihin, ano yun?
Okay.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay. Pero ikaw ba, Brucey? May jowa ka ba ngayon? May jowa ka ba ngayon?
Oo, minamahal ko.
Anong gusto mong sabihin sa kanya? Kunyari ito siya. Anong gusto mong sabihin?
Sige. Nasaan na yung kape ko?
Grabe.
Yun lang. Pero yun
Kasi umorder ako para sa kanya. Ikaw naman, Bill. Kung ikaw may gusto ko sabihin para sa minamahal mo, ano bang gusto mong sabihin sa kanya?
Nakikinig siya ngayon kasi nasa prod siya.
Nakikinig siya ngayon?
Nasa prod siya. Baby girl!
Baby girl.
I love you every day.
Yun! Grabe.
Iba pala talaga. Kasi kung magbabalik ang VCT para sa iyo, baby, nandito kami para sa inyong lahat para magbalik. Kasi gusto namin ibigay sa inyo ang yung upper semis pa pala ngayon para ipakita yung malupitan na araw. Pero balita ko, kakaiba talaga yung mga laro natin ngayon. Kasi again, it's top 1 versus yung nanalo from the knockouts and top 2 versus the knockouts. Fluffy, ano mong masasabi mo doon na papunta na tayo sa upper semis natin for today's video?
I mean, maganda actually na medyo separated yung NAOS and Oasis sa ating mga laro today. So it's gonna be nice to see that both of them have a chance to para meet each other later on sa tournament. Pero from Oasis and JustUs, I feel like all the teams deserve to be here. Pero so far, so good pa rin para sa Oasis eh.
Ayan. Ang gusto ko lang sabihin, sana, Direk, maganda yung stall namin. Sabi ni Direk, stall daw eh. Ito na.
Stall daw eh. Kasi may pupunta ng isang stall.
Yun, tama.
Pero eto na lahat. Bago ang lahat, gusto ko muna pasalamatan ang lahat ng mga tao na ginawa itong posible para sa ating nanunood at para sa aming tatlo na nagsasalita dito. At maganda yung araw namin. Starting with Bineski Global, the official tournament organizer for the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines, presented by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country. Fluffy!
Yes, sir. And also, thank you to our official super app partner, Grab. Score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver, delivery fees for as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery, and thousands of budget-friendly meals for as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals. Use the promo code GRABFOOD60 and get up to 60 pesos off your order with a minimum spend of 550 that runs from 11 a.m. onwards.
Grabe yun, men. Sobrang mura. Grabe. Ibang klase yun, men. Pero yun nga, big shoutouts nga po pula sa Gab. Kasi andyan kayo sa mga buhay-buhay namin.
Oo. Totoo, meron pa ba, Phil?
Ayun na nga eh.
Meron pang isa, boss!
Ayun,
Meron pang isa, boss!
Gap nga.
Gab pala, ayun
Oo,
pala.
Gab
Ayun,
nga.
marami sa...
Gab.
Oo. Ano pala, Gab, tsaka Grab, tsaka Beneski Global. Maraming salamat. Pero may sinabi si Direk na di ko alam. Kaya eto na yung next slide para ipakita kung ano yung mangyayari from yesterday's matches or yung mga last week's matches, which is our highlights from the our recap highlights. Pero ito na nga, this is the regular season. Parang quick overview lang naman. Ito, Fluffy. Ano ba yung mga biggest na pasabog na nakita mo during our regular season here at VCT PH?
I mean, medyo halata talaga na yung groove of Oasis Gaming ever since nawag sila sa relegation. Yung pagbawi nila napakalakas. And a lot of the teams have really shown na may chance sila in terms of firepower. Pero yung refinement talaga ay nagtutulong sa mga 4 teams na we're gonna see later.
Like what Tim said, yung promo relegation na pinuntahan ng AS dito. So far, habang galing sila doon, they had 11 winning streak of I mean, the last loss na nakuha nila sa totoo lang sa JustUs 0-2 with the same lineup as well. Pero pagdating naman dito nga sa ating regular season, I mean, isa to sa pinakamatagal talaga nating liga na natunghayan. I mean, yes, dun sa season, dun sa split 1, kumbaga yun yung preview on what will happen dito nga sa split 2, no? Pero kalimutan na natin yon. Meron na tayong makabagong lumang pupunta nga dito sa ating split 2 playoff.
Yep.
Top 4 kumbaga. Pero I just want to say, JustUs, ever since from the beginning, no split 1 pa lang, sila talaga ang dark horse dito. At pagdating ngayon, andito pa rin sila.
Oo, arguably, nung split 1 pa lang, yung dalawa yung tinitingnan natin palagi, diba? That was OSC and JustUs. And again, these two teams na iniisip natin yung mga dark horses, pumasok sila dito sa bracket stage natin. Starting with OSC na nahulog nga lang sila for previous champions of last split, which is Old Stinky Cats, pero JustUs proving again this time that they are still super strong. Kasi Fluffy, kung natandaan mo, JustUs at the start of the group stages, medyo pangit yung intro and performance nila from the early rounds. Pero ngayon, bumabawi sila, no?
Yeah, I mean, they opened up pretty strong with the 2-0 against Subversive. But ayun nga, yung sabi mo, after that, medyo pababa yung trend. Pero so far, after some adjustments, after their game against OSC, bawing-bawi talaga ang score. And it feels like that parang relentlessness na nasa kanila has really been one of the factors that allows them to push through this tournament.
Resurgence is here nga eh. Sabi nung ano yung VO eh.
Sabi nga.
Sabi ng VO?
Sino yung VO?
Inaantay ko si Phil eh. Phil, kung may mga naalala ka, kung may naaalala ka sa mga parte ng linya na yun, kasi parang narinig ko lang yung VO na yun, kaboses mo eh.
Kaboses
Ano
ko
yung mga
lang
ibang
yun.
linya na naaalala mo doon?
It's time for you to take over.
Kala ko na sasabihin niyo kung ano nila yung
Oh,
lion
by the
share.
way, oo, yung lion share. Isa nga nung lion share.
Yung lion share. Magkano nga ulit yun? Magkano nga ulit?
Mga 600,000
Oh, 600,000 lion share. 600,000 pesos. And a spot
Ayun.
din nga sa VCT Ascension Pacific. Ay, Ascension Tokyo lang pala.
Tokyo.
Yan.
Yun.
Ano yun?
Ascension
Ay,
Tokyo.
Phil, balita ko, yung pagkatapos ng lion share, meron pa daw yung roar. Pero hindi lang daw nasali kasi naputol yung recording. Lion share, tas may roar na yun. Paano ba yung kompleto na version?
Kay Eliza yun, yung roar. Kasi terror.
Paano yung roar ni Eliza?
Arr.
Terror.
Pero yun nga. Guys, team intro na tayo.
Team intro na tayo para matapos na. Ito na yung unang team na makikita natin sa upper semis. It's going to be JustUs na kakalabanin yung Oasis. Pero tingnan muna natin ang kanilang lineup. This is JustUs.
Ito na ang dark horse ng ating tournament, mga tol. I mean, yes, medyo hindi lang din talaga ganun kaganda yung umpisa nga ng VCT nila. Pero right after that, right after nung mga dalawang 0-13 nila sa mga iba't ibang teams, sa kabawi sila agad. Talagang matindi yung win streak na pinapakita nitong mga players ito. Kumbaga, this is the return of the comeback ng mga players nga ng JustUs. Itong 5 players ito, I mean, yes, medyo in terms of coaching staff, medyo kulang talaga comparing to the top
Yeah.
3 teams na nakita natin dito. Pero talagang yung adjustment nila is sobrang solid. Isipin mo, 2-0-30 na nakuha mo. Parang you will never thought na mapapasok sila sa top 4, pero andito sila.
Oh, man.
That's true. I mean, to be fair, what they lack in coaching staff, they really do make up with individual skill, with a lot of them stepping up.
Yeah. Yun. So, yun yung parang minute details na pag-uusapan muna namin about JustUs. More on that coming. But before that, tignan muna natin yung makakalaban nila, which is a team out for vengeance. And this is Oasis Gaming.
And here we have our second team for the first series of today, Oasis Gaming. They've always been struggling at the start, but this time around here on Split 2, they've gone the perfect run so far, only falling very, very early on in the crossover at Split 1. So here on Split 2, it's completely fine. And it feels like even though they had to go through a lot of small changes, player changes, they've really adapted to that team playstyle. And with the addition of their coaching staff really bolstering that, it's a really clean output coming in from this team compared to the previous iterations.
Yeah, that's true. And the fact na pag-usapan natin back then, itong 5 players nga na Oasis Gaming, men, duelist to lahat. Duelist to lahat, men. So meron silang killer instincts, kumbaga. They know how they play, they know how they attack, and they know where to hit dito sa mga players nga to. Pero ayun nga, if ever they really want to continue their dream onto VCT Pacific Tokyo, ay VCT Ascension Tokyo rather. I mean, kailangan talaga nila makabawi ng matindi. Hindi lang sa JustUs, kundi sa Zol and sa NAOS.
Yeah. Speaking of makabawi, let's address one of the elephants in the room back on Split 1. Again, it was JustUs na nagtanggal sa Oasis over their bracket run. That was Split 1 once again. Na parang on Split 1, kahit na medyo shaky yung Oasis, iniisip natin, is it the time for Oasis already to claim that championship away from NAOS Esports? And right now, looks like they're going pretty strong. And speaking of strong, tignan natin yung mga players na isa sa mga difference makers from both these teams. Let's head on over to our head-to-head para makita natin, and that is going to be Dubstep versus Repulsive on the side of both teams. So Fluffy, introhan mo muna starting with Oasis Gaming's Dubstep.
I mean, honestly, kailangan ba natin pa ng intro para kay Dubstep, one of the original OG players dito sa VCT, a franchise player, and now he's back here to prove that he can make it there again. And it feels like with the addition of wits as well, yung parang core teamwork nila and that experience has really been helping Oasis make good decisions in game.
And of course, we have Repulsive from JustUs, no? I mean, despite of him na kulang sa experience comparing to Dubstep, talagang like what you've said a while ago, talagang yung mga micro-adjustments nila, yung individual plays nila, dun talaga sila nag-shine. And as you can see, I mean, for the side of ACS, sa round win rate percentage, is just them na talagang nangunguna siya. And with this, sa totoo lang, minsan Omen, minsan Brimstone, talagang nag-work talaga for themselves. And I have a feeling na pagdating dito sa game na to, it's gonna be a really close one.
Yeah, I mean, kung close one man yung pagsasabihan natin, I mean, I just really hope this time on the side of Oasis, alam ko naman na sobrang lakas na nila ng grupo ngayon, Fluffy and Vil. Pero, I don't know, maybe the horrors from yesterday's split, baka babalik or kung ano man. Pero tingnan natin yung mga mapa na lalabas para sa series na to kasi pupunta na tayo sa ating map veto para malaman natin kung masisecure na ba nila yung 2-0 on the side of Oasis or JustUs. Could be either way. Pero Fluffy, let's look at the maps na paningin mo, predictions or analysis sa mga pwedeng gamitin ng both teams.
Well, for the side of Oasis, I feel like sanay talaga sa mga dating mapa. Malakas sila pag marami silang practice. So the newer maps like Abyss or their permabans like Bind are pretty much, I think, out of the picture. And as I say that Abyss is going to be taken out immediately, the bigger question is what JustUs is going to do in response.
I mean, of course, number one na kailangan mong tanggalin dito sa Oasis Gaming is actually Sunset. They've won their last 5 games so far.
Yun.
Dito sa mapa na to. So we can say that this is their strongest map so far. Pero yun nga, like what you've said, Fluffy, nag-agree ako doon. Talagang itong mga seasoned player na to, kumbaga, sanay sila sa mga seasons map na rin. Sa mga OG map. Kasi, after all, doon sila nagsimula. Doon talaga sila lumakas. And I have a feeling na makakakita ulit tayo ng isang OG map siguro na pwede piliin itong mga players na to.
Yeah, I'd have to agree there. I mean, Ascent as well as Haven still open. Strong maps for Oasis, but they actually go for the Lotus pick, and JustUs gonna go defense with that one.
Grabe yung ano dito. I think I remember before it was Oasis defense is pretty strong over at Lotus. Parang pretty good for JustUs na pinili na yung defense trying to siguro hindi palamangan ng sobra yung Oasis on Lotus. Yun yung parang gameplay siguro na naisip nila dito. I think they foresee Lotus coming out pero JustUs picking Ascent. This time, again, Ascent na naman. Pero alam natin, this is isang labanan ng defaults, labanan ng bangbangan na lang. Yun yung iniisip nila. But Ascent, is it a good pick by JustUs against Oasis? Paningin nyo dito?
I mean, sa totoo lang, ito yung pinaka kumbaga ito yung pinaka safe If ever naubusan ka na ng mapang pwede mong laruin, Ascent is the safest of them all. Lahat ng teams malakas dito. Isa ang Ascent sa lahat ng lason. Sa lahat ng mapa talaga ng Valorant. Pero like what you've said and Fluffy, di na talaga ako sobrang interested. JustUs, defense yung pinili nila. Kasi almost every team pinipili nila dito is attack.
Yeah, I feel like it's a little awkward, but I guess my plan is sila in how they're gonna deal with that. I think they're a bit surprised na nakuha nila yung Lotus considering na they're not quote-unquote the best team on it. I'm more surprised actually na yung decider natin is gonna be Haven since they know that's one of the parang OG maps talaga that all the players in Oasis, even in their previous teams, were really good at.
So parang yun na nga, we do see our 3 maps going into this again sa lahat ng mga nunood. Sa mga hindi pa nakakaalam at kakapasok nyo lang dito sa VCT PH time, ang mananalo dito will be advancing over to the upper finals. We'll be fighting against kung sino manalo ng NAOS versus Zol. Ang matatalo ay pupunta sa lowers naman. Pero ayun na nga, pasok natin dito yung ating mga predictions na makikita natin. Fluffy, simulan natin sa'yo. Ano ba yung paningin mo na mananalo or sino sa Series 1 for today?
Well, in a way, since sila, JustUs is the team that parang pushed them down into relegation, but then here on the split 2, sila yung natalo naman. Parang 1-1 in a way na sila. So this is gonna be their own decider in their own right. And I feel like with the maps, it's gotta be Oasis with this one. Because you have Ascent, you have Haven. Even if you lose Lotus, I think it's gonna be fine. So, Oasis.
Oasis? Yep. Akala ko Lotus yung prediction.
Okay.
Natawa ako. Pero yun
So ito na, Phil, yung prediction mo para sa series na to.
Ito, Juicy, Brucey, and Fluffy. Naniniwala ako sa kwento ng Dark Horse. Naniniwala ako sa kwento ng Dark Horse. And if ever talaga replicate nila yung ginawa nila back then, this is gonna take a hard toll pagdating sa Oasis Gaming. Pero at the end of the day, sa Oasis Gaming pa rin ako. Walang U-turn yun Semi lang actually.
Semi lang.
Semi-curva.
Left turn ka lang, boss. Pa-U-turn, tapos nakita mo yung no signage, no U-turn, diniretso mo na lang. Pero ayun na nga.
Isang U-turn.
Marami yun, swerving yun, tol. Pero eto na yung sa akin naman. It's going to be Oasis as well, even though JustUs, they have performed and maybe got back into playoffs form. Oasis pa rin parang yung undefeated streak nila. It still goes on. Pero again, for JustUs, baka ma-surprise nila tayo, and that is our predictions over here. And I think our casters are ready for our Series 1 in the upper semis. So, ibigay na natin to sa ating mga casters. Casters! Kayo nang bahala dyan.
A battle of vengeance and a run back on history. Welcome to the first series of the day of the upper semifinals of VCT Philippines. I'm Infinity and beside me is Dash.
And this is gonna be a very fun game. I always forget that this is an English broadcast, but again, at least now I know it's Oasis Gaming versus JustUs today. It is a revenge matchup from what happened during the last split, and I'm really expecting excellence here coming from Oasis Gaming. They have had, honestly, they have the best run during the group stages and they had the highest score. So I think Oasis Gaming is gonna just make it easier for them this time. But JustUs, their performance last week was insane.
Oh yeah, for sure. The changes, the adaptation coming in from this team, especially considering the first week of their performance during the regular stages has not been that great to say the least. But so far from the latter part of the group stages, they have shown up big time. So we'll see how they could adjust coming down onto the undefeated team here right now for Split.
Yeah, and now for this agent selection, I think this is going to be standard for both teams. I think from the side of Oasis, they have used this composition as the whole time. Honestly, they have been with this composition the whole time, and JustUs, the only changes that they had with this comp is also having a double controller on their side, and also JustUs just having more initiators and a flash from that Sky.
Yeah, and this is very interesting, right? Because traditionally, from what we have seen, the geckos become much more of that priority coming into this map just because of how much information you can have, just because of that wingman potential that can go in for those plants as well. So this will be such an interesting case coming in from both these teams. You've mentioned it already. This is pretty much a comfort composition from both sides.
Yeah, and this composition, they have used it the whole time. One thing that I'm very afraid of is the last time that we've seen Oasis Gaming be on this map, Lotus, they lost against Carty World 12-14. But remember, recently, just last week, JustUs won against that very same team in this map, Lotus.
Yeah, Carty World was that matchup, their very last team that they faced up against. And remember, Carty World is not just any team at all. They were the ones that were so close into beating the undefeated team here in Split 2. And JustUs was able to demolish them. 13-11 on Lotus, 13-7 on Ascent. So we'll see if that point, that adaptation, that strength could pivot themselves here into Oasis to bring them down. And remember, when it comes to history, Split 1, it was JustUs who brought down Oasis game.
Yeah, and it is the same it's the same people that we have here that brought Oasis Gaming down to their knees, but this new iteration of Oasis Gaming is a bit different. They are working differently, and they're working perfectly right now. And I do hope to see how strong they are gonna be in this series, because right now, JustUs, yes, it's an uphill battle. Yes, we can say that they are the underdogs of this story, but you know what? JustUs, even if they haven't had the best game, they have a win streak so far, and I'm looking forward to how this win streak would bring them up the lengths here for the team.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, there's just a lot of pressure coming down onto the shoulders of both these teams. And yes, if you lose this, you're still going down into the lower bracket. You still have that chance to be able to crawl yourselves into the grand finals. But unfortunately, well, rather fortunately, if you win this, you're just gonna have that extra layer of precautionary measure coming down here into the playoffs. So it's all hands on deck on who's gonna win this series so far.
Honestly, Infinity, I miss the English broadcast. I miss being here, and this is the time for JustUs in Oasis. And I also miss being in VCT PH. But again, this time we're gonna be starting the game not really explosively, but Oasis, it's looking like they want to push right up on mid here. They have an alarm bot at the ready, and they're gonna go in.
Yeah, 4-1 split. We have Kalias as well going and jumping right through into things. Have full control over the B site. Most probably JustUs just playing this on retake.
Working too hard in the double smoke here. Gonna be slowly going in, but gonna be the first pick. First contact is gonna be Lloyd Dream. They have a crossfire right here, right now. Lloyd Dream gets the first kill.
Guts up, goes down. It's a 4-1, but JustUs slowly rolling themselves into the site and putting it onto the lone wall. Savvy 8K on the flank, but Second Love just peeked. Wrong time. But there you go. One down already. They're sticking. It's a 3v1. Not gonna be enough. The pistol will be won by JustUs.
Great. They were able to retake it. The crossfire that worked out on upper is really pretty nice here for the side of JustUs. They were just able to mill through the members of Oasis Gaming there. They had such a hard time. This first contact was very important for them in order for them to get this waterfall on the side.
Yeah, and just to power off that double initiator. And yet we've seen not as much when it comes to the utility coming in from Psycho and Second Love coming into those retakes, but Second Love, Prowler, hit onto the dot step, and then it's pretty much one by one falling down, left and right knees coming forward into that first round. So expectedly, this is something that JustUs could potentially do time and time again just because of that double initiator.
Yeah, they got bitten in the back here. Oasis, right now they can slow things down after going really fast right up on B a while ago. We're gonna try to make some diversion, fake some information against JustUs. They're gonna be just waiting for a reaction from JustUs.
But considering this Byron coming from JustUs,
There.
expectedly they have that massive advantage. So Oasis wants to hit those nerves and put that pressure and aggression onto JustUs and hopefully get those picks before they rush onto a site. But JustUs unrelenting off that.
Pulls it. Drops the paranoia. Stops the push on C. Still gonna go for a B. They know that the Propulsive is close. Gonna go for the first contact, but Propulsive goes for 2 kills first.
Gets 2 already. The trade is there, but it's a 2-for-1 trade. But Savvy 8K just hits on the shots. Second Love though follows up with that double. Brings it down to a 3v1 and Whips coming onto the flank once again. For Schofield will not be able to secure it. Second Love right on the back. Will secure the round.
Bit too much of a damage. Savvy getting the 2K there was very important. Losing a bit of that economy from this game. They're gonna have a hard time this time around here for JustUs. Next round is gonna be the buy round. Propulsive just mowing them down and Second Love following them through. It's just really good, but again, remember, it's just an eco round here for Oasis, and they did some significant damage against JustUs.
Oh, for sure. And that's pretty much the goal there. Put some damage onto your opponents, coming down on to that anti-eco from your opponents at this point. But now Oasis on that buy round.
Very close. Just gonna wait them out for today. Repulsive is just holding up onto B, and I'm really liking how Oasis is not giving any inch of information, just going for defaults, waiting for pushes here right now, and JustUs is just, because of their lack of information, there's no hunts just yet that has been thrown. It was thrown a while ago, but now they don't have any information on where Oasis wants to go.
They just have a lot of time, and at this point we have to remember Oasis on those rifle rounds has the bigger lead when it comes to that weapon. So at this point they just want to take some pickoffs first. They don't need to rush things. They have a lot of time.
JustUs has the right idea here. They know it might be an A push. They have guns. They want to play with bigger ranges. That's why they want to go for A. Right now with the smoke, that confirms it. They can go
That's
in.
info. The paint shell comes out already. The hunt comes through as well. But Kelly, yes, might just pivot themselves going on to lane. But now the push coming from Repulsive. Dubstep goes for the trade. It's a 1-for-1. Now Kelly, yes, has that control over mid-top. That Second Love. Remember what happened a while ago. One Prowler. Take it down. Sees it there as well. Kelly, yes, spams across. Spray and pray. And Prey has been answered. 1 down, or well, rather 2 down coming from JustUs.
Goes in. There's still 3. Still going to be a 3v4. Very far off from each other. Have the upper right here. It's going to be the first contact here, but Wits will get the first kill.
Guiding Light goes for the flash, but will not be enough. Well, she got that kill, but Dubstep just came in at the right time to pounce. 2-1 now.
2 casualties here for Oasis, but really good pivot going from A to B. Dropping down on Link, clearing that up. Repulsive got the first kill here. It was good, but it's a good thing that Oasis was fast to follow through. That really saved their backs there. That's why they were able to win.
Now both sides rifle round. Wits 2 away from the ultimate. You also have Second Love, same as well, same position.
I'll find you.
Much. Could be an important round for both sides.
Yeah, Hunt got taken down. People going up from Mound. Lojim gonna try to go and peek out. I think Oasis is ready for this.
Now Prowler comes out, bites onto one. Lojim gets Wits. Now they have that massive advantage with that triple flank coming through. Oasis is unaware.
Run away, paranoia. Angel's there. Have to go for a kill.
Love on the forefront gets one. The trade is there. Pretty much a 4v3 stuck on the wall. Kelly, yes. Just utilize that mistake.
Still
Brings
good.
it down to an even level playing field. 3v3.
Yeah, still a 2-for-2. Still not bad. Oasis really looking very cautious about going to Mound because they don't know if they have information here, but the Repulsive doesn't see anything. That is bad. He doesn't have information. He has 0. That's why they're rotating back to A.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate, but Psycho's still waiting. They know that anything can still happen.
Very quiet.
30 seconds left.
Psycho. Gonna see Kelly. Gonna go for first contact. Runs away. Goes for C. Goes for plan.
Now the spike tap as well. Already hoping for that aggression coming in from JustUs. Do not go for the peek there.
Scout destroyed.
The dog comes out, gets one. Gets that info. pretty much full control for Oasis in the 3v3. Kelly S also has that showstopper.
Sees nothing.
And now goes for the peek unattended. Dubstep gets one. 3v2 now. Repulsive and Parsco feel the only one that's standing coming from just that off angle. Will not secure it. And Marky 3 goes for the peek once again. That anchor in play. The position is flawless and now brings it to a piece.
Equalizes it. Oasis. Really good way to start. Getting casualties at the first part of the round with that push on mound right there from Just Us, but they were able to equalize pretty fast. And once they got it to a 3-4-3, they had cut down some noise and go for C again. That bait and also that from the shadows really was unfortunate here for Just Us. They didn't get any information from that.
Yeah, in addition to that, the jump off the wall, not able to come back into safety. Was a 4v3 priority for Just Us, but with that, it was Oasis who was able to bite back. And now Just Us, Psycho, a little bit aggressive. Kelly, yes, brings them down. Psycho is gone.
Right down the stairs. If you go there, you don't really have any way to go. You need smoke to get across there. Right now, Par Schofield is still trying to catch some kills. Maybe he can fish for some of them, but right now they can slow it down again. As expected of Oasis, they're just waiting for the push to go through. But remember, somebody's at the back. Repulsive could definitely flank them later on.
Yeah, this is really good coming from Just Us because they know, they understand there are a lot of people come from Oasis outside. 3 people stacked nearby. And pretty much Repulsive is there to get info later on if they decide to go in for a retake. Pain Shell, that's very dangerous. But now 2 on the back side as Kelly, yes, goes for the push, wraps around, second love, brought down, but first Schofield goes for the trade.
Still not clear. Can go for the kill. Savvy gets one. Sights clear.
3v2 now, Repulsive on the flank. Marky 3, and now that's massive. Brought
30
down
seconds
to an even
left.
level playing field.
Upgrades.
Spike planted.
Dash back. Now the ultimate comes out.
Don't know.
Repulsive. It's Witch, the only one that's standing left on his own.
Doesn't know.
Doesn't know. No info. Lloyd Dream punishes and Witch is gone. As Just Us against all odds closes down the round.
Can't hear anything, but it doesn't really matter. What a great round here from Just Us. Remember, they didn't have any guns this round. This is a thrifty for Just Us. And Oasis. Oh man, they took so much time just going in. And that really punished them in the backs. Oh man, this is looking really nice here from the side of Just Us, especially Par Schofield anchoring the site there.
Yeah, the blueprint coming from Just Us, coming in from that round specifically, it was just too good. Repulsive coming in for the flank. There's just 2 options. If Oasis goes in for a retake, Repulsive is there to punish and get that info as well. So it was Oasis who was pinned down pretty much.
Yeah. This is really playing on the hands there of Just Us the whole time. Right now, Infinity. Go for Rubble. Not as fast as you expect from this composition from Just Us. That's why they can't do the triple fast peak. But here it comes. Showstopper sees nothing.
They have to respect it. They have to play deep. No one will be taken out by Kelly. Yes, coming in for the showstopper, but pretty much that's just zoning away their opponents. Now the plant going to come through unscathed.
Yeah. Honestly, this is what they want. Just go in. Has the angle here for them to go right back on mound, but there's still some smokes that are ready. So they have to be careful about there. Here comes the smoke and the nightfall.
Utilities comes out already. Pain Shell to possibly deny the possibility of the push. Top step gets 2, but trade comes out. 2 for 2 for 2 to trade back. It's a conversation, but not for long as Oasis closes it out.
That one-way smoke really made it so hard for them to even get close. Because of that one-way smoke, they had no idea. They had no information. They had to isolate the angle, the bend, in where Dubstep is. But they went one by one. Didn't expect that angle from Dubstep. That's why they were able to just get mowed down here by Dubstep right now. Just Us really don't have a lot of guns for this next round. It has been a close duel for both of these teams.
Yeah, pretty unfortunate. Well, fortunate and unfortunate for either side. Depends on how you look at it.
Nice call there. But okay, nice catch, nice catch.
Right? Depending who you're rooting for. It can be unfortunate, can be fortunate.
Sure. Look at Par.
Schofield goes for the peak, still gets one.
That is
gets
fortunate.
2. unbelievable.
That is fortunate. That's what you call fortunate, Infinity. Just us in this thrifty rounds. They have done this twice now. Par Schofield at the helm, getting 2K with that sheriff.
Yeah, time and time again, it's just us. They've done it once, they can do it again. Winning those eco, winning with
Bring
the
them
sheriffs.
down.
Ooh, Boy Green on C gets info.
Whoa. Not gonna go for the swing. I'm really surprised about that. Good thing. That's a nice goal to go for the paranoia. Use it or maybe go to the other side here, but Oasis, I think, really wants to go for this push and see, but Wits
30
doesn't
seconds
know
left.
that Loyal Dream's in the area.
Ooh, it's going in deep as well. But there you go, the cloud burst.
Nice smoke.
Thankful there and West just on the right time. We'll be able to get Lloyd Green.
Psycho doesn't need to fight this. They're having a hard time planting it. 13 seconds.
Savvy is down.
Last
2v3
player
now.
No
Oh,
HP.
the
Spike
shot
down. C.
coming through.
Oh,
It's just
no.
perfect for Schofield. The impact.
Oh, that was crazy. They can't even plan. They're overthinking the push there. Going to C. It's because they took so much time. They were the ones at the back foot. They had the push. Oh man, that was a 5v3. Remember, 2 people only had sheriffs that time. Didn't really have a full head of hair. Full head of guns.
Full head of hair.
Full head of guns. No, that doesn't. Full pocket of guns. There you go.
Cover going out.
Holster.
Having
Better.
guns at your
Can't even imagine.
info found already. From the shadows in the middle of B site.
That feels cryptic though, if you imagine that. You're having full head of guns. You always smell
yeah.
like gunpowder.
If there's a war, just face your head towards your opponents. Ooh,
Oh man.
imagine.
That's crazy. You're an easy target though.
Well,
You know that,
yeah.
right?
Yeah, it's going to be an easy headshot. But
Literally though.
It's a glass cannon type of build. You know?
Oh yeah. Especially if you have like the nozzle of the sniper sticking out your head, right?
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Nice
Can
conversation we're
operators.
having here.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Oh man. Okay,
Just
at least
us.
just us knows that they're gonna go for C though.
Oh, we rotated. They might just have given B side for free. Now the
Oh,
doors are
man.
open. And Oasis has full control. But Lloyd Green on perfect time goes in for the peak 2 for 1 trade. It's a 4v3 situation now. Psycho with a perfect time. He just goes
Wait.
out.
2v2.
2v2. Lockdown. Prepared. Part Schofield. Now has brought it up.
Can they go for a plant? 8 seconds. Taking time. Have to destroy the lockdown, but they have to fight Bar Schofield first. It's fighting for it, and they're gonna go the 2 kills.
Predicted
What was that?
Part Schofield's just like a raid boss. I mean, we've seen him done so much things over the regular stages, but this time around,
left.
he's just so impactful.
One enemy remaining. 10
What you
seconds
expect from
left.
someone who actually plays Duelist? The Reina player of the team. On that Killjoy, anchoring the side. On the defense, he's a monster. He's just getting the kills that they need as a team. Clutching out, anchoring the site with the Sheriff for 2 rounds already. Oh man, Par Schofield is just a beast today.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I think this has been the storyline consistently for Just Us. If Par Schofield is playing on a good day, there's no man that can beat him down.
Man, it's his day today. I can feel it. He hasn't been afraid of taking the battles, even with no utilities, not having that leer every time he uses the Reina. A bit of a different perspective here, just dry peaks here from Par Schofield, and it's working out. Oasis Gaming needs to step up this time because everything that they're putting on the table hasn't been working against Oasis. They haven't used much of that toxic screen right up on A, but they could use it as a diversion for that push. But at least right now, that timeout really helped them wake up.
Do they use an alarm clock for that to wake up? Just go into a timeout. Bring out an alarm! Ooh, that might just be the alarm that they are not looking forward to. Lloyd Dream.
That was late. Toxic screen was late. That's why he got the vision first. Oh man, unfortunate.
Lloyd Dream on an aggressive position as well. Onto the corner. Now in the off position, off angle. But Oasis does not peek. Will not go in and serve Lloyd Dream on a silver platter for now. 5v4.
Yeah, no more smokes to work with here, Infinity. They're gonna have a hard time. Dubstep being out of the picture just makes this way harder to just traverse. They don't really have a good way of going for cross. They have to use the doors to go in. Good thing, JustUs smoked it for them. Made way. It's like they opened the gates right up on B side.
Paranoia comes through though to delay that possible rotations coming from Oasis. And for now, 3 people stacked on B.
Awkward smoke. Gave them a way to cross. Kelly's now in position. Right now, JustUs is also being wary of this push coming on from V. They have 30 seconds. They have to decide right now.
And now they still have the Cloud, or well, rather coming in from Viper as well to deny that stairs. And with that, possibly commit onto B as well. You're looking at Savvy 8K, and now the Viper spit comes out. So this won't be really good. And Savvy 8K, the right peak, right time. Praskovin goes down, and Oasis with the right push on right top. Changes things up. 4v2.
Nice hold on that cross from Savvy 8K. Also getting upper right out of the Viper spit. Oasis really needs this win. Savvy. Oh man, Kelly, yes. Really were the reason why they won that round. They were able to just hold on to all the angles that they need covering. They were able to make some space for the team for that plan to go in.
Rotations coming from Oasis. I mean, the Viper spit. The aggression coming from Oasis. Savvy 8K and pretty much Marky as well opened up that B side for them.
Let's go performance here from Oasis. Right now, JustUs. Thought they already had that in the bag. Back on an eco. Ooh, had to go for that cross. But do they know that Lloyd Dream is really close? They don't have anything to clear that angle though, close to Link. But right now, they're just making sure that their presence is known.
It was a bit scary as well. Kelly, yes, coming down from that initial contact. Or rather, spam coming from JustUs brought his HP down to 49 left. So a bit difficult of a state coming in from the duelist and an opener coming from Oasis.
Working in that door. I think JustUs. Ooh, got some damage in. They want to play this as close as they can get. They don't really have the best of guns. 2 rifles on their hands, second love. Right on the back on Band. The spam gets him, but here comes the team.
Yeah, it's just the pain shells that was just on the right time as well. Lloyd Green coming into waterfall, peeks out. Psycho brings down 2, brings down 3, JustUs! It's just going in on a complete defense. It's Ironclad, and now 2 left. Kelly, yes, 2 HP.
Oh, possible.
Savvy gets 2 in trade.
One enemy remaining.
Oh man, Savvy has been doing crazy. This time, run up on A. Savvy basically saved this round. If they win, that was all Savvy.
Yeah, time and time again, Savvy has been so phenomenal in terms of having so much impact each and every single round. Now it's up to Lloyd Dream if you can clutch it up. If you can grasp onto the dream of winning it down. Kelly, yes, 2 HP. Although Savvy 8K, if it comes down to it, still has that lockdown. Unfortunately, I don't think it's going to be used this time. But we'll see. Lloyd Dream.
Oh no. The alarm bot in the turret. This is not good, Infinity.
He is not, and you still have the Nano Swarm coming up already. Lloyd Dream has understood. Going in.
Wait a second.
Kelly's and Savvy is brought down to the ground, and Lloyd Dream clinging onto the clutch.
I think he doesn't have. He does have time. 0.41 seconds. Oh man, I thought that's gonna be Oasis's round. That's why they were confident of not using that lockdown, because they know that they could have won that. You know what? JustUs has been a bit too overexcited here during the start of this round, making Lloyd Dream work for this victory. That could have been easily their victory on that 4v2, but they all had to fight against Savvy. But it's a good thing that Lloyd Dream is here.
Placing sentry.
after a lot of damage done, damage dealt. For now, a lot of advantage brought up by JustUs.
You should run.
State. Now the lockdown brought up by Oasis. This might just force JustUs to rotate and wait for post plan to be able to go in for the flood retake.
Push them back. Right now they're gonna go in, but they don't really have any ways of going. Goes in for that nightfall to get information.
1 for now. Repulsive is there. Showstopper now brought up.
Wait, what?
But they have to respect it. They still
gets the
won't
kill.
be able to get it.
One
Psycho
enemy
and Second
remaining.
Love immediately in succession brought down by Kelly S. And Lloyd Dream once again the only one left standing to go in for the clutch. But can he do it? It's a 3v1 situation as Lloyd Dream goes in for the push. Gets one. Nothing to face in. The Oasis will
Last
secure the
round
round in their
before the
favor.
switch.
Surprised that Kelly was still able to get the kill. Oh man. That kill on Link, very important. Then follow it up with that kill on Upper. What a really great decision coming in from Kelly Yes there. Making the round very possible for them to be won. They can go for an equalizer this time around. No guns again for JustUs. They do have 3 ultimates at the ready.
Yeah, and this is a very good state coming in from JustUs. Bladestorm and even the Seekers as well to be able to get information later on. So unfortunately, they're on an eco or pretty much half by across the board. Can they do it though?
Small time push. Repulsive. Out of that smoke, gonna do some boombot. Dinosaur, just clear him out of the way. They don't know about this revolver. Repulsive is holding onto a judge. Gonna be very scary. Right now, Oasis decides on the matter. They want to go for an A push.
They have a lot in their favor right now as well. Only Parscofield to defend it. Jump peaks, gets information.
Goes in up. Paranoia is not gonna hit. Have all the setups right up on A. Parscofield waiting for the first cross. Is it gonna happen though? He's not gonna get the first kill, but they're gonna get the plant.
Will not go in for the spam as well, coming in through stairs. Now Kelly, yes, just goes through it. Might just push down onto the Repulsive. Satchel might just be enough, but will not go for it. Parscofield, it's 1 for 1.
Full in main. Gonna go in. Lloyd Jim gets the kill.
The perfect jump around coming in to Tree. And now it's JustUs, despite being on eco. They're still
Kelly?
changing things. What? JustUs, ice cold.
Great execution on that retake. Waited for the opportunity. Don't really have a lot of guns. Bart Schofield didn't anchor the site. He had to wait for everybody to go
Switching
in.
sides.
And because there's only one place that they had to look at, everybody was at main, close to Link. And they all just had to clear that one angle. It was easy for JustUs.
Up against the full buy coming from Oasis.
Like
Even
3
on
rounds,
attack
right?
side as well. Yeah, I believe so.
Most
Back to
rounds that
back.
they do have a broken buy, JustUs wins. 2 thrifties, 1
Here.
half buy.
Here.
They want, that's 3 rounds of not being full guns. They should not use full guns.
Yeah, just buy shares every round.
Yeah,
Doesn't matter.
it's
What
working.
what are rifles for?
Yeah, I think that's what they need though in order for them to win. But you know what? That's just our opinion.
Us? Oh,
No,
Bring
no.
them down.
I was like, huh?
I was about to go for that pun though, but it didn't really roll with the tongue. That's the-
Fair enough. But for now, going back, JustUs, just hovering outside of A, waiting patiently.
Oasis is better on defense, especially in this map. They know how to play around defense pretty well. Their team known to be strong at their defense game. And look at the setup from them. Only have a toxic screen. They're just gonna wait and let JustUs double
Find
think
you.
this. And push right up on Link. Bar Schofield. Oh man! That was not the decision there.
Yeah, that's really good. Alongside with the paint shield to deny any more of those trades to occur. Kelly,
Kelly!
yes. gets to
planted.
immediately, now brings it to a 5v3.
Opening up that door was very important for them because they were able to go through every one of Just Us. Every one of them is now on site, and there's only one place to look at.
We'll see. The doors are open. 3 is now being occupied. Whips alongside with another,
Wait.
but Repulsive just on the right. Click gets one. And now
enemy remaining.
headshots across the board with Savvy 8K on the flank as well. They're pinned down, and Oasis secures the first round in the second half.
Pincered on all angles, and Oasis just waited. They just used the numbers advantage in order for them to win there, and honestly, that's pretty nice to see. Right now, Just Us already not good. This is gonna be leading to an equalizer here, making it possible for
player
Oasis to take over this time.
Ooh, I love that. Take over. I don't know if pun was intended, but you know what? I love it.
I think it was not. I didn't really.
I thought it was like the team that did going.
Good point. That was it.
Right.
That was nice.
Pancho's now coming up.
That was a nice catch.
For sure. A lot of damage done on to Just Us.
Oh man, it's just a good thing that they have the heal from Psycho. Because if not, that was a pretty nice catch. Almost 3 of them got damaged with that pain chill though. But right now they can slow it down. Wait for the timing. Then wait for them to go for this A push. This is what I like about the composition here from Oasis. They can do this. They can go for that Raise and Omen push with the second round.
Savvy 8K, jump peaks. Hoping for that information. But so far so good. Second Love on the off time. Not be able to get that peak onto Savvy 8K. Now they have info. Now Guiding Light to be able to support coming in onto Savvy 8K. The defense is ironclad. Marky 3 on the side gets 2.
Can't even
Now
get
we-
into sight.
One enemy remaining.
The forefront coming into that defense. Marky
Oh,
3
man.
gets triple. And Oasis finishes it off. 7 apiece coming into the second half.
Can't even get into the side. That was so hard. The Nano Swarm just really cut off the follow through coming in from Just Us there. But remember, it was still an eco round. It was still okay. It's a nice try, but a flawless round, or rather, a good round coming in from Oasis there. It was great to see that they are just bolstering their defenses, making it hard for Just Us to even do anything here.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate as well. The lead that Just Us was able to build up onto the prior half is no longer existent, pretty much. See as the smoke comes through, Kelly S goes for the peek alongside with the door. Lloyd Dream gets that info.
Here.
Are they gonna go in here? Luigi wants to challenge the beast. Have the Prowler to get information, but even then, they were not able to get any. Kelly is being very aggressive here on this angle, gets the information, but right now, what can they do? Could they stop this push from Lloyd?
Yeah, Just Us just on the outside. But
They will!
come through and
down
kill.
A.
Yes! Yes, he died. He still got through.
Stops them on their tracks. That's 2 kills. Toxic Train making it awkward for them to go in. And this 4, oh man, definitely enough to defend this, but they're still gonna go push for A.
Just setting tight. Just Us. Slowly walking through. It's with the jump peak. Understand that they're still there. They're not rotating as of yet.
Bring them down. 30 seconds left.
Going for an A push. Take a look at this. They have the hunt ready. This is gonna be hard wits. So you have to ready for any answers there, but because they were not able to hit the head,
Spike
Oasis is gonna go
planted.
for the retake here.
The Marky 3. The ping is there as well. The
Wow.
peak coming in from Savvy 8K, but coming in from top. It's Second Love who gets that trade in. 3v2 now in favor for Oasis still. Now the peak coming from Schofield time and time
player
again. There's just
standing.
so much that he's doing. It's all coming down into the Clutchmeister himself. Dubstep goes in for the
enemy
peak.
remaining.
Second Love brought
Sees it.
down.
Time? Oh wow, they don't need time because they're gonna lose that.
Recalling
Oh
my
man,
bot.
Just
They
Us
look like us.
holding
Here.
through that post plan. waiting for everybody to cross. Could have been a win for Oasis. This opening from Kelias was really good already. Having that mad advantage was pretty important, but Oasis was not expecting the angles that JustUs are gonna take, and they fell through.
Although JustUs at this point trying to win that round, it was very important coming in from them.
Cover
Now they're
going
able
out.
to go in for full buy once more. Pain Shield comes out though. That delays JustUs.
Jumps out, goes out. Oasis still on that angle. They go for this angle right up on Rumble, waiting for anybody to push with this one angle that they're gonna go for. I think it's gonna be good, but Par Schofield gonna try to make some space somewhere else. Nicholas Woods here, that's gonna be good.
So good, but Mark 3 on the right time with that trade. He misses back.
Ooh.
Savvy 8K without though. 2 damage. One out. 4v2 now. But Savvy 8K doesn't know. They're left repulsive.
Satchel out.
Now Kelly, yes. With that satchel. B-side 2v2 now. Oasis goes for that push. They lined up. And that will be JustUs who secures another.
I have extra. One down.
Coming in from JustUs. Although it's very unfortunate the Oasis lined up at that very last moment. It was just JustUs. It was a 2v1. But how tables are turned. 9-7 in favor for JustUs now. 3 away for that match point. The turret is out. Par Schofield. That is a signal for them to just play it a bit slow. And now Oasis. I love this aggressive position coming in from them. It's a triple aggressive position from them. And now that will be it. The C's alongside with a shot gets through. Now under back JustUs though. Unattending Kelly S. There's no one that have sights on them now. The showstopper delays any type of push coming in from JustUs. And now the spoils of war. They have received that award. The Vandal in hand for Kelly S. Repulsive for Schofield, the only ones left standing. And now the third gets information. Kelly yes now on the aggressive stance. It is really good coming for Per Schofield though. But no one's shooting it.
Player standing.
Oh man, very smart there, Infinity. They were able to get it in the end, but they
30
are
seconds
not
left.
gonna be able to win this. JustUs have a hard time to go in. Remember, From the Shadows is here.
Now to switch it up as well, going into A top as well. Just to go in for the plant, I think this is just very important for them. As the eco is gonna matter coming down onto the next round.
Silence.
Wait for it.
One
Wants
out
it.
already. Kelly yes and dubstep. Double peaks. It's a 2v1 double team. Not gonna be enough for JustUs to punish. And now with a thrifty Oasis closes it off. And once again, one away to even it out.
All I need is
And that was such a good round there. A thrifty round from Oasis. Losing the round doesn't really matter. A while ago for them, they were still able to follow through in the end. And this thrifty rounds that we have been seeing here in Infinity have been very phenomenal here. They got a free upgrade. That's a good eco for them.
Oh, for sure. It was wonderful. It was pretty much like what JustUs was doing in the first half. Oasis can do it too!
That is really good, Infinity.
Get out of my way!
In this series, it's been neck to neck
Bring them
from
down.
Oasis and JustUs. Remember, this is a map that Oasis preferred, and JustUs are playing ball with them today.
Oh yeah, and getting those 3-point shots consistently time and time again. And they are consistently on the lead coming into the first half even up until now. Now JustUs on the side, on the eventual goal, onto the attack here. Jumps through his Lloyd Dream. Has the position, have control over the site, but Repulsive is very down low.
Tried to go in, but they don't really have any guns here.
planted.
They just let them plant there, but Oasis is gonna go with a Nightfall.
Your fear.
Nightfall comes through, but Lloyd Dream with a 9. Just perfect crosshair placement. A savvy 8K is brought down. Yes,
Can't
they're
hear.
dead, but we'll see if they can see.
Oh man, both
Marky
of them can't
three.
hear.
Oh. Now it's brought down to a 3v3. Oasis having a hard time. Marky 3 on forefront as well. Now brings it down. Lloyd Dream is gone. 2v3. They don't know.
One
if
enemy
there's still
remaining.
someone there. It's Psycho. Headshots on the Marky
enemy
3.
remaining.
Now
What?
Marky,
Ready.
Psycho. Oh, it's brought down to a
What a
1v1.
play!
Is there any much more time? Onto the defuse. It's not. 0.08 to close it off, and JustUs now leading the charge once more.
What a play from Psycho there, Infinity. He waited for the right time, waited for them to go for half. They denied it. Oasis lost so much time there.
Player standing.
And oh man,
Enemy
JustUs.
remaining.
Oh man, they were able to get this to a 10-8. Ascent is gonna be our next map. That is their map choice. And Oasis is struggling on Lotus.
This is gonna be
If
fun.
there's any team that can change things up, it will be Oasis. Remember their match up against Carty World, one of the series before this playoff. They have changed things up, but Kelly has now brought down one to treat as they're coming right through. And Oasis, once again, their
Omen
defense
kill.
is ironclad, but the
remaining.
C's just brought in a top section so close. And Oasis brought down to the very last member. It's Marky, the lone wolf of the team.
Marky has no choice but to save a gun. Once this goes to 11-8. But for now, Infinity, they're gonna go for that push on A. And man, oh man, it's such hard rounds here from Oasis. Sometimes that they do have guns, they still struggle to have a turnover rate of a victory. And man, what are they gonna do next? Oasis, or rather Marky himself. Oh no, they know where he is now.
Now Par Schofield as well, ready to waiting as well. For the snake bite, the information is there, and a Lloyd Dream on the backs of Par Schofield. 2v1, there's no chance, JustUs 11-8.
This would be easy, but
This is such a hard game for Oasis. I'm really surprised that this is happening to them right now. A timeout, very much needed. Oh wow, it's crazy.
It will be a difficult time for them as well. Broken by, I mean, not exactly. They can go for the all-in onto those rifles, but half shields have to be sacrificed. They have the Viper Spit, they have the From the Shadows, but I don't know if that can hinder the match point on the precipice, on the cusp here for JustUs.
It's been such a hard, honestly, Infinity, it's been such a hard, even defense. This is the map in where Oasis did NAOS dirty in this map. It was a 11-1 on the defense. But JustUs themselves are taking this ironclad defense down. Yes, they're making the round super expensive, but JustUs still wins in the end, and that's the important part here.
Yeah, you can have so much defense, but if your heal is exposed, the Achilles heel can be punished. And JustUs might just be the kryptonite of Oasis here in Split 2. Yes, they are undefeated. But we'll see if that can still come into reality coming into this first game.
Did you just do that? Oh man.
Oh yeah, yeah, you like that?
That was insane.
You like that?
That was insane. I didn't expect that though. But you know what? Yeah, sure. Undefeated. And here we go for this round, Infinity. JustUs making Oasis double think.
Ooh, Caliesto.
Playing that smoke. Elias has to be careful. Oh no, that passed through him though. You know what? They
Yeah.
won't know this.
Smoke's gone. Oh, a good retreat. Because if he did not retreat, a full squad is pretty much waiting for him.
Swarm grenade.
Oh! Good smoke though. That will deny that Nano Swarm into trying to get him down. And now, with the Seekers, info found. That's massive coming from JustUs. Vice per spit.
Wait!
Oh!
Got the kill,
denied!
1 second left, denied it. They can go inside.
Oh, this will be really huge. Psycho coming into the left, and Savvy 8K along with the other. It might just be the trade, but 4v3 now and still
Nice
winner.
anchor.
Seconds left.
Oasis with the anchor, really good. Lloyd Green though,
They can
brought
run.
down so low, 10 HP left. Dubstep having that control.
enemy
Savvy
remaining.
8K brought down one. The debate, but Dubstep,
He can hear him.
he definitely can. We'll see here. Pulsive
no.
now going for the TP, going for the plant.
No, don't
10
plant there.
seconds left.
He'll see his head.
Spike planted.
Oh no, he didn't get the
Oh.
timing right.
Off time, Dubstep creeping himself in. JustUs has no information. We'll see here. Repulsive as he creeps himself, although the door is there. It's just the off climb.
No way.
Repulsive utilize his team, utilize just out of the
Match
door,
point.
and JustUs on match point.
They knew that he shrouded step. He had an idea that he might be close. He was running for his life. He could have planted that for Bend, but he didn't. He just went close, planted
remaining.
it for Mound, and still won the duel. Man, Infinity, that was clutch.
Oh yeah, okay, it is just so good. It's just tough timing. Dubstep, if he took in a second earlier coming into that peak, could have taken down the pulse and brought it down to a 1v1. Unfortunately so, that was not the scenario that occurred. Now Showstopper is there already, Nano Swarm to delay it.
What a flash, though.
Oh, still
gets
got
a
one!
kill!
Oh, the impossible! Kill, yes!
I'm gonna be mad if that was me. Oh man, Infinity. The perfect guiding light to deny Kelly S of that timing. But he was still able. Everybody was looking at him. And what did you expect?
Well, I did not expect that Showstopper to come through for sure.
Well, everybody was there, waiting for him to go through.
Just left though. Now getting themselves in, coming down onto B site. That's pretty much all the people alive coming to JustUs. But there you go, the door is now going to be open. Marky Grease on the cusp as well to defend. Coming down on the C side, Savvy 8K on the back. Every single one is ready and waiting. And Oasis with a flawless round. 12-9.
Great night. Great crossfire there for Oasis. Waiting for everybody to just go through. They had no choice but to go for C site. And Oasis got a good read. They had such a hard time going in. And Nano Swarm to the snake bite to the poison cloud. There was no way for them to go through. And JustUs decide to go for that A push.
They still have the lockdown as well to be able to
Here.
utilize, so they can leave out Savvy 8K coming down onto C site. And if ever, they could actually just go in for the retake as well if they decide to go for that. Onto A, but Dubstep now pushing in, slowly creeping themselves, coming out, and now with a paranoia, it's a perfect time to go in for the peak, but good step away, fade back coming in to JustUs.
Great deny of those utilities coming in from Oasis. A lot of utilities were invested just for them to not get anything. On the hands of JustUs, at least they have a hunt at the ready if ever they need to. But for now, starting to go for the default. 1 minute, 7 seconds, they need to finish this off. Match point for JustUs, and Oasis can't make any more mistakes.
This is what we're saying when it comes down to C side. Savvy 8K can be left alone on his lonesome. He still has that lockdown to be able to go in for that retake. 3 people on the B side as well, so pretty much a lot of people scouring around and has huge access to either B or C.
Timing. Go for Bend. Do have information, but they need to go for a plant here. Open plant. Which doesn't know. Goes in for the C's. It's not gonna hit, but right now, JustUs, they're gonna go for slow take here on this post plant. But take a look at this Infinity. Oasis creeping in. Lockdown is down.
Slow and steady wins the race. Lockdown is now brought out. Casted away. We'll see what they can do. Can they deny? Because JustUs is still waiting onto the fight. It might just be 2 who can't
Kelly?
be suppressed. And now it's 2 already down. 4v3.
Time.
JustUs. Now with the defuse being sticked.
Wait!
Only half already. No one's denying it.
They're not denying
it.
it.
will be Oasis who secures it. And they will still get every single head in their favor. 12-10 as Oasis creep themselves in closer to overtime.
I was surprised that they were all playing at Mound. That could have been a win for them if they just played on site. That was a big misplay there. Now, they're gonna be on an eco. They're gonna fight this on a match point. Maybe gonna go to an overtime if ever. Man, what?
Yeah. Same reaction. What?
I was surprised that they played there, Infinity. I
Yes.
I was baffled that they played so far away. If they
Yeah.
if they just took space, I mean, they have the lockdown there. I mean, that was good. They were just playing really far away just because of that lockdown. Somebody had to deny the space right up on Bend, sacrificing themselves. But Oasis also played that perfectly. That was nice.
It was a bit shocking because Just Us had 2 people stick onto the site, stick onto C site. Yes, that's very important to have access onto the spike. But there's a lockdown.
Yeah.
So it's pretty much like the member advantage immediately come down onto Oasis. Although right now there is still a huge obstacle for Oasis to face. One away, cusp onto the lockdown and onto the nightfall. So these will be huge threats.
There.
After this round, Just Us has to win it pretty much.
Yep.
So pretty much they could lead this round away onto Oasis' side.
Get out of
See
my
how
way.
they're gonna do that, Infinity. This is gonna be an important round here. Thrifty, remember, Just Us wins those type of rounds. You have to be careful because they're the ones at the attacker side now. They're gonna go in.
Lloyd Dream peeks out, flashes there as well to open it up. Double step, falls
Good
down.
open.
Lloyd Dream almost takes another onto his hands. Now the Vandal on his weaponry, but Psycho and Kelly goes in for the peek, and now it's Psycho who falls down. 4v4 now in favor of none. Now Just Us, Cloudburst coming through. Kelly yes on the defense as well. If they peek it out, it will be quite dangerous as well. Repulsive still wants to go
Lloyd
for that
Dream.
pincer maneuver, but Lloyd Dream takes down Kelly yes. 3v4. They might just be the Thrifty Master coming in here into
the
this
spike.
map. But the spike now being planted, uncontested, undenied.
Oh, Wits. It's gonna go in though.
Second Love peeks it out. And now Wits gets one more to make it to a hand-to-hand combat into a 3v3. Wits and Marky change things up, and Oasis secures the round.
They don't really have a lot of HP. They're Just Us knew that they're one tap away from being dead. But remember, they didn't have any guns that time. They made it very close, but it won't really matter. It's match point now for them, and this is their last chance. If not, could be an overtime. It was a great opening there from Lloyd Dream, taking 2 kills out of the board.
Last player standing.
The post plant was really hard because they don't really have a lot of HP anymore.
Problem slaves on the road of Oasis Gaming to bring this overtime. We've mentioned it a while ago. It is the lockdown. It will be the nightfall alongside an operator for Lloyd Dream. If it's anyone, it's the operator of Lloyd Dream that has huge threats up against the opponents.
Go in here. Oasis is gonna wait. Right now, Oasis is gonna follow through here. Just taking some damage. Maybe they can get some damage amongst the members. They're taking quite a risk by putting Lloyd Dream on that operator. Somebody needs to be on the helm now on those offense stakes.
For sure. Unfortunately, not coming for Just Us. They have the double initiator, 78k! You just can't do this! Now with Lloyd Dream gone, it's a 5v4 situation. The probability of bringing this overtime
Face your fear!
is now much more in favor for Oasis. But now, Just Us wants to open it up alongside with the Paranoia and the Guiding Light. The TP comes through. They want that plant. They need it.
Where are you?
Need to go for the plant. 3 people are here. Got damage. Cycle goes in. They need to take out the anchor. Yes, they do.
The pincer maneuver is just perfect coming down into
Savvy,
the
though.
back side. Savvy 8K, we'll see if that can occur. Coming in from Oasis' side, sees it's there as well.
Nightmare
There you go,
Kelly.
Riptop coming from Kelly, yes. Has sights on the ads. And now Savvy 8K coming
Savvy.
down from below. 1v2, can you do it alone? Savvy 8K brings this to overtime.
We're gonna go to overtime. Oasis. Oh man, what a great play from Savvy 8K, holding on to drop. He didn't know where to go,
Switching
but
sides.
it was
Overtime.
3K, 3 kills from this guy. Oh man, was super close and even was holding the Odin at the earlier parts of
player
that
standing.
round. Able to turn over 3 kills, or rather 4 kills on the board. Very much needed timeout here for Just Us.
The unthinkable. It was just us. Had every odds in their favor, but no. Oasis consistently just tips the scale. I mean, how much overtime have they already met coming here in Split 2?
And so much though, Infinity. Oh man, it is crazy how Oasis has been constantly doing it. It is a statistic that we need to know later on because of how much overtimes they actually do. And right now, at least because of those overtimes, they haven't been losing a lot.
Oh yeah, they haven't. I believe coming into last week, especially their match up against Carty World, they have 100% win rate coming down to each and every single overtime. And yes, it may come through, it may go into the distance of 17-18, it doesn't matter, or 17-5, but they constantly win it.
Oh yeah. Now what did they do? Just Us. 4 rounds consecutively they lost. On that match point, Infinity, they were already at 12. And Oasis was able to get 4 rounds against them. That's gonna hurt.
Where are they?
Oh yeah, it definitely, I don't know, I think hurting is pretty much the least of that description coming into the side of Just Us, because they could have already secured the map lead, but Oasis denies it.
Slowly. Just Us. Double thinking. Kelly has made some noise. I think that was heard all throughout from the side of Just Us. Second Love knows. Go for the smoke here. That's good. They knew where to put that one-way smoke because they know that Oasis might be up close here. Oasis is still double thinking. Do we go here or do we not? Right now they do. Kelias is gonna go for this big push.
Yeah, they are. They just brought out Noise coming down onto A side. Although right now, it's Second Love was brought down very low, but Regrowth is there to bring it back to full HP.
timing!
The timing on the jump is Bar Schofield who utilizes it. It's now brought down to 5v4.
Timing's right. 5v4 as he said. Retake is gonna be important. Dubstep on the opening. They need to be careful about this. Lord Jim gets the kill.
Just Us once again. There's too much damage.
One
Oasis
enemy remaining.
on a disadvantage, and now it's down to Savvy 8K. It's a 1v5. We'll see if we can do it. On a shorty on hand. Yes, he died. Second Love secures the response. And Just Us once again will secure the lead here in overtime.
That was crazy. The timing from Bart Schofield. Kelias wanted to just take space and wait for everybody to go coming from Link. And man, that was just unfortunate. Oasis could go for this. They're now gonna go for the defense. This is gonna be really hard one attack. And man, Infinity, this is a crazy game. I didn't expect this to go this close on a map that Oasis picked. 13 minutes to 12, Just Us has advantage in this overtime, and they just have to win one more.
Yeah, the vengeance is coming and running through the veins here by Just Us. We'll see if history can repeat itself, because remember, Just Us is the one that brought down Oasis away here in Split 1. Rather, in the prior split, they were the ones who defied that opportunity and defied the hope for Oasis to come through in the grand final. So it's now Just Us who's once again trying to do
Nice.
the unthinkable. Marky 3 brings down his first contact as Psycho is removed.
Pretty surprised about the dry peak there. The toxic screen has been tripping them up since a while ago. This push coming in from 3. 2 from Hut.
Your fault.
That one kill from Lloyd Jim again opens it up.
And now brings it to a 4v4, but wins on his anchor, on his hold. Now there's just a lot of great attacks happening in Marky 3. The unthinkable once again. Oasis. Another overtime.
One more we go. That is a win here from the side of Oasis. It all comes down to who does the better defense here. And Matt Markey He was just waiting for everybody to go through the toxic screen, and everybody right up on tree was taken down by the clutches of Marky.
That's just outrageous. We'll see as Oasis. Not to be uncharacteristic of them, they might just go in quite swiftly here on C site in comparison to their prior rounds. Going to the A site sound.
Oh,
Oh,
that's a bait.
Ooh, huge damage already done. Dusted, bait shell already there as well. Secures that first one. Loitering goes down.
Kelly!
And Kelly, yes, on the forefront. It's two gone and dusted here for Just Us.
Cover going out.
Great opening. 3v5. They don't have anything to use, but they have a showstopper from Kelly. Yes, that could be a -1 again here.
Three people stack coming in to Just Us as well. Oasis, duck left. Brought down and cycle. Second block, only one
enemy remaining.
Just Us will see until the S. Death blink onto the back. Ice cold. It's just absurd that Oasis does this.
Switching sides.
And now Oasis
Oh,
takes
no.
back the lead.
Takes back the round. This is their time. Oasis. Kelly S getting 32k this game. That's a lot of kills from their side. Oh man, that was a great opening coming in from Oasis there. Kelly S just going crazy, going ham. Taking down Lowy Dream was the first part that everything fell through to their hands. And now this time, let's see how Oasis goes in for the finish here.
Question is if they can finish.
There.
13-14, although historically speaking, coming into this map specifically, Oasis has that stronger side when it comes to that defense. You mentioned it a while ago that Oasis is much stronger coming into the defensive side here in Lotus. So Just Us has to defy the impossible coming here onto the 28th round.
Might be able to make it work. Very much needed timeout here from that overtime from Just Us. Definitely help them go for another round of overtime. And oh man, 8 seconds. It's all gonna happen in this one round.
I'll find you.
All boils down to this. Guiding light is there. The hunt is there as well. Info found. Well, right, no info found. That means no one is going in for that aggressive push. Coming in for the side of Oasis. Backs away. Backs off.
Taking time. Oasis already has control of Mount. Dubstep
Here.
in position to go for this fight, but Psycho. Oh no, they have to be careful here. This is very close. They already have an idea that somebody's close here, but Dubstep ready with the paranoia. If everybody tries to go for that peak. Right now, they first want to go for that first contact, first kill. Oh no. Par? It's not good. Good thing he wasn't not in the angle that they were expecting. He's gonna go for a double dip.
Oh, good back away though.
Ooh.
Just going in for that side step, side knee. Very quick and very swift. 78k! Absurd shots coming right through. And yes, he's not able to go for it. Brings it down to a 3v3. But yes, huge damage has been done. Savvy AK. Not so much. Just us going through.
Not looking in the right direction.
To
2v2.
2 now. Poison Cloud along with a snake fight as well to deny that push. Now the doors are going to be open. Info is going to come
Toxic
through
screen.
for the side of Oasis. The Just Us might
Time.
just be considering going on B side.
One enemy remaining.
1v1.
Spike down
15
B.
seconds remain. At
Placing
first,
swamp
Schofield
grenade.
needs to
10
go ahead
seconds
and play.
left.
10
He knows where he
seconds
is.
on the clock. Marky 3. Now he's waiting
down. My
patiently
ultimate is
on
ready.
Link. Lockdown is there as well. He can play this aggressively,
Season.
but opts to go away. He can go in for the ultimate as well. Per Schofield, you have a lot of ability to come on side. But Per Schofield, preposterous clutch.
What is this game?
Switching sides. Overtime.
Another overtime. Just Us. Oh man, this is such a crazy series we're having. It's just a game, not even a series yet. It's game 1, everyone. And Just Us. It's definitely going the extra mile.
Player standing. One enemy.
Traversing the whole soccer field here.
Here. Cover going out.
Another round, another series of events. It's scary for both sides. They know the pressure is real. Paranoia comes through. Oasis is there already, coming into side. Shorty on hand, coming into for Schofield. But going for the plant on Cade.
Spike planted.
Repulsive and then go. But not gonna go for it, not gonna come in, and now the guiding light is there, not gonna be enough. A Psycho is brought down. 4v4 now, just us. Still trying to go into the retake.
Repulsive.
And Repulsive takes one more.
Last
The trade
player
marking
standing.
board, marking 3 does so much coming through. 1v2 now, change down onto the Vandal once again. But this will be so hard, so much angles. Be able to just come through, and you also have the Nano Swarm to be
He's back,
attempted.
though.
Coming in, Repulsive, you have to watch your back as well, as Xavier K closes it off. Oasis once again gets the lead in overtime.
Oasis has advantage in this overtime again. And oh man, just us. What are they gonna do here? What's next for their side? Has been very clutch here for Oasis. They have been this top three that they have from Oasis have been putting up a lot of clutch opportunities for the team. And just us. Oh man. What else can they do here? Can go for a full attack on A. They're gonna fight toe-to-toe against Oasis.
Patro comes out along with the C's, but Lloyd Green gets the first contact, gets the first kill. As Kelly has brought down that massive advantage brought to the side of JustUs.
And that's
And now
again.
goes for the pink, Repulsive gets another! That's just huge! And now Xavier K and Marky the only ones left standing once again.
Marky
Can
though.
he deny the plant? Denies!
Gets
And now
two!
Marky 3!
He's back though.
Enemy remaining.
And now goes for
have
it.
the
Mark
spike.
Schofield, Marky 3 removed.
Savvy.
Spike planted.
Oh man. He's gonna fight against both of them right up on tree.
Oh.
Information has been given. Stairs. That's where he's at. Have to be careful. Hunt is at the ready though. Second Love. Is he ready for this peak coming in from Savvy 8K? He's gonna fight against two. It's not an up and down. Hunt has been taken down. Nano Swarm is also out.
Now taps onto the spike, gets that info. They need not to go for the peak. And now Xavier K has to go in for the pressure.
Clutch
The double peak! Inconceivable clutch coming from Xavier K. 14-15, but Oasis closes it off.
What was he doing? He was still trying to. He was still
Defenders
on,
win.
on his hands. He still wanted to go for kills there. That was how many? That was 3 overtimes we've seen there. Oasis, look at the. Oh, look at the. What do you call that again? Relief, the relief in their faces, Infinity. It was a crazy game. It was really close. I thought this is just gonna be a domination coming in from Oasis in a map of their picking. But it was so close. It was so hard for them to finish this game.
It was definitely a road. It was a marathon to say the least. Coming into that map, so much back and forth. I can't believe it. Although Savvy 8K has done so much coming into that round,
Yeah.
alongside with Marky 3. That 2 kills coming down the backside, impeccable shots.
Yeah, honestly, there was a lot of clutches here, Infinity, coming in from Oasis the whole game. They had such a hard time finishing off the game. They were getting a lot of kills. They were making the rounds close. Just us were just finishing out the rounds a bit better so far. And that's why they were able to win it out in the end there. But based on what we've seen, oh man, it was such a close game.
Oh, it was definitely toe-to-toe, hand-to-hand combat between these two teams. I mean, 16-14. This is just the beginning of the series. This is not even the second game.
Ah, it was so close, Infinity. I thought it could have been just us this game. I thought it was not gonna go to overtime. 4 rounds in the end, Oasis was able to chase through the score, leading to an overtime that they won in the end. As much as we expected, they had to win the round, or rather the map that they picked.
One enemy remaining.
Times we're in. There were multiple frags. There were
Seconds left.
multiple clutches.
One enemy remaining. 10 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
Thing to tip our hats off to.
They were still the ones who were able to win in the end there.
Remaining.
Very important for them to win. in Oasis. A lot of hero plays from the last rounds we've had that game. From Savvy, Marky, and Kelly S. These three have been playing pretty insanely. That's why they mounted this overtime into their favor.
Oh yeah, I mean, Savvy 8K, remember on to that very last round before the overtime, 12-11, the Odin brought down with a spam off the Odin, and then Savvy 8K to close the overtime off and win Oasis the round. There were a couple of times as well, going in for the aggressive positioning and getting those double kills to start off the round. It's just too good.
Such a close game, such a close game. Getting this to 3 overtimes, very important here for Oasis. But again, it was such a great game to see. Oasis Gaming and JustUs really neck to neck in this series.
Oh yeah, neck to neck. We'll see if that's going to stay the same coming into the next round. But before we step foot onto the second map of the series, we're just going to take a short break. When we come back, the second game of Oasis versus JustUs.
Try this because their economy is so broken.
I think save might be the right call here.
Oh my.
What?
Be happening here. Papichulo has himself on a great spot. Gonna be able to take down 3. And that is gonna be enough for... Wait, another 4K? Only one satchel for FallX to play around with. And he still has a lot of things to work with. Youngport out of the smoke got to kill FallX. All in his hands. The 1v2. He got one. Wingman clap on the head, and FallX is gonna be clutching it.
Now Party World scrambling to get something going here. 8 seconds left. Astro does get one. Now he gets marked, and I would say that's done and dusted, but he gets one more. Low HP. Hello. Don't peek.
Don't even try it.
Oh my god.
Micro and Pathman hand in hand gets kills, and now they are just gonna push through. NAOS loses their footing. They're still not committing on that defuse. Gonna be seeing one, gonna be seeing another. Papichulo gets the 4K.
Get the ball. FallX though, the paranoia is gonna be perfection right now. To FallX! Bounce them all!
A lot of value, a lot of shots connecting already. What the one from far, and here comes the showstopper as well as the fire finally gets it. Oh no, the 4K.
I hope it's not gonna be the same as the last Lotus game. Right now, Dizzy, too confident forward, goes for it, goes for the kill, denies the showstopper, fights the flash, gets the 3K, make that for his dad and ace. No, it didn't happen, but it was still a win for OSC.
Lurking on the side of OSC is Owen Cutie a little light on the utility to close the gap. Do they check? He still gets it.
He does.
Maybe gets a second.
That's not gonna be it though. One's gonna come from heaven. The paranoia is not gonna hit anyone at all, actually. And look at that! Jumps towards Jen. Still able to find that shot. 4K. Will it be a 5K to take it to 11-10? Now he knows where the last member is. Owen, will he get to clutch this? Yes, and an ace for Owen Cutie. Meow.
It is a very long series, and maybe somebody could get a cheeky kill through the smoke, but they're just not equipped to deal with this. They might have to vacate.
Oh my.
Or
oh dear, Aeonix is on fire there. Aeonix with a triple as well, and Aeonix kind of wants an ace for himself. If Owen gets one, I want one too. Now trying to find the last member here with a classic.
I like it.
Beautiful.
I like it a lot.
Grab food, savor meals, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, savor meals won't make you go, yeah.
But still, Food is chiming in big and still subverting Immersive are putting up a great fight, but Kakarot is even bigger for this one. He knows where the angle should be. He gets up on top and he delivers death from above. Kakarot going super.
And now he's down. Lloyd Dream with a kill and make that a second. Ichi solo, literally all alone. 40 HP, body shot, and it's a 13. Oh, black and blue.
Gabby all alone. A 1v2. That's the call. Kevzi. The angle's good.
Wow.
Swing from Zind will secure it. 4 for Zind as Zol get on the board.
Shot from York. Killias is going crazy. As the showstopper, as the fight against 2, the clap is gonna be there. He has to fight them. They're both hiding, and they have to take the angle. They are not planted for them. York is gonna fall.
An exemplary win coming in from Oasis on multiple overtimes. Now they are on the lead. We'll see if they can continue and close the series off. Once again, we're back into Oasis versus Just Us.
Yeah, Oasis Gaming was able to win this first game, but game 2 is gonna be a different map. It's gonna be Ascent for the next one. This is a map also in where Just Us won against Oasis. So this is gonna be a very close map, and also a map that Just Us prefers the most. The only time that they lost in this map was against Carty World too. So this is gonna be a really big challenge for Oasis Gaming.
Yeah, it will be exciting to see because here in this map, it will be anyone's game. It will be anyone's ball game this time around. Who will be able to pilot this the best? It's going to be exciting times, and it's just a lot to consider as well. The type of aggressive or patience play that you're going to put in here into Ascent will be very important.
Yeah, and also everybody knows how to play Ascent at this point. Every team, especially PH teams, they really love playing on this map. And it all comes down to who has the better aim at this point. It all comes down to who gets a good turnover on their skills, who can get to the site faster. And it's also important to note how very strong Oasis is right now. If we can tally all, if we could sum all the kills that we had that game, Oasis is gonna be by far on top.
You might just jinxed it.
Let's see. I mean,
just
just because of the amount of kills that they have. But let's take a look at the agents right now, Infinity. I want to know what agents they prefer on this map. Are they gonna go with the classic?
Are they gonna mirror themselves? Oh, but Arena comes in for Just Us.
Oh, par. Okay.
KO instead for Oasis.
Expected.
Yeah, it's just the difference. Although double initiator for Oasis.
Yeah, they always go. This is a classic though. I mean, from Oasis Gaming, this is what you really want. Like, this composition specifically is gonna be important for them because this has been tried and tested by a lot of teams already. And Just Us, they just want Par Schofield to be confident on that Reyna. That's why they went in for that Reyna again. And it's almost always a trend here for Just Us to let Par go crazy on that Reyna.
Yeah, the performance of Par Schofield is unimaginable coming into the prior map, right? In Lotus, he constantly just clutches it up, especially coming down and boiling down onto those Drifties. Ooh, Just Us just might have won them 3 rounds or 4 rounds of Drifties.
Yeah, and honestly, man, just looking at the overall performance of this team in this map of Sun, there is a lot of wins here from Just Us. They have been winning convincingly on this map most of the time.
We'll see if expectations can be defied, if powers can be swallowed up this time by these two teams, because they're pretty much magicians into the series.
Oh man, here we go. Oasis versus Just Us. This time,
out of charges.
Will be a good start here.
Out of charges.
For both of them. Good reset from the match a while ago. Definitely tiring. That game was definitely tiring for them last time.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, 17-15, I believe. Just went in 32 rounds. Equivalent of 2 maps already, but given the caliber of these two teams, I don't think. Probably like map.
Standing ahead.
Ooh.
down. Oasis has full control over the fight. Has the fight advantage on it.
Setup has been taken down. Got some damage on some of the members by spamming a while ago, but Marky needs to win this battle. The Recon Bolt is going to be there. He has to fight this. Marky falls down and they have to go inside.
Impressive recon dart. Have
Whoa!
that signal onto one. Let's see if they're
One
going to push
enemy
down onto
remaining.
main.
What?
Par Schofield gets 2. And now it's Savvy AK once again. Can you clutch it up as you did onto the overtime round?
Wow.
But no, it's Par Schofield who defies you. JustUs will secure the lead here in the pistol.
Such a clean retake here from Just Us. Nobody on that retake team died. Everybody was pretty much alive. They were just taking all the corners. They were just waiting for everybody to just go and peek out. Par Schofield was waiting for them. He got all the kills. Or rather, 3 of the kills.
He got all the kills. You know, I'm going to support you there.
I mean, everybody on the site got killed by him, so technically,
Yeah.
that's kind of right.
Yeah. But just look at the confidence coming from JustUs. When was the last time you saw a second round Vandal by? Well, Per Schofield's confidence is just on another level.
Oh man, he was so confident even last game though. Even on a Killjoy, he was able to drop a lot of kills, drop a lot of high impact rounds.
Oasis
Right now, wait, what? They all
Spike
crossed?
down
Boy
A.
Dream now gets one already. And an outlaw on hand, but Wiz will be able to shoot them up and repulse
One
them.
enemy
Answers back,
remaining.
trades back and forth. And Savvy 8K, the only one left standing, just crawling himself onto B main.
So they'll have a setup here. Right on mid. They definitely know where he might go. There's not really a lot of openings for Savvy 8K to go from here. Alarm bots at the ready. Savvy's gonna trip on it.
Oh, info found. Oh, that's just really unfortunate. And now he has not seen the opponent on his back. 2 rounds in a row, JustUs.
Yeah, just us taking it. A breath of fresh air from the past round. They lost the second round after winning the pistol round, but at least now, a bit more confident than they were during the last one.
Right
I
here.
really love the idea from Oasis there, trying to go for that cross, and maybe nobody else is looking. They tried, but it didn't work out.
Yeah, I mean, JustUs, right? They have the outlaw on hand for loitering, just waiting on heaven. So that smoke just hindered so much out of Oasis's control over man. Smoke comes through. And now Marky goes in, denies a nano swarm. That's huge. They can close off the doors. But now Marky 3 just sweeps across, goes through the site. Full clear coming in from Oasis.
Taking so much time here just because of that nano swarm, but this is good. This is good story for JustUs because they do have some fighting power left in them against Oasis here.
Yeah, they have the spoils of war coming into the prior round. Yes, it's not equal when it comes to that fighting power and that firing power, but nevertheless, they still have that chance. Still quite winnable. The blind coming from her Schofield gets one immediately. And now the Alta on hand with a recon dart is massive. JustUs now on the lead in 4-3, but the trade back is there. Par Schofield once
player
again doing the
standing.
miracle
One
play.
enemy
1v1. But Dubstep, the Klashmeister, does it once again. Oasis gets her first.
That's gonna hurt here for Oasis. They lost so much on that round. A round that they're expected to win on that bonus round. Now they have no choice but to put Savvy 8K on that Bulldog because they have to fight them toe-to-toe here on round 4. And Par Schofield has been opening up their ways. And that recon bolt was just so good. Even from JustUs, that's why they got a lot of kills back. Then Psycho was just crazy there.
It's so good. And Par Schofield, he's 6-1 on the third round off the game, off the map. Just now, the recon is flawless. But Marquis will not be able to convert. And now Second Love denies him off it. 5v4 now. Oasis on a massive disadvantage. It's Psycho. It's Second Love on the precipice, anchoring down the site. Psycho, can you make things happen? And now it's Savvy 8K goes for the peak, but the trade back is there. 2v3, an advantage for Oasis.
Oasis has advantage. It makes this work if they just wait for it. Smokes are not available here for Repulsive, so it's gonna be a really hard uphill battle here if they go for the fight. And right now, they still have the paranoia to work with. At least that's good.
They're very scary as well. Coming down, having to look at stairs and even lane as well. The paranoia comes through. Shots across, will not be able to go
Dream.
for it. And Kelly,
player
just the
standing.
timing is perfect. It's phenomenal, but repulsive. The only one left standing. It's a lone wall, but Wits comes through.
Out of charges.
And that wall will be 2 apiece
Out
for
of
both
charges.
sides.
Very
We are
important
strong
round for them to
because we are
win on
together.
round 4. They
Don't
lost
forget that.
a lot of people on the round before this. And because of that, it will be possible for them to snowball from here on. Because Just Us doesn't have an economy anymore. Their economy is broken. Remember, Par Schofield already has the Empress up. And has the Bulldog to maybe even clutch this if they need to.
They got 1 or 2 kills straight out of the gate. It definitely can come in, especially considering that Guardian has been bought. It's a force fight to the side of Just Us. So Empress is to be expected. If ever they get the numbers lead, that will be open for them. So we'll see. Now, Bucky in front. Lloyd Dream gets 1.
What a headshot there from Lloyd Dream. Makes it 2!
The Bucky blade comes across. Obnoxious kills. 2v2.
What is
now
happening?
Just Us. 2v1 now. On a numbers lead. Has to use the From the Shadows to go in for the plant.
Does he have information on where Repulsive is? Oh no, that's not good, Infinity.
It was really scary. Good timing to go off. And now to close off the door. Repulsive just on the back. Just Us will secure the lead.
Another round that they didn't have much guns. Broken buys coming in from Just Us. But they were still able to make it work. You know what, Infinity? This has been a constant trend for them. Even in that last map. And this was such an important round for them to win. Not thrifty, but at least it was a broken buy from Just Us.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, just flying onto the Guardians, on Bulldogs, and even Bucky.
Spike down,
Beam, who started the round off massively. Like, who was
Enemy remaining.
2 shots with a Bucky. He was able to win it. That smoke, oh man, that smoke was so toxic. That was the reason why he got 2 kills out of the get-go. Now Oasis has to rethink. They try to be aggressive without checking their corners.
Get
They
out
might
of
get
my way.
punished.
But so far, so good. It's just a play on default for now, especially going on to the Oasis side. They want to force the hand of Just Us to go aggressive because they are on save.
Blade storms up for Marky. Everything is in his hands if he wants to clutch this. Don't need to use their ultimates this time around, but the Outlaw is going to be deadly here from Lloyd Dream.
Just playing it very slowly. For the side of Just Us, they need not to be able to go aggressive. They have the guns, they have the buy, they have the shields. It doesn't matter if Oasis is playing it slow. The time is in their favor.
40 seconds. Par has been moving left and right since a while ago. Kelly has used the null command to maybe call out their attention. And this is already good because they're going in.
Yeah, they gave out the side. Coming into the side for Oasis. Repulsive cannot deny it and cannot go in for the contact. Mark Green brings down Psycho. So now it's a 5v4. A lot more advantage going to the side of Oasis this time around. And now you have the Hunter's Fury coming out the lane. Justice's retake.
Good shot. Got some damage. They got all the guns here. Now they have to go for the retake. They shouldn't lose a lot of time before they go in.
Now Just Us swiftly approaching. We'll see if they can do it. There's still someone on main. And this is expected by Just Us. So they're clearing it out. So we'll see coming down. It's the fight of knives. It's Lloyd Dream who finishes it up. Dubstep. Xavier K. 2-2. Can they close it off? Xavier K.
Dubstep.
Will die. But now it's Dubstep. Once again. The Clutch Meister. Does it. Irreproachable shot for Thrifty. For Oasis. A 3 apiece for both sides once again.
Thrifty. Again. This series has been really crazy. They have been winning rounds like this. You don't expect them to.
One enemy.
Oh man, it has been so clutch for them. Taking down the knife with that 0 point was also a good part of that script here from Oasis Gaming. And man, 4 ultimates are ready. They used 3 on the side of Oasis when they were trying to win that round. But that was such a good investment.
Oh yeah, for sure. Null command and just the Blade Storm to close that off. Impeccable. He says it now, the flash comes through, but for Schofield is there. You cannot deny the man himself. Now JustUs. Backs off. They already have the man advantage to their side. Or Schofield still going and peeking Xavier unexpecting. 5v3 now on a stage.
Try again.
On an eco.
Why?
Spike
down,
Schofield. 3k now. Dubstep and Wit's the only one that's standing for Oasis.
They're trying. Oh man, they're trying and trying to get Park Schofield. He has been crazy all this time. He had 3 kills for that one, but Dubstep maybe will make it work.
Remaining.
We'll see. He's always push things up. If it matters the most, Oasis dash up. Lloyd Dream with a judge in their face. No escape. JustUs secures the lead once again.
Oh man, with the judge, he finishes it off. And man, they go for it. Another round that you don't expect them to win, but they do. Past few rounds have been like this. Whoever has no guns will win it. And Park Schofield, not afraid to take the challenge 3 times.
The Reina just mirrors down the confidence for JustUs. It's too good. And now, we'll see what they can do. Because right now, it's a Killjoy setup going into a site for JustUs. Good knife though to deny, possibly deny it, but no, it will not connect. Oh, good dash, but not enough. As it will be Marky who spams it out and praying him out. The Predator will be to the side of Oasis. It will be the name of Marky. Remember it. 5v4.
Shadows traveling.
Good commit coming from Marky just to get that kill though. And now this time, JustUs only has one person here.
Careful.
One person that they need.
Here.
Park Schofield in the open. They're gonna go in at 1 minute.
Still a lot of time. Lockdown is there.
Suppressing.
But the setup's going through. The knife is an indication, is a signal that Oasis might just go in for the A-side push. And now they're going through. Good. Molly coming in from KO to deny that Heaven P coming in from Schofield, but yet still get a kill onto Kelly S. 4v4, the lockdown goes out. Now that's info found.
Spike planted.
A lot of damage going through, coming from Wit. With the shot thirst, but second love on the spam onto Hell. And now the blind comes down. Lockdown is already gone. We'll see what they can do. Can Wit clutch it up on the generators? Schofield, the shot
Last player
is just
standing.
too
Marky!
damn good. And now Marky 3 to change things up. He might just clutch it for the team. As Repulsive, the only one left standing. He's still on a timer. The spike is ticking. Marky gets the job done. And Oasis once again evens out the map.
Gets a 4K, gets the win. And this is it. 4 is to 4 infinity. This has been super close. The opening here from Marky committing on that Nano Swarm was very smart, but
Player
they used a
standing.
lot of ultimates in order for them to win this. They even used the lockdown just to make it work. But I thought that Empress was good enough for Park Schofield. You know what? In the end, Oasis was still able to pull through. Marky waking up from his sleep.
Slumber, and once again, it will be JustUs and a bit of a grab saver there. Judge Sheriffs and a couple of Vandals on hand. But time and time again, if there's any team that could clutch it up with just these type of buy, it will be JustUs.
Yeah, with basically nothing. Always find a way to clutch. Weekend Bolt could be possible here. Have to be careful, but they got the information. They're gonna go in.
Outside on Park Schofield as well. Only Sheriff has to go away, but the dash is there along with the recon dart. It's impeccable. It's just perfect. And now Oasis secures the lead, but Lloyd Green denies it with a judge on hand. Second love with a perfect time as well. Towards the
Player
paint.
standing.
And that is it. It's Kelly S. the only one left standing, but not for long. It's Lloyd Dream up against Kelly S.
1v1. Lloyd Dream still not committing. Doesn't know where he's gonna go. It's gonna be crazy!
Oh! The timing on that peek onto lane, Lloyd Dream just utilized that in their favor. And JustUs once again. I told you, grab Saver, just going in for those ecos. JustUs will win it.
Oh man, another team, another time that they win out of a lesser buy compared to the other team. Why is this constantly happening in this series? They have been trading toe-to-toe in this game, but I really love how JustUs has been playing out of trades from each other. And that timing from Lordry was impeccable.
It was so good. Although I understand Oasis did not have much choice to do. They have to peek down onto the lane to decide to go for one angle or the other, but the timing is just too good. Now they are now forced once again to go in for the broken buy. I think right now the option is just consistently just go in for the broken buy. That is what wins the round for both sides. But we'll see coming down onto the backside. Marky Tree dashes down onto the generator, gets one.
Haven't been playing greedy well right up on mid though. They have been just forcing the site time and time again. But Pars Goldfield starts off with one.
Oh, Psycho peeks down onto mid. Unexpecting of Savvy.
Wait, does he know?
Just going for the floor.
Kelly?
The lurk. Kelly, yes. We'll see. There's still
they
one
know?
more. That's the Goldfield that we're talking about. And one down. Immediate one coming down.
What a
Wits
shot.
denies him.
I was surprised because I thought they knew that Pars Schofield dropped down. But Second Love, up for the challenge, has been scanned twice.
1v4. Can he make the miracle happen once again? Might be mission impossible, but it's damn near impossible to do! Xavier K closes it off, 5-5.
Oh man, what are these rounds we've been seeing here in Infinity? It's been constant rushes here coming from Oasis, fighting JustUs on the slugfest that they want to do. They're fighting them with their own weapon. If they want swords, they go for swords. If they want knives, they go for knives. And they're fighting them on their own battlefield. And they have been getting rounds constantly from both sides.
Look, Dash, I'm telling you, next round will be won by JustUs. I'm telling you.
You know what? It's a trend, and I go for it. It's just crazy how they've been doing this the whole time.
Oh my gosh. Oh my word. It's constantly happening. I mean, in the prior round, Oasis went in with a broken buy, they won it. JustUs went in with a full buy, they lost it. And now, it's a flipping off the script. JustUs is now on a save, we'll see. I don't know. I mean, it's unexpected, but these two teams have been constantly proving me wrong.
The overconfidence here coming from Oasis and also JustUs whenever it's a save round from the other side has been keeping them at bay. They're fighting them on a battlefield that they want to go for. If they want to go for short range, they go for them. Even if they only had submachine guns on their side, the Spectres or the Spectres on their side, or even the Stingers, they fight them on a range that they want. And that's why they have been losing those types of battles. I mean, both of them.
Yeah, it's uncharacteristic. I mean, expectedly coming down onto those peak, but Marky 3 immediately deny. Repulsive is gone. That is massive coming into the team as well. Still going in. Marky 3, don't do this.
Gets one more Infinity. Might go for another peak, but Tweets is here to help him out. But never mind that. They were able to get that kill. And last one, Second Love, is going to be fighting against them. Savvy finishes it. You jinxed it, Infinity.
Yeah, I jinxed it.
Last round
This
in the
pattern
half.
that we happened to see just prior rounds, but you know what? It's time to have a breath of fresh air. Have a different road coming down in the first half.
It's been a constant battles, right? We have been seeing constant rushes, same site, retakes coming in from Oasis. It's been working. And now, JustUs changing it up by trying to play at mid.
3 people stacked for JustUs, slowly creeping themselves in. And Link will be dangerous. Floyd Dream on the forefront as well. Marky 3 goes in for the peak, but Pars Schofield is up against you. But the trade is there coming from Kelly. Yes, back and forth, back and forth. Psycho! You Psycho! And now Savvy AK with the operator. What can you do with an operator in hand? You're now weak on Darden. Now it is going to be the Hunter.
Oh,
30
no.
seconds, brings him down 6-6 on first half.
Brings out the mid aggression
Switching
here, and
sides.
just us. Again, surprises us with
A bow
another
and arrow
win
is
here.
old-fashioned.
Equalizing it.
Sometimes
We're
old ways
basically
are
back
best.
to square one, Infinity. Nobody has advantage. And oh man, what a treat that we're seeing here, Infinity.
Oh yeah, I'm filled to the brim of meat and savory meals. This showing
remaining.
both sides going on to the first half has been crazy to say the least.
Such a crazy series we've been having here. Just us. This was not their
Right
form.
here.
Starting off on the group stages. Oasis Gaming was at the top. They can't even get close.
Scanning ahead.
They had some series in where they got to 0-13. But look at what they're doing with Oasis. They're keeping every scoreline close. And Oasis has nothing to do but to adapt against them.
No difference as well. Just us now going to. Oh, this is really good. They're not destroying, not give information, but a turret frightens them. And now, Oasis slowly creeping himself in. They're not going through the smoke. There's two people there. They can go in for a pop flash. But no, they're not hearing any movements at all.
Psycho in such a great power position, but Savvy AK might have an idea that he is gonna get close here. Mid is
Ooh.
pretty open. Could be an opening here for their side. They now know where Psycho is.
They know. It's Avi 8K is waiting patiently, coming into that peak.
The timing though.
The timing. Don't do this, Avi 8K. That's already a good position. You have the angle already secured, but they're on the timer. 30 seconds left. Goes in for the peak. I think they found out the information. Savvy 8K brought them down. 5v3.
Got the timing just right for Schofield. Low in HP. That could have been deadly though. Those two shots could have been deadly for Par, but they're gonna go for the defuse, or rather, the plant here on A site.
Shots through the smoke, and now Spike being planted as well. All pretty much low on HP, coming for Just Us. But Oasis opts to go in for the flood retake. Instead, the knife comes through. They know that there's no one close. The flash is there. Paranoia comes through. There's just so much utility. Now Lloyd Dream
What a right
just
click.
gets shot on the head, and Whip follows up as Oasis secures the first round in the second half.
Good retake, flooding.
You failed. Out of charges.
Oh man, right up on top they go down.
Out of charges.
What a great retake there
ahead.
coming in from Oasis. Really good way of going for that defense, not giving information on the side of Just Us. They didn't know where everybody's positioned here. And second love, or rather, Psycho had pretty much a great opportunity there, but was definitely denied. Oasis keeping the mid open was part of their plans.
Placing alarm bot. Placing
down.
swarm grenade.
It's written down on their will. He will do this. It's a bit ironic. You get the point.
Yeah, down to the
flight.
measurements.
Or decimals. Very.
Oh, 3.1416.
Oh, yo,
Perfect.
chill.
4 decimals, right?
Good.
Drill down, Stabby 8K! I mean, they are on an anti-eco, but not like this. Opponent, but still has yet to get those kills. Patiently, a bit of a high-low type of setup. Paranoia comes out, and for Schofield, so much angle to look out for. Repulsive and Psycho are the only one that's standing with a knife as well. Gets information of their opponents. Repulsive is still there.
Repulsive, the only one standing.
remaining.
Tried to go for the fight, the headshot from Dubstep. And that is it, Oasis. Flawless round on this defense, and this is what's scary about them. Whenever they go on a defense, that is when they start to come back.
The Oasis Ironclad defense. They are sitting on Paradise here. If it's a switch inside, now going into their favor when it
player
comes to that
standing.
defense.
Spike down
The Oasis has done a couple of things so impeccably well. But now, it's a rifled round for Just Us. It's Oasis still dealing with the spoils of war coming into the prior round. A huge obstacle in front of them.
Not really the best guns. Oh, this round coming from Just Us. Starts off with Marky losing his life. Good thing they have to set up right up on A before they go in.
Just Us a bit aggressive there onto the shot talk of Vandal, but we'll see. There are two people sitting around, going in. That'll swarm along with the Paranoid, just perfect to delay it. Just Us have to peek. The pump blast coming in from the KO as well is too good. Spike down to 3. Just Us hoping to go beyond the side. Generator and someone there. Lloyd Dream onto heaven. It's brought down. Not an ace! But Lloyd Dream with a 4K. Ace is not, but yeah, Just Us secures the round.
Almost an ace there from Lloyd Dream. Starting off with the first kill, right up on mid. Then once they went through, he swept through everybody who tried to go for that peak, especially on Generator, taking down Dubstep. Was part of his plans. Dubstep has been putting up a lot of kills here on that defense, but the good thing, Lloyd Dream was there to defend their spot.
Enemy remaining.
The ace was pretty much there already, but nevertheless, as a win, we take those. I mean, rather, Just Us take those. But now, Oasis on a bye. Vandals, Phantoms, and loading on hand here. Now that Aldron will be really huge to get that information. For Schofield is there, a huge signal for Oasis. Possibly other people are there as well.
Wits. Could be great here. Not gonna be getting their shots. Aldron was able to see him a while ago. He might go in. Schofield gets the headshot first.
Oh, he can't do this. There's a plan already. He has to fall back. First Schofield opens up the 2 kills. Now Kellyaf with a flip. But first Schofield wraps around quite late, but Kellyaf is denied. Comes back. Marquis, can you do it? Can you make it? It's a 2v5.
They're just gonna save this though. Won't have any guns for the next round, so this is definitely gonna be a save for them. But Par Schofield opening up the gates, goes for a lane, opens up the site, denies Oasis from retaking. And this is just gonna be a save Oasis. Oh man, if this too, Lloyd Dream and Par Schofield are doing so well, it's gonna still be a hard defense here.
Blocking sight.
Now hoping to deny those guns. Even Par Schofield, that performance so impactful. Constantly opening up the rounds with massive kills and denying the site. 1v3 if you consider it.
Such a good performance from Par Schofield. As much as we wanted to see some good performances from other members here of the squad, has been Oasis struggling on defending their spot because of, honestly, just pop-off moments, hero moments from the side of Just Us. Par and Lloyd Dream are at the helm, and they're keeping this series alive.
Yeah, they definitely are, and another layer of difficulty as well because Empress is available for Par Schofield to use. Do we take note? Oasis is a bit of a broken buy. They have Phantom and a Vandal to be able to utilize across 3 members that are pretty much on eco, on save, on pistols expectedly. Par Schofield can't save the Empress coming down onto the next round, but such a huge deficit this time around that Oasis has to face.
Oasis has to look at this differently. Again, it might be the same trend that we have been going for Infinity, and where whoever has the worst buy, they usually turn out at the top. Maybe, just maybe, Just Us breaks it again.
Can they make it happen? Can they bank onto the ironclad defenses once more to deny Just Us's extreme aggressive push? Going to buy Sheriff's Ghost and a Stinger, but at this point with rifles onto the opposition, I don't think that it's gonna work for them. Aggressive push coming in from Oasis. Can they utilize this? 3 people stacked.
They know that Lloyd Dream might be close. Ooh, Marky, that was a really scary spot there. Because of that bait, that could be enough presence here onto B site. Could be an opening for Just Us to use to go for A. Because they're closing the door. Oh no, this could be a very fancy treat that they want to go for here for the side of Just Us.
I was actually thinking that Dubstep going to use a paranoia from them there, but good back away because The thing is, JustUs at the state is just playing it safe. It's just playing it on default. They know they have the weapon advantage. They know they have massive firepower lead up against their opponents. So you just have to bank on it. Ooh, Wits, don't do this. Oh, going in for the big first contact. It's a built different. First contact on the precipice on this cusp. And guess what? He needs to right out of the gate.
left.
But now, the Nano Swarm, huge damage, but that's still the Reyna that we're talking about. Now, on Hell goes in. Side to that 78k gets one at the very least. 2v4 now. Vandal and Phantom still have that opportunity to go in for the clutch, but opts to back away.
Oh man, both of them still are the ones who has the guns on their side though. Just giving the site up for JustUs, but really good diversion here from JustUs when they started the round. They wanted to go for that first contact coming in from Kelly, yes, but he wasn't able to see Pars Schofield. And that was the reason Wits just got traded off. Now, yes, it was a broken buy. Yes, it was the Vandals that they saved from the past round. But the Oasis, they're gonna fight back on the next.
Yeah, but this type of scenario cannot happen time and time again. They just can't keep saving. Every single bit of advantage, every single bit of rifles, apples. Always save, always just losing end. Just us can just follow through and just like once again as we do.
Hunter Sphere is available here for Wits. Are they gonna go for another comeback here from the side of Oasis? If ever JustUs would go for that match point, as he said. This time, try to play it differently. Maybe get some space right up on mid. JustUs just making things work for themselves for now. We're just letting Oasis try to play aggressive here. No defenses on 3, so that could be an opening here for JustUs.
I got the spike.
They're still playing on time. They still have a minute and 15 seconds left here. A really good patience though, and JustUs with a turret coming down from the one-way smoke. Knows that there's someone there playing aggressively. But now, alarm bot popped off. That's info found for Oasis.
Dropped it with alarm bot. 0 point. Not really a lot of people yet at market. They're gonna go in. They heard the dash. Lloyd Dream still is struggling to go in.
Look at the position coming from JustUs. They have market, they have main, they have so much control over every single bit, and they're still flanking coming in down onto CT as well. Oh, back off. I love this. Just playing on numbers instead of going into a risky play.
30
Two people on both house. Quite risky. Not anymore. One person remaining. That's Wit. Still able to get
down,
one.
B.
3v3. Even level playing field. Toe to toe. But second love.
Holding cross. Can fight against this though. They have to be careful about him. They need to clear this angle. If not, they might be dead. But Kilias was able to get it. Now they have to just clear sight.
Perfect time, and it is expected for them to go in on site there. Null command to secure the round. Because with the performance coming from Lloyd Dream and Psycho, they can still clutch things up. But with a null command, that's going to be much more important for them. Psycho,
what a white swing.
left and right. Kelly S jumping across, and that will be the information that needs to be done by Lloyd Dream. The clutch with a shorty on hand, the unthinkable once again.
Was able to do it again, Lloyd Dream. On a 3v2, they were still able to work it out. The widest swing that I've seen there from Oasis. Oh man, this one, oh man, that's the widest swing that I've seen coming in. Psycho just destroyed him, and Lloyd Dream just followed through with the mission. And now they go. Oasis needs to pull out the big guns, Marky, on that operator now.
The hunt begins.
Be a bit difficult as well for them. Half shields pretty much across 4 members for Oasis. Have to pay the price of just going in for the operator and just forcing out the buy here onto the 19th round. Bring out the Hunter Fury as well for JustUs. Marky 3 on a peak on B main. Psycho's gone. They need that. And now for Schofield going for the leer, flying across, but there's no one on site. They have just the free one onto a plant.
They know that the operator's not here though. Denying the plant is going to be important. They have done it. And do they have another ultimate? Savvy has the lockdown for that retake.
Lloyd Dream on a forefront, going with the F-in. Oh, Kelly F, you needed that kill, but you lost it. And now 4v4, double lockdown for both sides.
Still don't have the from the shadows though. Lloyd Dream got taken down. Lockdown. One is gonna get taken. First Goldfield might be dead here.
Oh, but good response coming in for his teammates, but Oasis once again is still there to respond back. And that will be Oasis who secures the round.
Oh, very smart play from Oasis. Just waited for the lockdown to pop. Right out of rafters. This is crazy, Infinity, this game. Oh man, Oasis. At least it's good for just us that they still have some economy. And this time, Oasis, what they want to do, make sure that Marky is in the right side. Just Us had the right idea there. Once they knew that the operator is on B side, they pivoted back to A. Just not enough energy to just finish it.
Deploying drone.
Not. We'll see. Once again, Just Us wants that mid control over Oasis. KLS have heard Al drone, so backs off away to not be tagged, but Parscofield has creeped himself quite deep already.
Oh! Flash timing from Parscofield. Didn't expect that he was that close already. This could be a good punish for them just because they don't have real information right now. Oh no,
Don't do this! Oh! Two people there!
Spike
but at the
down
very least, he
A.
gets that 1-for-1 trade. But Marky's position coming down is going to be very important. He has the operator, and Just Us has to respect this as well.
All the setups are on A. I think this is gonna be good. Once they go in, they're gonna be greeted by those number of nano swarms that they have here. And there's only one person savvy. This guy could anchor this.
Oh, there we go. They're going out. The nano swarm comes through. The head has been seen. The recon guard
has been seen though.
It's fuel on fire, and that will be Parscofield.
30 seconds left.
Wits, Marky, the only one left standing here, but opting to just go in for the save. It's a very expensive round. It's very expensive guns on their hands.
Really go for that push this time from Oasis. Because they have an operator, they have to be careful about it every time. This is definitely just gonna be a save from Oasis. Right there, Savvy 8K was left alone to his own devices. Even with the nano swarm, even with the setup on A. Just Us was still able to get through. And oh man, 11-9 will be our scoreline next.
Will be very dangerous here. But Lloyd Dream keeping himself in. That's 30 HP left. Will you go for the peek still? Psycho still lost his life. Marky, ooh, I thought he's gonna peek it. Oh my. The save has been lost. Wits has fallen down, but at the very least, they still have the op.
Almost the same situation that they had here from Oasis. From their last game. Where Just Us on a scoreline where you don't expect that Oasis will be able to mount a comeback.
Here, let's fly.
But you know what? We're already ready for an overtime here in this map.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Probably are gonna be. We saw that a while ago, but Oasis getting 4 in a row. Where Just Us needed one more to close the map off. Just doing good under pressure. The Oasis so far playing a bit aggressive here, especially to come down to B. Marky. What are you gonna do? Aldrone comes out first, so has to back off, just walking slowly. That's really good. And now Aldrone denied, has not seen Marky yet. Really good for Oasis.
Good first contact. They know that the Sova is there. Could be a good answer to just go for an A-side push. But Lloyd Dream is waiting for anybody to cross, maybe gonna go for that flank. But they would need Lloyd Dream on this push though. Still the same setup. Good reads from Oasis. Still want to go for this A push against Savvy.
Tags on to the turret as well. We know already. And now from the shadows really good. Gets info that there are 3 people there. There's a signal though for Oasis to now go in. Nano swarms are so much to off a threat of Oasis is, or well, rather JustUs' entry, and now we can start sees Repulsive.
Savvy's
gets
still
one,
alive?
And Kelly, once again, the ironclad anchor and defense. Oasis wins the round. Flawless win. 11-10. Oasis creeps themselves in 1 by 1. What a way to even out.
Such a hard play there. They were dropping dead. They stayed in one spot. Kelly S went in, moved down through switch. And he was ready for that because he knows that everybody doesn't have any possibilities of going anywhere else. Savvy 8K lived through that for so long, giving enough confidence for Kelly S to just speak out.
Vanguard has been on JustUs. Good information. Marquis on the market. Shots dropped. Cycle goes down. The light is quickly moving in. Can they do it? Marquis once again onto that sweep peak. Just behind on Cloudburst still gets the elimination. And now one step onto the boathouse. Unexpecting that someone is too deep already. 3v2.
Second love and Repulsive. Wits, only man on site. They've been hesitating to go in. Still has the Aldron to get information if somebody's close here. Repulsive, putting his back close to the Aldron. Wits needs to fight this.
He has to. Oh, he has been seen. He goes out. Has to deny. Wins peeks out. Wins left there right. Wins that individual isolation. But Repulsive in the
10
end
HP.
will be able to close it off. 10 HP after I mentioned is really huge. And Marquis with a Phantom on hand to switch it up. Evens out the round. 11-11 apiece.
11-11. Both of them close to match point. As I said, Infinity, we're ready for an overtime. But this start from Marquis, very phenomenal. Denying the switch, denying the cross. And that was the catalyst to that victory.
3 kills at the end, at the conclusion of that round. Marquis has been so pivotal so far, especially with an operator. A lot of eliminations and delay from JustUs. And as long as JustUs is not able to deny that operator, there's a huge constant threat behind their back.
Not really any guns here for JustUs to work with. But it's gonna be a different story if you are on the attacker side. You have to really commit onto these angles that you don't want to go for the fight with. But Kelly S doesn't know that this might be close. They are gonna cross this. They're gonna go for Garden.
Now Kelly S gets one, but the blind is perfect. But still, take one more in their favor. 4-3 now. Oasis still holding through. Dubstep just playing on smoke. Now the swarm is just too good. It's too fast. 26 HP. And Dubstep just peeked at the right time. And Generator denied. Oasis on match point.
The defense right up on A.
Match point.
Yes, they were in an economy. But Parr Schofield took so much damage from that NAOS one. He thought he was close because that angle could have been... That angle was so awkward that he had to really get super close on that double box to hide himself while reloading. Oh man, Oasis now has advantage. It's in match point.
Yeah.
Last chance for JustUs.
Last chance to go through. There's a huge threat as well. Oasis has the null command. Be really huge to deny any possibility for that.
Good dream though.
There, good dream. Whoa! What damage and impact, Marquis! Numbers advantage towards their side. 2 HP for Lloyd as well. With every single advantage coming in. Heavy 18, what can you do? Null command has been brought up.
Oh no, that's not good.
What? The Bludgeon is done and dusted.
GV5 though.
Now smoke comes out. Marquis
Nice deny.
Repulsive will be able to shut it down. That's very important. Savvy can't dubstep. Get to Psycho. Are you going to be the man? Are you going to be the myth and the legend that can clutch it up? You need to win it 1v4 now. You need those isolated fights, but Oasis will not let it through. And now the flash is there. Kelly S will go in for the peak. Goes back off. Savvy 8K will not go for it. And Oasis will remain triumphant, unvanquished, and undefeated here in Split 2.
Revenge is served. Oasis from last split got eliminated by the very same team. And oh man, that was such a great story to see. JustUs was fighting back toe-to-toe against Oasis during this whole battle. And it was so hard for Oasis to finish it off. Remember, it was overtime. This time they got to match point. It was 13-11. It was still a long game for Oasis, even though JustUs was not in form. During the start of this split, they made it hard for Oasis to advance through the bracket.
What a way to close it off as well. It was really good. Marky just did so much, especially coming down into the latter stages off that map onto the second half with an operator. It was just the Ironclad defense had that extra layer of Marky. It's like Attack on Titans with Wall Maria just protecting them. It's just too good.
It's just so good, especially when they go on the defense here. Oasis is just so good whenever they're put on this spot. On the defense, sometimes they overplay, but you know what? This time, JustUs, Lloyd James and Par Schofield were putting in the numbers, putting the team on their backs. Maybe they would be able to clutch it up. But in the end, it was Oasis who was still able to win it through it all this time.
And once again, 4 win streak on the latter stage of this map. What they have done coming in from the prior map, they have done it once again. And Oasis consistently comes across time and time again. And wow, that's too good. And for Schofield, yes, he leveled up, but Oasis is still yet being constant coming down here in Split 2. And have avenged themselves from Split 1.
Have yet to be defeated. Oasis, even though some games are long, some games are hard fought, they still manage to win it in the end, and that's what's important here in this whole series. Has been done constantly, Infinity, and it's so good to see this team getting the win that they deserve.
Wow. Yeah, and oh my word, I don't even know who to really highlight at this point. It's a lot of people that did so much work. Kelly, yes, coming into those flashes, coming into those impact as well, to clutch it up. Dubstep being the clutch meister as he is, and Marky with an operator. I don't know, each and every single one of them individually, mechanically gifted overall.
Yeah, everybody was chipping in, everybody was going through, everybody was winning. And I honestly love to see how everybody there was fighting for their lives on the side of Oasis Gaming just for them to win it all. But JustUs, you know what? It was such a great performance from JustUs. It was so good to see them fighting through for it. But again, everybody, that was JustUs. Hey, and we are just gonna throw you to the panel.
Salamat sa ating mga casters at nagbabalik na tayo dito pagkatapos ng isang malupitan na Series 1 dito sa VCT Phil Fluffy. Kakaiba yun, akala natin magiging stallion na ang ating dark horse pero litro lang pala ang binigay ng Oasis Gaming. Tama, di ba, Fluffy?
Oo, tama. Kahit Civil, agree kasi grabe naman yung performance ka ng JustUs. Muntik na nakuha nila yung map 1. Baka nga magma-map 3 to pero sinarado agad ng Oasis Gaming.
I just wanna say na, ito kasi dalawang teams na to, sila yung kumbaga notorious sa OT, no? Yung last time na nagkita sila, 15-17 sabay. Yung last time na nagkita sila sa split, 17-19. Tapos sa Lotus, Diyos ko, lahat ng mapa pinag-OT na nga nila. Pero to be honest, if ever na nandito pa rin ng JustUs, we might say na siguro JustUs nga talaga ang kryptonite nga dito ng Oasis Gaming. I mean to the fact na talagang medyo nahihirapan din talaga ang Oasis Gaming at to pull every strategies nga dito. Dumating tayo sa punto na minsan nag-recycle na rin sila ng mga stats na ginamit nila back then, and we're gonna get to see if ever mag-work ba. And I just want to say, pag hindi nga sa JustUs dito, matindi ang clutch potential ni Par Schofield.
Yeah. Grabe din na parang, you know, the flexibility all in all from the players of for JustUs din kakaiba eh. Kasi si Lloyd Dream, sentinel siya for the side of JustUs. Pero when it comes to like bang-bang maps talaga, like Ascent, lumalabas yung mga jet plays niya eh. Tapos parang on the end naman of Oasis, Marky still, kung titingnan niyo yung previous games ng Oasis, isa pa rin sa top fragger si Marky. Pero yun na nga, pupunta tayo sa ating MVP and parang sino pa ba kung hindi yung duelist mismo ng Oasis Gaming na nag-KO kanina, and that is going to be Kelly S. Fluffy, Kelly S as MVP. Ano bang ginawa niya na maipako ang JustUs?
Grabe talaga yung impact niya. I mean, na-mention mo nga as the KO, grabe yung amount of information is able to gain. But even sa map number 1 dito, Kelly S really leading the pack with his race sa Lotus.
Ito yung mga race-centric maps na nakikita nga natin doon sa Lotus no. Well, pagdating naman dito nga sa Ascent is just, kumbaga siya yung second duelist At least, yung mga pinapatay nga ni Marky, yung mga hindi na nakikita, andito si Kelly S nga para backupan siya, para patayin na lahat nga talagang hindi niya, yung mga hindi nakuha ng mga ibang players nga dito ng Oasis Gaming. Pero I just wanna say, Kelly S, one of the most consistent players ng Oasis so far.
Totoo yan. Alam mo ba yung S sa Kelly S ibig sabihin yan, Vil, Fluffy? Alam nyo ano?
Ano?
Consistent. Nice one.
Grabe.
Ayos.
Kwento mo yun.
Kwento ko yun Wala tayong magagawa dyan. Pero andito na para yung interview natin mas solid yung parang pagkakaalam natin sa mga thoughts ng Oasis Gaming. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome here in VCT PH panel, Kelly S from Oasis Gaming.
Pare!
Dare! Hello! Kumusta? So eto na nga, ako nga pala si Juicy Brucey. Kasama ko si Fluffy O2 tsaka si Vil. Meron kami mga katanungan para sa series na to. So simulan natin kay Mr. Nonchalant himself. Fluffy, yun, game mo na.
So yung tanong ko lang, sandali lang, it's just, natakot ba kayo sa map 1 sa dami ng OT? Or medyo sanay na ba kayo? Kasi palagi pag nag-OT yun, nananalo naman.
Pero siguro binuo talaga yung team na yun para sa mga OT. Parang tas yung pag-OT, wala kaming pressure kasi alam namin mananalo kami. Kailangan talaga namin na laruin ng maayos. Yun lang talaga. Kasi natatalo kami sa sarili lang talaga
Wow, mindset, you know?
Confidence actually. Pero ito, kaibigang Kelly S, magandang hapon sa'yo kapatid. Bossing! Pero ayun Bossing! Pero ito na gusto ko malaman I mean, ano ba ang meron sa JustUs? Like kunyari, back then yun nga, sobrang haba ng mga games nyo, sobrang daming OTs. Kumbaga, ito lang din talaga yung isang team na talagang pwedeng tumapat talaga sa inyo. Ano bang meron sa playstyle nyo dalawa kung bakit ganito lagi yung mga games nyo?
Siguro, dahil mahirap yung kalabanan yung JustUs kasi nating tulos sila tas tas pag malakas yung kalaban namin, madali basahin Tas kung mga ganun yung mga kalaban tulad ng JustUs, hindi na pa-practice, parang ganun. Mahirap basahin kasi wala silang wala silang pattern, wala silang barilan lang talaga, tas explode, yun lang talaga. Kaya ang hirap basahin din minsan.
Kumbaga
kaya
foundation.
practice sa kanila, kasi ang lakas nila bumaril Kailangan nila ng structure. Papalag na sila sa APAC.
Yun, sa bagay nga, yung bahay di mo magagawa kung walang pundasyon. Pero shaky yan. Pero ayun na nga. Di ko alam ba't yung analogy ko, may engineer ba sa dito? Pero eto na. Kelly S, matanong ko lang, since JustUs sila yung nag-eliminate sa inyo on split 1, may kasama bang emosyon tong match na to up against JustUs in this upper semis against JustUs sa paningin niyo?
Wala naman. Ano lang. Parang trinit lang namin na sa another game lang. Hindi kami nag-hold ng grudge sa split 1. Kasi alam namin na
so,
mas malakas kami ngayon.
Yun. Tama. So para alam nyo mas malakas. Anyway, up next naman is Zol, Esports, and NAOS. So, alam na natin kung sinong mananalo doon, yun yung magiging katapat nyo, Kelly S. So, aside sa dalawang yon, sino yung gustong makatapat ng Oasis Gaming going into the upper finals?
Para sa akin, kahit sino. Kasi kung gusto namin mag-champion, kahit sino yung kalabanan namin, kailangan tibayan talaga namin.
Yeah.
So, kahit sino.
Yun, kakayanin. So anyway, Fluffy, Vil, may gusto pa ba kayong itanong? Or ano pa ba? Okay na ba tayo dito?
Sa totoo lang I really like the confidence.
Si Vil.
To be honest, I really like the confidence sa lahat nga sinasabi ni Kelly S dito. It's just alam talaga niya yung winning condition nila as a team na whatever it takes, kahit anong team man yan, kahit Lakers siguro, katapat nila, alam nilang mananalo sila.
Grabe. Ibang franchise yun.
Isang shot, 3 points yun na. Alright, anyway, Kelly S, may gusto ko pa mga shoutouts para sa mga fans niyo, sa mga supporters before we let you go, man. Go ahead.
Nung una, shoutout sa boss namin, si Boss Ara, Boss Clara, at sa mga Oasis community, mga fans ng Oasis, fans ng VCT PH, at shoutout din sa girlfriend ko na nanonood dyan, at sa mga kaibigan ko sa Mindanao, na-appreciate ko yung mga ano nyo, mga suporta. Sobrang laki ng tulong. At kay Georgie na best streamer, shoutout sa'yo.
You know?
Yeah.
Ayun. Ayun. Sige. Kelly S, ayo-ayo diha. May tag nakasapot ka sa Ongi pa. Kasapot na ka.
Salamat, Col. Salamat, Col.
Ayun. Sige.
Kasabot
Salamat
kayo,
kayo,
kasabot
Col.
kayo.
Oh, good luck. Kasabot kayo. Okay, may
Ay,
gani
kasabot kayo.
nga. Padungin po sa Grand Finals. Dire ang
Siyempre.
atong Oasis Gaming. Maraming salamat.
Kayo.
Kelly S, dagang salamat
Salamat,
sa pag-ano
salamat,
dire.
salamat.
Ayo-ayo.
Ay, sa'yo po dyan.
Mayong bone thugs. Mayong bone thugs sa imon to na.
Hulagaan na lang tayo dito lahat. Pero ayun na nga guys. Kahit sino for Oasis Gaming, kayang-kaya nilang tumbahin. Kasi ganon sila confident. Any final thoughts dito naman, Fluffy Ville, before we take a break? Ikaw, Fluffy.
Feeling ko yung confidence nga na mention ni Vil, kitang-kita natin in Oasis, and I hope that even though wala naman silang bake of which they wanna fight, I hope that NAOS ends up going the distance here because it's always a hype game.
I mean, ito yung inaantay nga natin. Eh. Kumbaga, marami nagsasabi na parang pang finals yung nakikita natin nga dito. Kasi once na manalo nga dito ang Oasis, kung Naos man or Zol makatapat nila, kumbaga, men, it's a big treat na yun sa lahat ng fans.
Oh yeah, El Clasico time. Handa na ata tayo para sa panahon na yan. Pero eto na nga, maraming salamat sa nanood. Huwag na muna kayong aalis kasi meron pa tayong series number 2 and that is going to be Zol versus Naos. Huwag kang aalis, ang VCT PH ay magbe-break lang. See you in a bit.
look, grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you broke. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah.
Save, or will they still try this? Because their economy is so broken.
I think save might be the right call here.
Oh my.
What?
Be happening here. Papichulo has himself on a great spot. Gonna be able to take down Tree. And that is gonna be enough for it. Wait, another 4K? To the side, only one satchel for FallX to play around with. And he still has a lot of things to work with. Young Pork out of the smoke, got to kill FallX. All in his hands, the 1v2. He got one. Great man, clap on the head, and FallX is gonna be clutching it.
Now Party World scrambling to get something going here. 8 seconds left. Astro does get one. Now he gets marked, and I would say that's done and dusted, but he gets one more. Low HP, hello! Don't peek!
Don't even try it.
Oh my god.
Micro and Pathman hand in hand gets kills, and now they are just gonna push through. NAOS loses their footing. They're still not committing on that defuse. Gonna be seeing one, gonna be seeing another. Papichulo gets the 4K.
Get the ball. FallX though, the paranoia is gonna be perfection right now. Two FallX bells them all.
A lot of value, a lot of shots connecting already. 1-1 from far, and here comes the showstopper as well as the fire finally gets it. Oh no, the 4K.
I hope it's not gonna be the same as the last Lotus game. Right now, Dizzy, too confident forward, goes for it, goes for the kill, denies the showstopper, fights the flash, gets the 3K, make that for his dad and ace. No, it didn't happen, but it was still a win for OSC.
Lurking on the side of OSC is Owen Cutie a little light on the utility to close the gap. Do they check? He still gets it.
He does.
Maybe gets a second.
That's not gonna be it, though. One's gonna come from heaven. The paranoia is not gonna hit anyone at all, actually. And look at that! Jumps towards Jen. Still able to find that shot. 4K, will it be a 5K to take it to 11-10? Now he knows where the last member is. Owen, will he get to clutch this? Yes, and an ace for Owen Cutie. Meow.
It is a very long series, and maybe somebody could get a cheeky kill through the smoke, but they're just not equipped to deal with this. They might have to vacate.
Oh my.
Or
oh dear, Aeonix is on fire there. Aeonix with a triple as well, and Aeonix kind of wants an ace for himself. If Owen gets one, I want one too. Now trying to find the last member here with a classic.
I like it.
Beautiful.
I like it a lot.
Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah.
But still, Food is chiming in big, and still Subversive are putting up a great fight! But Kakarot is even bigger for this one! He knows where the angle should be. He gets up on top, and he delivers death from above! Kakarot going super!
And now he's down. Lloyd Dream with a kill and make that a second. Itchy solo, literally all alone. 40 HP, body shots! And it's a 13!
Now be all alone. A 1v2. That's the call. Kevzi. The angle's good.
Wow.
Swing from Zind will secure it. 4 for Zind as Zol get on the board.
Shot from York. Kelly is going crazy. As the showstopper, has to fight against 2. The clap is gonna be there. He has to fight them. They're both hiding, and they have to take the angle. They are not planted for them. York is gonna fall down.
And welcome back dito sa VCT PH. It's time for series number 2. Ako nga pala si Juicy Brucey at kasama ko ngayon ang aking panel na si Infinity tsaka si Rockhart, all known as Rockinity.
Wow, grabe. Ang ano nun ah. Pinag-merge mo talaga. Oo.
Oo naman. Kayo niyo bang, kung kayo ay mag-merge, ano ba yung magiging tawag sa inyo? Diba, si GoTrunks, sino nga yan? Yung Gogeta. Yun, Gogeta pala. Ayun, kung mag-merge kayo, ano ba yung magiging pangalan yung dalawa?
Hindi ko alam eh. Pero yung sinabi mo na lang. Pero ang tanong ko, paano pag minag-mix yung pangalan mo tsaka kay Rockhart?
Gerard.
Juicy Rocky.
Justar.
Kala ko.
Yan na yan. Okay na yan.
Bago ang lahat, pasalamatan muna natin ang mga tao who made this all possible, that we're here and enjoying Valorant on a beautiful Monday. Simula kay Mineski Global, the official tournament organizer for the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines, presented by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country.
Also, thanks to our official super app partner, Grab. Score Grab's lowest price ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver, delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery, and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals. Use promo code GRABFOOD60 and get up to 60 pesos off your order with a minimum spend of 550. Promo runs from 11 a.m. onwards.
And don't forget na ang tournament na to ay binabantayan din ng Games and Amusement Board. So, be good, boys.
Okay. I'm very good now. Pero ito na nga, bago natin pag-usapan yung series na upcoming natin kanina, matanong ko lang sa inyong dalawa, kumusta yung JustUs and Oasis? Nagulat ba kayo sa parang journey to get that 2-0 or casual day lang para sa inyo? Infinity.
Medyo nakakagulat honestly kasi expectedly from the performance of Oasis over the past few weeks, sobrang dominante nila ng pinakita nila. Undefeated sila. And even up until now, talagang tama ka dyan. And yung JustUs, talagang palong-palo, talagang toe-to-toe coming down, especially coming down into the first half. Nag-overtime sila 17-15. So, definitely, medyo unexpected yung naging turn of events.
Ako naman, kung ako yung JustUs, I will be very happy na kahit pa paano ganun yung performance ko. At the same time, parang matalo ka na ng 11-5, wag lang, ay 13-5, wag lang 13-11 eh. Yun yung mga masasakit na klase ng pagkatalo, and hopefully maka-recover pa sila dun kasi syempre hindi ba din tapos yung journey nila. At the same time, impressed ako sa JustUs na nagawa pa rin nila yon. And again, they used to be the kryptonite, right? Pero now they will have to really climb back para makapag-round 2 kumbaga.
Yeah, kumbaga, it's a heartbreaking defeat on the side of JustUs. Pero again, as per their interviews, they're the team na hindi nagpa-practice, walang gaming chair si Lloyd Dream. Pero to bring out that kind of result, kakaiba pa rin. Pero since we're talking about a team like JustUs na hindi nagpa-practice, we have two teams whose structure is as amazing as Oasis Gaming. So eto na nga, titingnan natin yung dalawang teams for our second series, starting with the first lineup, and this is going to be Zo Esports.
And ito na ang Zol Esports. Talaga namang mapapalaban tayo ng malala. Pero si Tito Micro mukhang papahinga muna. It's J coming into play para sa Zol Esports. And speaking of pagpapahinga, alam mo, ang daming haters na napahinga na itong Zol Esports sa totoo lang eh. Kasi they did have that rough climb, that rough start at the start of the season. Pero you know what? They showed na they are still the champions for a reason, and their performance has only been on the rise. Literal na spaghetting pataas at pataas since these last few weeks.
Oh, bagong kanta yun na. Pero I do agree, right? Zol Esports coming into the first couple of weeks that they've played up against these teams, unfortunately, they fought up against Oasis and NAOS. And napakahirap ng road na yun. Nakita naman natin yung performance ng Oasis. They're undefeated and... Okay. Sabi ko na ba yun? Nabangat yan. Pero yun yung current state ng nakalaban nila onto the first couple of matches that they had. Pero after that, sino lang nakatalo sa kanila? It's old Stinky Cat. Ever since, it's all on the win. And they're still bringing up that level of confidence and that power of the grand final split one champions.
Yep, again, they're here to defend their title, and kung kanina we were trying to see if historically magagawa ba ng JustUs ulit na ipababa yung Oasis, this time naman, it's a revenge match for this upcoming team next one na makakaya ba nilang i-take out yung Zol Esports who took away their grand champion title. So this time, let's look at the second team for today. It is going to be NAOS Esports.
No stranger to the esports community here for Valorant. NAOS Esports, top 2 coming into split 1 and definitely on the rise coming into this split. Only being defeated by Oasis Gaming. Sobrang lakas na sobrang lakas na pinapakita nila all throughout split 2. And of course, it's Papi Chulo, it's Ja, it's Nexi, it's Mojer, and Eman. These people are no stranger. Sobrang lakas nila, especially coming down into their individual prowess, right? It's Mojer consistently with a Jet, with the Raze. Raze much more favorable, consistently just opens up the map coming in for the team. May it be a Judge, may it be Rifles. We can expect this coming in from him. And nasabi mo nga, Juicy Brucey, on to the team highlights. These two teams are on a vengeance matchup from Split 1 Grand Finals.
And even in the roles that aren't usually fragging out that much, players like Ja has been able to be consistent. He's actually been MVP as well in one of these weeks, and I really am looking forward to watching NAOS play around here. Because right now, obviously, aside from one of their long-term enemies, which is Oasis, I'm actually surprised that they were undefeated in this one. And syempre, kung gusto mo makalaban yung team na yon, kailangan ito yung talunin mo. And it is not an easy fight.
Oh yeah, it's going to be El Clasico nga na paborito natin dito to all the fans. Pero on the side of Zol Esports, I think they really want to reclaim that title kasi again, last time, nabigla tayong lahat na, oh my God, Zol taking away this match on a best-of-5 series against NAOS. Pero on this revenge match, tingnan natin possibly yung dalawang players na maggagawa ng paraan to be the great walls for the different teams playing in this series. Let's look over to our head-to-head as we look at Ja versus Zen. So ito na nga, Infinity, gusto ko munang ikaw magsimula dito on the side of Ja. Ano bang yung dinideliver ng the Great Wall himself over to now?
Yeah, Ja has been phenomenal ever since the very beginning. And we all know, right? Nexi has been that utility guy. You have Eman also following up as the utility. But Ja, the Sentinel coming in for NAOS Esports. Talagang kaya niyang sumunod alongside with Mojer and Papi Chulo. And I mean, look at the ACS. 230 right out of the gate. Average kills of 15.7. And he's just too good as well as a follow-up, as that support pillar for NAOS Esports.
And if we're talking about follow-ups here for Zind, I think that is one of the key stat lines as well. Kung bakit hindi din super like through the roof yung ACS niya, average kills niya. Because of course, the rest of the team really does complement what he does. Kaya hindi ba din masyadong ma-blame yung stats doon. At the same time, really nice to see these two guys head-to-head in stats.
Yeah, on the side of these head-to-heads, meron din tayong map veto na ipapakita na natin para malaman kung ano ba yung dapat mga maps na laruin ng dalawang teams na to. Because so far, there's been a lot of adjustments when it comes to their comfortability since split 1 sa mga mapa na pwede nila gamitin. So Infinity, Rockhart, I give you the floor. Let's head on over to the map veto para may insights tayo going into this series.
Now, Zol veto map, expectedly, we are going to remove those high hitters. Icebox so far, 100% win rate. Split has been really, really good as well. And Lotus, it's an exceptional map that NAOS has played in the past. 75% win rate overall. So expectedly, with how coin flip this map is, it's a good ban.
Okay. I love the ban on Abyss. Tama lang yan. I think at this point, madaming nag-risk at madaming nahulog sa patibong. At right now, I would love to see maybe Icebox or Haven. And yeah, there it goes for Zol.
Yeah, and you called it, like, Abyss. This is pretty much like NAOS's map. Well, rather, Zol Esports' map, rather. They have played 2 times on this already, so this is expected. Haven comes through as a priority coming for Zol Esports, but Sunset, actually one of the expected maps as well coming in from NAOS. This is one of the top maps they've played so far in Split and having such a phenomenal win rate so far coming through. So, alam na natin, napakalakas ng NAOS coming into Sunset.
But the problem is Sunset, by the way, Infinity and Rockhart is also a great map na Zol Esports also excels at. 80% win rate dito coming from Zol. So I think this is very strong and kind of high-headed for NAOS. Pero again, as Infinity did say, Sunset is still a map na magaling pa rin si NAOS. And here we have it, the decider, which is going to be Icebox. And I think we're looking at the game 3. Rockhart, ano mo paningin mo sa mga maps na to?
When you hit game 3, NAOS might actually take it. Kasi honestly, Sunset, ang hirap din i-predict niyan. To be honest, ang daming predictions na pinako ng Sunset map. Kasi sa totoo lang, yung mga kanto dyan, it's so unexpected. Sometimes can be very difficult to navigate. Especially yung B-side, especially with market. Some teams just take very different ways. Iba-iba yung pag-atake nila sa mga site na yun. So right now, Sunset for me is the most 50-50 map here. But if we do reach game 3, NAOS has a good chance here.
Yeah, actually, Haven, I have to add to that as well. When we're talking about these coin flips, when we're talking about these 50-50s, it will be Haven as well, into addition to what you have stated, Rockhart, because really, these 2 teams, 0 times played for now so far here in the split. Yes, Haven has been played by Zol Esports, but they lost it. So pretty much like Icebox, the second map as well for Sunset, it was the map that pretty much Zol Esports lost up against now. So right now, papangunahan ko na yung predictions, Juicy Brucey. It's going to be NAOS who's gonna take this.
Bawal.
Ay, bawal ba? Okay. Void muna.
Veto. Okay, Infinity.
Zol na pala, no?
Take NAOS. Zol. Oasis ka na, tol.
Sige, Oasis na ako.
Infinity.
Damay Oasis.
Take NAOS. So parang ayaw nakakaiba yung predictions ni Infinity. You seem super confident about this. And tingnan natin kung si Rockhart, same as confidence ba yung ipapakita niya over at his predictions. Ano ang prediction mo dito, Rockhart?
I think map 1, Oasis.
Tapos na tayo!
Tapos na yung Oasis! Tapos na yung Oasis! Map 1, feeling ko possible pwede makuha yun ng pwede makuha ng NAOS. Then map 2, depende sa 50-50, can definitely be a Zol map. Pero pag we reach round 3, it's gonna be NAOS for me. So, probably NAOS.
Alright. Infinity, ayun, tapos na pala si Infinity. NAOS pala yung kay Infinity.
NAOS,
On my end naman, I think it's time for NAOS to really get that revenge match na parang kailangan nila last split. And I personally want to see an El Clasico from both these teams. So ayun na nga, lumabas na lahat ng ating mga predictions. And Infinity and Rockhart, since we're talking about Haven on this first map, ano ba yung parang naiisip nyo na parang possible scenarios as we head on over to game 1 of series number 2? Infinity,
okay, for me, this game number 1 will be very crucial for Zol Esports, because the thing is, now as Esports, yes, they have huge history coming into VCT, especially playing on to Haven ever since the beginning of time. We have seen NAOS already, but this will be very important for Zol Esports to take down as a first win, because Sunset is not favorable for them. Icebox has been 100% win rate for NAOS Esports thus far. So if there's something that Zol Esports has to bank on, it's map 1.
Oh.
Yeah, I feel like that's pretty accurate sa totoo lang. And for me naman, for the first map for Haven, I wonder if teams are gonna start experimenting, pero it's not the time, obviously, right? It's not the time to experiment, pero I feel like the Neon can actually be is a really underrated pick dito. And I think we do have some sort of Neon history with NAOS, but I'm not sure for this map specifically, right? So, yun yung something na inisip kong possible na dumating. That's probably the only thing that will catch us by surprise, or kung may mag-ISO man dyan. So,
Ooh,
to kind of break up the bit of like momentum or 50-50 here, I think those are the agents. I think agent selection is going to be so crucial in this one.
Yeah, I think on my end, no, if we look at like a Filipino playbook na ginagawa ng Team Secret then over at Haven, they do like to go for this breach composition kasi sa sewers, kakaiba yung mga stunts mo dun eh. So parang you're the fault lines, you got everything to really slow down pushes over at A. So aside from breach envy, you could also bank off this. Ano ba yung mga possible na agents na pwedeng gamitin dito ng either NAOS or Zol? Do you think Cypher would be a better choice than Killjoy? Paningin nyo?
Cypher, I think, is really strong when it comes to that defense. Unfortunately speaking, when it comes to that offense, not as much, right? So I think a preference would be that Killjoy coming through. So expectedly, KJ can come in as a Sentinel.
All right, Rockhart, your final thoughts?
Yeah, more powerful talaga yung KJ dito, obviously. But again, we are ready to be surprised kasi syempre, playoffs na to eh. It's all or nothing dito sa mga ganitong situations eh.
Again, hindi pa naman tournament life that is on the line, but on the line here is going to be the upper final spot at mga kalaban nito ng Oasis Gaming ang mananalo dito. So again, this is game number 1 of series number 2. On the upper semis, it's Zol Esports versus NAOS. It's now time to pass it to our casters.
And as we go to the next game, it is going to be NAOS versus Zol Esports. During this game, we have seen the panel talk about what's going to happen. But again, this is just a revenge match for NAOS Esports from what happened during Split 1. We're going to be your shoutcasters for today. My name is Dash, and I'm here with Fluffy.
What's up, everyone? So yeah, I'm also excited, and like the panel mentioned a bit earlier, agent selection is going to be a very important part in this. Good point by Bruce, where that breach meta could come back into play, and Rockhart brought up the idea that maybe there's going to be a couple different agents going to be picked. That is also an option, especially after the changes. But knowing these two teams, their veteran status, and honestly their history with each other, being that 3 of the members of Zol have been in that NAOS banner over the previous times, it'll be very interesting as we move on to agent select.
Yeah, and as we've seen, a lot of people have been preferring the Neon right up on Pacific even. But wait, Zol Esports changed things up. This isn't how they do it most of the time. They have a Yoru and a Reina.
Okay, interesting composition coming here from Zol. They don't have the breach as well, so not a lot of initiating power, but they are going to try to mix things up, having that clone, having the decoy, and honestly, maybe on a map as wide as Haven is, it's going to be interesting because you can just TP around at a moment's notice. But when you're talking about speed now, Esports, they lock in that Neon, and that's going to help really run things down because they have the breach that can really stop a lot of this early aggression.
I really am surprised about this Yoru pick. I hope they have a lot of lineups for that gate crash, which is gonna be important here for them because there's nothing on a map like this. Yes, it is a very big map, but it's a lot of narrow spaces in where you most likely will hear or see the gate crash. I mean, we've seen this before. I've seen this in Pacific once. It didn't work, but I hope this time on the hands of Zol Esports, this surprise would be able to actually shake NAOS in their boots.
There is a good tech having this Yoru. I don't know if this is a research thing or maybe they just go for it because they have a plan, but because NAOS is not running a Killjoy and they are going to be relying on trips for map control, the Yoru clone can actually just destroy this completely, and it's the only guaranteed way to run it down, since obviously if it's like some other piece of util, boombot, whatever, you can just raise the trip higher. But Yoru will be able to clear out a lot of things, and it will allow them to play a bit more comfortable since the enemy team will have less information the longer the rounds go.
That is true. That is true. Now Esports, what do they want to do here? Gate Crash is already ready. We're backing away here for Kakarot if ever they want to go in, but right up there, Mildred, aggressive setup already, but it's a good thing they have an alarm bot to maybe deny some aggressive pushes. Already traversing through Garage. And I think this is an easy site for them, but Ja might want to find something here at the back though on Garage, but nope, it's a free site.
free site, and looks like the aggression gonna come in response from the defenders as they're trying to take more of that CT, or T side rather. Attackers gotta be wary of this big flank because Ja already finds one. He is blinded and is gets surrounded. There comes G with the trade, but now they have to reorient themselves as Patman finds one as well.
Yeah, relay ball's gonna come in. Chip. Go in for the peak. Nojer doesn't win it. Still gonna be a 2v4. Right now, they work things out, and Zol takes the first round.
Great reposition on their part. I'm surprised that NAOS just allowed them to kind of walk into the site. The fact that they had that Euro meant that you had to place the trips a bit awkwardly, so they had to use the camera on C site to really mark that off. And you're playing Ja at a very risky position, holding window alone. The aggression, I get it, you just push out really early, but because the Yoru can just TP unpunished, it does stop them from their tracks, and they can't just track him down. They already used the recon early, they already used the stun, so it's a lot of ways that util is just wasted if they're able to burn it too early.
Commit on lobby was honestly could have been a read for them, but it's a good thing that Zol has been preferring to go for that C side push most of the time, and this is what they want to do. Just fake the presence in C, maybe find something out of the presence that they're doing, and maybe get a first pick, then commit there.
Oh, they're playing very careful. Importantly, they do spot out the breach, knowing that that's probably there to support a lot, and you can kind of infer that a lot of rotations are going that way, but a smart play by them just holding their positions, allowing the defense this lack of information to really force them to rotate in places where they don't, and Batman's gonna try to take some free space because of that rotate.
Already on courtyard. Only 2 people again on the same side. They have to go for the fight, and Sin was there to protect that.
Out of charges.
And they are able to just go for C here. Have the blind right up on top. They go back. That was just a diversion, and they will go for that plant on B.
Just so much rotations. Now Esports jogging around the sites, trying to figure out. Finally, they land on the B, but they're split up. There comes the fault line, but no follow-ups. It's going to be difficult. The Dark Over phase, and they're trying to get in some more shots. But Seoul Esports, the firepower is just too strong, and they wipe NAOS for a flawless second round here.
What a great second round here from Zol Esports. Diversion from C goes back to B. They didn't know where they wanted to go. Left B open. And because of that, they didn't even have the guns to fight or the gears to fight against Zol Esports that time around. And that's why it was a really easy turnover for them.
This is the difference with the composition coming into play, as you see that the Breach as well as Sova have to commit to really support this Neon on that long range. They use a lot of util early, and as long as Zol Esports plays cool, calm, and collected like they have, it's a lot of easy ways for them to really divert the attention. But this time they change up the pace and make a lot of noise, but look at the spike. It's still a ways away, so this could completely just go rotate off of it. Papi Chulo finds Patman on the flank. That's going to be an opening for NAOS.
Takes down Patman. Patman has been making some space on mid since a while ago, and it's a good thing they caught it. But Zol Esports gonna go back to A. No information, no sounds, no anything. They're gonna slowly creep up on A.
Kind of subvert some expectations. You assume that when you lose a player on this side that they won't rotate, but they're actually gonna take the risk, try to find a fight here. They do have a Reyna. Overheal could be really strong even on these gun rounds, and they're slowly taking a lot of control towards the A side, but look at the defender's position. This time, the camera on B as well. The very deep traps on C allow them to play a bit wider. They have to be careful here because that Sova is marking heaven.
Yeah, not really a lot of setups, not enough ringing. Gate crash down below. Could definitely teleport her pretty easily. Could use a blind side maybe. Right now, they already saw where one is. Gonna be spamming.
Good spam.
Kevzi gets the kill. Nexi is down. But are they gonna go for the flank here? Yes, they would. That is somebody at the back to maybe defend them from flankers.
They have the paranoia set up as well for the retake. Very ready for this. They only have to dodge the fault line from Emin, but that could be easily done. Looks like Neon just ready to jump out of that window, but where will they waterfall out of? That's the big question.
So at the top, the Mojer goes in really fast, really able, denies them, but there was a paranoia. He wasn't able to see anything, but that's still a lot of amount of skills. Moves around, Ja fights them. And that's gonna be a 1v1. Not really a lot of time, but he will be able to make it work. Papi Chulo clutches it for NAOS.
It looks like they had such a good positioning as well on the postman for the attacking side, but now Esports, the distraction from Neon just sliding out of heaven window, just able to pull enough attention, enough utility his way, allowing the rest of the waterfall to come through from this retake. And a great play. Even this one is pretty good to try to secure it, but John landing that kill, I think really sealed the deal for NAOS Esports, allowing his teammate to clean up.
Now this time NAOS, round 4 doesn't really have the best of guns. They have 2 Bulldogs on their hands. Zol on full bank, on full gear. They are now gonna go for a preferred C site for 2 rounds before. But right now, they are gonna show their fangs on A.
Presence being made, like you mentioned, but slowly gonna back away as they are deterred by the recon. Have to slowly take control of this, and they're really being headstrong about this push. Really trying to get as much space as they can early so they can just back up in case they have to go for a rotate. Not sure if this is a lineup, but it should go to Heaven or under Heaven, so hell. And there comes the shock dart to maybe deter a bit more.
Hold them down a bit. Melee Bolt hits them right at the timing. No fast lane. Sees nothing, but Sin was still able to get Nexi at the back. Mojer is waiting for the crosshair from Kakarot, but it's not gonna happen just yet. The diversion was perfect, and Zol is now on site.
Such an awkward defense there, having to hold all these angles. Now looks 2v4, and Ja, you can smell him coming. Patman lands the shot. That's gonna leave Papi Chulo alone, and they know exactly where he is. Might have to just go for the save here. It's a smart play. They gotta keep that economy up because they are gonna start losing it the longer this game lasts.
Yeah, gonna be going for that easy save for Papi Chulo. Zol has been doing such a great job making sure that the defenses of NAOS are gonna be awkward. They have been working through the defense pretty well. Just putting NAOS in very awkward spots every time.
Probably just not something that they expect having this Yoru. This is an extra layer for them to kind of deal with. They can't really go for a clean punish because all the stuns can land in the world on this Yoru, and you can just TP out. So relatively speaking, you trade your free piece of util for all the util coming in from NAOS, and it just gives you a lot more space to work with after that initial contact.
And even the tripwires are rendered ineffective most of the time just because he drops the clone just for him to see where the tripwires are, destroy them. It has been
coming back. Out of charges.
a needle in the back of NAOS Esports, but right now, gonna go for that default for now, slow it down quite a bit before they decide on that engage.
Ooh. Shots gonna come through. Aggression gonna be stopped. Great door cover. This time not giving anything for free. Now Esports can stack behind it, giving a bit of reprieve as the shock darts do come in to kind of bait them, goad them to push this A lobby. But smart plays by Zol Esports. They take the free space instead.
Goes for space right now in Garage. Ja again left alone.
No way.
Won't be able to get any kills again. Free shot from Batman. Gets 3 kills. And no more flanks is gonna happen for NAOS Esports.
I was a bit worried as well because Batman, oh, there comes the shot, was really low on that economy for his ultimate, but after those kills, now suddenly he is on pace with the rest of his team. They will have that Killjoy ultimate a bit earlier than expected, and now Esports, who's already struggling here on the defense, might have a harder time once that's online.
Oh no. First to one. Good scoreline now. Esports, they have 3 ultimates at the ready for these next rounds. And Zol has been very happy. They have been making their back today.
Truly being rewarded for this style of play. Now Esports, they have a couple ultimates to work with, but here comes that early contact. They take that A long space yet again. Mojo tries to get a couple shots here. Zin manages to dodge them all and just fire some back. Have to expect Batman to wait behind this window. Will they expect the high-low? But look at this low-risk game plan coming in from Zol Esports. They're not getting punished because of their stability. They're just holding on as long as they can because they know once that recon bolt on the defensive side is used, they have to just wait and figure it out.
Waiting for the aggression coming in from NAOS here next. C might be up for trouble. Sees a sliver, knows that Kebsy's there. Instant rotation from Mojer. Then calls up everybody to tune in.
They have to rotate the breach soon enough. There goes running side. They're gonna use the Empress, but honestly, at this level of play, it could just be a bait. Send him alone with all this util, and here comes a lot of noise. They're gonna draw a lot of attention. Will they commit to this? The Lear gonna be committed as well.
Gate crush bait. They heard it, and as you said, it's true. That was just a diversion. That was just a bait. Mojer didn't get the headshots, so they can still go somewhere else. They have shaken up the defense already. Papi Chulo is down. Could be an opening for a C-side push again.
Smart play, investing the Empress. It's low committal, not that important. And they have to do is clear Ja here, holding on the backside. Ja, he gets priority on the angle, finds one, has to stop the smoke, manages to find two. Zin finally stabilizes, but Eamon returns in the same kind. 3v1, and Kakarot is so far away. Not enough time to get this 1v3. I think he'd go for a save here, but he's gonna try to get an unexpected kill. He finds one, but it's not enough as Eamon. He manages to get another, and that's a round for NAOS Esports going their way.
Good double swing there coming in from Zol Esports, but really not able to get Ja at the back, giving him 2 free kills. In the end, it was this exact one was the reason why it was so hard for them to just go in. Giving enough time for NAOS Esports to just get through the site, not even letting them go for that plan.
Right there.
It's just a difficult spot to be with,
right
but
there.
I really respect the fact how Zol Esports is playing this. I mean, I think they mentioned on the interview earlier on the Oasis game, Kelly S it was so hard to read that game just because they played so unstandard. And now that they know how NAOS is so stable, or how stable that they can be, so they can just do these YOLO plays and try to figure out something, but that might be too close for comfort as he has to back away, but they pulled so many rotations. Call up to Ja again.
Oh man, that's a lot of people already. Ja left alone here. Gonna try to go and surprise them with 1 kill, and that may be it. Gate crashes away a while ago, but he was still able to make a diversion. They're gonna go for the retake, but at least they deny it with the Hunter's Fury.
They stall for a bit to do some damage. He won't be able to find the commit here, or the confirm rather. He's gonna go for some shots here, but he gets stunned by his own ultimate, so he has to buy some time for himself.
Take time, sees his head, Eamon goes for the swing, gets the kill still. Right now, there's still one person right up on connector. Sees one, but not yet. Still one person at garage, Batman. They don't know where he is, but they all know where the angle he's gonna come from.
They just have to hold their positions. They have everything on the ready. As long as they don't get double swung by this, it's going to be fine. Fatman, he has to go for it. They see the shoulder. That's going to burn a lot more time for them.
Ah, no, Fatman. This is such a scary spot to be in, though. Now this one
No way.
One more denied. Wait! But he was still able to get one from the swing. That was scary.
At least he got some value out of that, but I don't know if that's worth it long term. Might as well save the Vandal maybe, because it's 3-4 and only 1 round separates both teams. Great play by Ja. He was kind of cornered there, so he just went for the aggressive play instead. Something I think that Zol should have honestly expected.
Honestly, love the denial here coming in from or rather the baits coming in from Zol Esports, making definite good use of that Yoru for the past few rounds now. Sometimes it fails, but it's okay. It's pulling a lot of rotation from NAOS Esports. They used up 2 ultimates from that round alone just because they all rotated back to A.
Yeah, just burning so much util for the price of 1 agent change, and it's been working out for them. But so far, it looks like NAOS has been figuring out the keys, or the answers rather, to all the questions that Zol Esports is providing. If they hold even longer and don't play the game that their composition's gonna run, they actually weirdly have a better chance of doing this. Now, slowly gonna creep up onto the A side. There comes the flash. They're baiting out the Yoru clone. They smoke it out and they just walk in for free. But the retake composition of NAOS is gonna be the issue here.
Yeah, go for the retake. Both line paranoias are still up. Can make use of this once they go in. They still have 2 flashpoints here. Pushes Zin away, goes in, doesn't even use the fast lane, but no, Jerwald's able to get one, drops down, and there's still 2 people alive. They're gonna go back. They're still in Euro tip. They know where the one is, but Batman did so much damage. Is this gonna be enough? Silva versus Silva. They have the Hunter's Fury. He's so far away, as you said, but he's running through. Is he gonna see Nexi? Gonna go for the fight, gonna go for the swing. Denies him. He got his 2 half, but Nexi still kills him.
What an insane round there. Zol Esports, they almost steal that away on the back of Fatman's heroics. He gets the triple off the flag. Something NAOS is going to be aware of for future rounds, but at the end of the day, Nexi, always so consistent and able to clutch things out. 4-4 right now. The Sova positioning just a bit too far, like he said, and it looks like they have figured out how to play against this weird composition that Zol has brought.
Ooh, but Patman, man, that was a 3K that he did there. That was really scary. I thought he might have been able to win that round single-handedly for the team. But now, Zol, or rather now, challenge Zol in this mighty A push that they want to do. But that was just a bait again. They back away. Patman will go for the swing. Did you see where Mojo is? That is gonna be the question. But no, he's just waiting for it.
Don't think he knows, but it's a good position that he was able to creep this far in. It's an awkward angle to clear, but this drone might spot him out. He hears it coming. Mojo's holding the angle. They finally see each other, but that stun not gonna land. The right click might be enough against this, and he just managed to find him.
Surprises him. Patman will go for another swing. He gets another kill to make that 3. Nobody would challenge him. 1. Oh man, Zol is just gonna take this for free.
Back-to-back triple kills here for Patman so far. The round's not yet over. The time is ticking down. They finally go out, but the classics and the judges just working in the favor of NAOS Esports.
So 3v2. Still a lot of distance that they have to cover before they go in. Paranoia is going to be used. They can tap the spike, but they don't really have a lot of guns to work with here. They have a judge, a trusty one, a Copy Chulo. They're waiting, but just doesn't have any more time, and it's done. He might be able to get the kill on both of them. That is still not enough. Zin is also going to fall down here, but they managed to win this round.
Insane round there to recover from Zol. Batman really striking fear into the hearts of NAOS Esports, able to steal away 3 players yet again. And it looks like those small advantages just adding up their way. The right click here to subvert a lot of expectations, dodging the stun. I was surprised with the breach kill, but more so that even Solo fell to that.
One enemy.
They both lost to that, and Batman just made it possible for this broken eye from Zol Esports to work out. Now NAOS has to face the music, and they have to go for the sheriff this time around. And now Zol slow things down a bit. They go for a bit of a... Oh wait, never mind. They're gonna go in. Mojo has the overdrive. Overdrive, and was swooped down by the truck.
Right here.
There it goes. The ultimate, their only chance of real firepower. Should just disappear like that. Zen tempting fate a bit here with 3 HP. Both of them so low, but Padman's able to find one. Gets shut down by Ja. They donate the rifle into his hands, and Ja finds another one. Doesn't need it. Kevzy gets a reply kill, but now it's 3v2, and what looks like an impossible round, in a way, has stabilized a bit in favor of NAOS, even though they're down a player.
Could be possible. They have some guns now to get some free upgrades out of them. Gonna use a Recon Bolt. That would alert them to their position. Right now, they're staying pretty close here for the side of Zol Esports, having an up and down, and they are gonna go slowly, but surely. They're losing a bit of time here, but Papi Chulo, he needs to wait for this. Gonna go for the peek against 2. Kevzy answers with 1, hits him in the head, even if it was low HP. Goes in out of the smoke. Will he be able to deny it? That is the question. Kakarot takes time. Does he have the timing? Yes, he does.
I think he does. Does he?
Thrifty.
Oh, it's gonna be close. He does. He does. You're right. What a round there from NAOS to recover from that. They do the damage. Ja really putting in the bullets down range, holding down Garage, getting 2 important frags, because that even gave his teammate the rifle later on into the round. They discover the up and down the hold, and Papi Chulo, the clutch master himself, able to secure another one from NAOS. So just back and forth here as they both stole around the way, and now it's Zol Esports to try to get another eco out of this.
Oh, the games have been super close. Even the game a while ago, or rather, the series a while ago was really close. And now neck to neck, 5-5 for NAOS and Zol. And I think NAOS already found out what Zol wants to pose against them, and they've already adapted to this Kakarot pick that we have.
Slow and steady is the pace right now for Zol Esports, trying to sniff their way onto a free pick. They know where the breach normally plays, but the timing just not working out for them. They break to pull some pressure here and maybe pull a bit of rotation. Cypher Cage gonna allow him to breathe actually, as Zin will fall back slowly. The map control leaned towards the seaside here. There comes the first kill as Just able to take out 1 player.
Oh man, Zin was still able to take that one down. And this is still really good coming in from Zol Esports, making it pretty hard for them. He needs to run away next. He didn't hit the first shot. He has to go there, but he has to be careful about this too. Because right now, Patman is pretty close. He wants to go for the battle. He wants for a bout. He wants a duel. Full time, is that enough to hit him? He has to flash though. He has to flick against 2 players. He got flashed by his own teammate and he's dead.
Oh no, unfortunate circumstances. Nexi really tried for this one. They almost had it. Maybe they didn't have to lose that, but it take the round, and that's what's important. They secure the 6-6 half at least. No matter what is the outcome of this round. Zol Esports, they need to make that happen and go back to even Steven, as they will convert later on that pistol.
A lot of ultimates at the ready here for Zol Esports.
This is a nice spot.
Really looking forward to how they make sure that they win this round. 3 ultimates on the side of NAOS Esports. That's not really big except for that Hunter's Fury that they have. But Zol
Caution here.
definitely make this a 6-6.
I need to drop.
Definitely so, in 6-5 right now. So everything could go either way. If NAOS Esports can snatch away the lead here, it could be pivotal to swing momentum here on map number 1. Zol, pretty aggressive here on the middle side. They use the dimensional drift to push even deeper onto C. They have to look for Ja. They're able to find him. Will Kakarot take the 1v1? He waits for his teammates, but here comes the swings.
They know where he is now. Sees the clone, God Flash. Run at the back, Paranoia. They don't see anything. That's a lot of utilities. Drone, Papi Chula goes in with 1. Maybe he might be able to get more. Ja at the back. He still is alive. They had to kill him, but he was alive the whole time. And Pac-Man, by himself, got taken down 7-5 for NAOS.
Great positioning there from Ja. Holding up an unexpected angle, being the bird of prey that's looking from above and able to take out a lot of the players holding down that close box. Now Esports doing so well here on these past few rounds. Can they convert? The pistol is going to be our question right now. They have the Cypher chips to reinforce their flanks, but is that going to be enough to stop this Yoru since he can just TP through?
I was really surprised about how, honestly, all their efforts were in vain. They wanted to kill Ja, but all the utilities, the waterfall from the teammates, they were able to help out Ja, and he was able to clean up 2 kills after. But now, it's a different half. Now NAOS on the helm, on the driver's seat, but they want to go for the C push.
Looks like a hard commit, like you mentioned, on to C, but the trap's already in the ready for the defense. Will they convert is going to be the big question here. Here comes the speed as they already burned a lot of util to jump through. Gonna use that wall, create a fast lane for him to dash through, and that recon dart's gonna spot out 1, but to take the site, and that's more important.
Yeah, not a lot of damage, anything on the side of Zol though. Good thing, very smart, they backed away. They don't want to get destroyed here, but Ja at the back has been hit by Zin. They have a lot of timings here for the retake. They're gonna go for the fight. Zol still has a lot of people. The Rurikan bolt will see them though, and that is gonna be enough. Do they know where next he is? Goes in for the peek, wins the first, but loses the second, and Zol wins the first round again.
I'm surprised that they were able to go that deep, considering the fact that they were able to get the early positioning for NAOS, but that is the consequences of not being able to remove a player. They still keep that utility, and here on the pistol round, with how limited that can be, the impact just multiplies even greater. Good for Zol Esports. NAOS, they slowly are losing their lead, and the confident buy here with the 4 rifles already for Zol Esports. Patman gonna give himself a judge and try to hold something close range.
They're having such a hard time here. Mojo hasn't been going crazy this game. And even Kakarot on the side of Zol, they have been utility people so far from the side of NAOS and Zol. But again, let's see if they would be able to change things up this time. Still gonna go for a push on C. Zol, okay, they're putting the pressure on. And Ja might get killed here because they know that they're here, gonna go close. Not gonna convert that to 1.
Gets the overheal as well. Zin's full HP here. They do have to give up C. Will you push out of this as Batman is the big question. You have 1 nanoswarm you're holding for your team, making sure that no one can just enter this space. At least they get the plant for their eco. That could be a good thing. They just go for the aggro here, try to take as much as they can, but G just comes from the side and is able to take out 2 players already from NAOS Esports.
Having such a hard time getting anything out of that, but again, nice effort for NAOS. But Zol, ironclad defense on the first 2 rounds that we've had there. They have been very great. They have been, honestly, very rich on this next rounds just because they haven't been killed. But NAOS this time, it's going to be a bonus for them.
It's going to be a bonus, and this is what really matters. If NAOS Esports has any chance in this game, they need to get this buy round on their way. Ja has so far been so good on the Sentinel, but now this attacking half, it's all up to Mojo to step up in this game because he can't find any easy targets. It's such a risk for him to go in alone, and they're so difficult to punish for Zol Esports.
Let's see how they do this.
Cage triggered.
Right now is gonna go for Oh, wait. Got the information, though. This is going to be good, because at least now they
Right
can go
there.
for a surprise right down in sewer. You don't know where he is, but now it needs to be
Right
careful
there.
once they move in.
Or even have the TP ready here for the Yoru Kakarot, just waiting on the wings to get an easy pick. A control, even though they only have 2 players, is a lot, in fact, of NAOS Esports. As if you look at the map,
Oh,
even
wait.
their Omen is positioned so far.
Did he see him? Oh, he actually sees him, but he loses the fight. Oh no, the timing couldn't be
No
any
way.
better. Zind takes down 2. That's perfect. Now they only have 3 people. They have to push on A.
Oh, and that's the stack. That's already where NAOS Esports is stacked upon. Zol Esports on the ready. They use the owl drone. They spot out maybe 1, maybe 2, but that's enough because there's only 3 members left on the side of NAOS, and these defenders, look how far back they're playing. They know they have the man advantage while the rest of their team up onto mid, up onto T-spawn, just taking the control away. They are so sure that they're here on A.
Oh yeah, they are very, very sure. They
30
know they have information. Bullside's gonna come in. It's gonna slow them down, but I think Mojo's not gonna get any kills out of that. And MN, that's person, gonna go for the clone, runs away, but is not gonna convert into anything much because Zol is gonna win it again.
What a great read coming in from Zol. I mean, granted, I do feel like that play coming from NAOS towards the end, they burned so much time and they had to assume that the space was being taken, so they had to do something aggressive. They have a great fault line, but just because of that map layout, able to hide the 2 players onto heaven and dodge that fault line, only 1 player is stunned, so that punish is not as potent as they might think.
That was a nice try still, but Zol, now this is good. 3 rounds consecutively. Now they got advantage against NAOS on that 7-5 scoreline in the first half. This time, they're gonna try something different.
Placing swarm grenade.
But I do hope that they can translate this to a win. Zol starts off with 1 kill again. Mojer at the back starts off with a stinger, gets a kill, and now they have full control of C.
Full control indeed. Spike gonna go down. Early plant, the damage is done. They lose the controller as well. G off the board. It's gonna be so difficult for this. Oh, another one as well for NAOS.
Mojer slaps himself awake. There's 2 kills, are good. But it's still a 3v3. They still have the Empress on Zind. Gonna go in with the Lear. Gonna go far, far away. As you said, no controllers. They might be losing time. They have to challenge this. Recon Bolt is gonna be taken down. They have a lot of people. They're gonna go for it. Mojer gets a kill. Not really tapping. Time? They don't really have a lot of time. Jai is at the back though. Was able to get the kill. Mojer. He's waiting. He's waiting. Zin doesn't have time anymore. And that's just it. He lost and he's just gonna die through the spike here.
Oh no, what a way to go down. Just dancing around the neon, proving to be the distraction that Jan needed there to pull the pressure away. 8-8 right now off of Thrifty. And Zol Esports look like they do have a good chance with this one. But now they're starting to come back as well.
Great play coming in from Mojer here. Just going from B to Link to C. And they were not expecting it. Got the space, got the information, then was still able to translate 1 more kill. And once they lost their controller in the side of Zol, that was an easy plant there for NAOS.
Exactly, and I do feel like as well, it's good that they're able to steal his tempo away. Aggressive start here by Mojer. Recon Dart not gonna help anyone there. They take complete control of A, but it's not gonna pull any of the defense here from Zol.
Interesting. There you go. Back away. Right there on Heaven, there's Kevzi, but Sind staying pretty close on this angle. But I'm really liking where Kakarot is right now, just because if ever a rotation could be called here by NAOS Esports, you can wait for the cross.
Slow and steady as the storm does calm. Waiting to get an early pick. Zind in a position where he can dismiss away. They're gonna invest the owl drone here, and he's gonna back away off that. Will he get spotted? The timing not gonna work out. They only see the turret here, and that might be not something you expect here. Will he see Zind?
Whoa, no, he didn't win in the fight though. That could have been great information for them. They're gonna go for the relay bolt at the back. Mojo's already in. Recon Bolt will be seeing him for just a bit, but there's a cover from the team. Everybody in A side, it's already down.
Oh, this has to be a checkmate position right now. They have the Hunter Sphere, they have the Overdrive, they even have the ultimate coming in from Breach as well. It's 2v4 and it's so difficult. You only have one paranoia, maybe a couple of flashes in from Yoru. It's going to be all up to Kakarot to get space, but he's going to be on his own.
Okay.
Nice
oh,
shot.
now still able to get the win in the end there. After that advantage from
What do you
Zol,
say, Droid?
now takes two
Ready to
back.
stretch your wings?
And that was honestly could have been a really nice step here. If Sin won this fight, that could have been a harder take there from the side of NAOS Esports, but because of that, oh yeah, they're gonna go and call for a timeout. Very much needed.
I mean, honestly, it's a great play if they did win that because he takes control of sewers. It makes them worry that they can, get flanked now, and now they have to worry about an extra angle. And even though he gets lucky on the timing with that owl drone expiring, like you mentioned, he didn't win that fight, and that just turns the round away. And now Esports, they run away with it. They keep their ultimate advantage, and they even have the Hunting Sphere to counter the ultimate coming in from Patman if used.
Yeah. Now they have the lockdown here from Patman, but they have 3 other ultimates on the side of NAOS. And the Hunter Sphere can definitely deny that lockdown later on. Zol Esports just need to rethink what they do this time. And the effectiveness of that Yoru would be really down on the defense now because he can only go for aggressive angles as much as they can. A while ago, he was rendered ineffective on that round.
Ineffective indeed, and right now it looks like they are going to use that attack pause. So what are they going to do with it? That is the big question. How will they adjust? Is it really for this round because they are in an eco? Or is it for something else? Because normally when you tech like that, or attack rather, now Esports will expect some kind of aggression here, and they are prepared for it. They're using early camera, they back away onto spawn, making sure that they cover all the spaces, all the angles, not giving any small misstep into the hands of Zol.
Honestly, yeah, that is definitely true. They are just backing away, waiting for any movements from Zol Esports. Maybe they concocted some very nice strategies here from that attack pause, but right now, a lot of people on A waited for it, but now they're losing time now.
They are losing time, but look at the space that Zol has gained. It's basically 0. They haven't taken anything outside of what they already own. That might be into the hands of NAOS as they're able to walk away with most of the map control here. Only one player marking C is going to be that Yoru. So NAOS, they really have a very open-ended way to get into this site, especially with this dark cover coming in. No one really smokes this off.
Careful here.
So if they are smoking this off, it's because of something.
Go, go, go. Shortcut.
Very cautious. Loger would just go in pretty effectively. That Recon Bolt that confirms that this side is open. There's nothing we need to see here. 9-8.
30 seconds
And
left.
they would want to go for that plant on the open.
Planting for long, good way to hold the rotate. Ja has to hold the rest of the defense back as they're trying to go for the flank. They have one, but there comes the utility for the Yoru so they can freely do this dimensional drift. Gonna give his teammates a bit of information. Can he land the shot though? Gotta be expecting this. Ja whiffs a little, but lands it in the end.
Still wins. Right now, the dimensional drift, everybody's here. They're gonna be backing away. There's somebody inside, but Mojo falls down. Still have the smoke. The Rolling Thunder is available. They're waiting for the tap, but here comes the Rolling Thunder. Everybody jumps up. But Zol, what can they do? They have the Recon Bolt. They can spam. They have no more smokes. They are taken down. Kakarot still wins with 1, but that's it. Zin will try to fight back, but it's nothing compared to what NAOS is gonna get. That's a win.
That is a win for NAOS Esports, and they invest as much utility as they need, but they keep a lot that they don't. They look at their old economy. Only the Rolling Thunder really invested. The rest of the team has everything online. This is a cute play to try to retake that flank, and honestly, Kakarot making it all the way to site gave me a bit of hope there, but that long-range firepower really sealing the deal with this one. And the double digits getting awarded to NAOS means that it's going to be a tough fight here for Zol with only that lockdown.
Now they have guns this time.
Right here.
Didn't use the lockdown a while ago. They can definitely use this for the retake. Right now, 4 people right up on A. Gonna go for aggressive. What a great flash. It's just sad that nobody peeked on sewers. Could have been a good translation, but never mind. It might be a bit too late, but at least they were able to get 2.
Oh, another great paranoia to push them back with the cage to give them a bit more breathing room as they tried to push forward. Takes Sewers a bit of miscommunication with the team of if we're going to go or not. They get the ultimate, and that might seal the deal in this 3v3, but the aggression from Sol not going to allow that. They can see the spike in the open. It's all up to Mojo to get some more space here. Manages to back away and slide through. He gets another! The flank from the Neon! Doing so much work, and now it's all up to Patman.
That is big. What a kill from Mojer. Not a lot of HP. Wins both of the fights. Here comes the lockdown. They're going to be pushed back. But what are they going to do? Are they going to push in? They have an angle here, though. They could work for it.
They know.
They know the Nano Swarm. The angle. Patman going to go for the peek. They have to fight back, and that is it now. Take what's useful. 11-8.
What a scuffle there onto the A lobby, but NAOS wins it out. And on the heroics of Mojer just sliding around, causing so much commotion. The space that this duelist is making might not be reflected on the scoreboard, but in the game, it's doing so much impact, really pulling away from the attention of the rest of his team. The mobility in the hands of Mojer doing so much here for NAOS.
So good to see Mojer back on track. Now that they're on the attacking side, you still have the overdrive to use. I think they're gonna go aggressive this time. You have the great gate crash to run away. Go back, gonna go in. Doesn't see anybody, pretty close. That's why he's being very cautious right now. Doesn't really have a lot of guns on the side of Zol. So he could definitely snowball this in his favor.
They have no armor as well. That judge gonna be ever more potent. Ja holding the angle, sees the shoulder, gets the head. And there goes Patman off the board. But behind the wall, Mojer is standing toe-to-toe against Kevzy, but that close-range firepower of this judge, if Kevz oversteps, it's an easy punish here for NAOS.
Yeah, Kakarot is also looking at that same angle if ever somebody tries to peek out Mojer. Being very careful. Gonna take their time. They lost one member at Courtyard, but Kakarot is gonna go for the first contact. Maybe he sees where Mojer is. Not the fight they want to take. This is not good. Kakarot, run away. Run away right now. Oh no, he's also dead. That's another kill from the shotgun. He goes in. Zin runs away, but Mojer still takes the kill in the end.
The firepower of the judge combined with that mobility, it's just an easy pick here with the half armors coming in from Zol. Great punish, goodbye there. And they get the rifle as well. It's going to be all up to Jay, but look at the space that he has to make. Has to fight 4 rifles. It's not impossible, but it's very difficult.
It's going to be really hard. You know that he's closing in. And man, it's going to be a big challenge. Doesn't know. Zero information for this guy. He's still gonna try to go and peek out. Maybe he can get a kill in Yemen. That's a signal. That is the flare! But Jet was still able to get one. 45 HP. Gonna maybe fight back with one more. No, never mind. He's dead.
It's a good try. I like the trick. You put the smoke really high and then as it falls, just CP. But unfortunately, it is in the eyes of Zol Esports, or now Esports rather. And that's gonna be match point right now off the back of this amazing punch for the judge.
Oh, good punish coming in from Nozer. After not really getting a lot of kills during the first half, now in the second half he's going crazy. He's chasing the scores of most members of NAOS now. And I think, yeah, he's on the top 2 now. After he only got 3 kills in that first half.
Exactly. Started from the bottom, now he's here, and looks like NAOS Esports are waiting to seal the deal here. A bit more speed, going for the overdrive. A quick play as he does try to get as much space as he can. He's gonna run into one Batman, gets Papi Chulo off the board, and Mojer tries to chase him down, but not able to finish it off. But the blast from the pass coming in from Nexi, able to just get another one. They're investing so much for this though, that's the problem.
Oh no, they want to win this though. They haven't even got the plant yet after investing so much that round. All running away. No information given. Never mind. Emin got sniped for one. They run away. They decide on the matter. They're gonna back. And they are gonna go for maybe a push on C. But KevZ is holding the angle. He's gonna fight against a lot of people. Just because they made the noise, they're gonna go back to A. They don't know. NAOS would still decide to go for that A plant.
They're just allowing them to really go back into their positions, giving a lot more space for them to go for a backside plant here. It's a really good way to play, but without that controller, it's going to be a bit more difficult. Jad double clears the angle. They drop the spike down as well. Easy grab delivery right there as he's able to go for a clean plant towards the CT and get a bit more control, but now it's Esports. Oh, the timing!
The timing! Oh no, Mojer doesn't know. Doesn't have the timing. He might get punished here. Ja needs to take this angle first. Paranoia is going to be there. Tries to maybe divert the attention of everybody on side. Mojo is already running. He sees two, but on his back he sees KevZ. They're losing time. They need to make use of the flash. Ja is gonna fall down, but what they don't know is there's a lot of people down at Heaven, and they are still not going for it. Recon Bolt's gonna be here. Somebody's committing. They are awkward here. They're not running. Angle denies it.
Standing.
Do they have the time?
Don't rush me.
Do they have the time? It's half. He needs to fight for this. Oh no! They finish it anyway.
What a round there! Just fusion and confusion off the back of the early picks. Without the controller, it's so difficult for NAOS to position. But great use of that map control, denying the rotates given that Zol's already taken that much space. But that last fight just not going their way. Mojo gets timing, then after that, the moment he got taken out, it's just not enough. The awkward part about that plant is just the fact that
Last player.
you can't spam it.
That is true. That's the only problem there. But again, nice try from NAOS. Very smart play, but Zol Esports still was able to get on top. And it was such a great strategy though, but Zol Esports was still able to turn over with the kills. And now, need to go. They're gonna be ejected out of the way. B-side pretty open. NAOS hasn't opted for that push just yet. Right now, there's somebody that could fall for the trap of Nexi. Oh man, Zid is dead.
There's one off the board. That's not what you want to see. You're already on a slightly lower buy. It's going to be a bit more difficult now that it's 5v4. Now Esports maintain control of what is on their side. They just have to be aware that this Reyna is pushed up onto C, and it could be difficult, but they're playing behind the trap. It's very safe for NAOS. They just have to decide where to go. Only 50 seconds on the clock now.
Yeah, that kill in A. Beat that pull rotation. That is enough. Now they have a lot of setups right down and long. And Patman is the only guy defending this, holding that judge. They have the L-drone though, so they could use that to push Patman. Oh no,
30
they don't
seconds
have
left.
L-drone. They're not gonna use it here. This is gonna be hard, and Patman could get the kill here.
Oh, this might be the turning point. The Sloppy Chulo doesn't see that Flash not going to do anything that close. And there comes Patman to strike again, burning a lot of time here. They have to go for the plant. Zol strikes back, but that's going to be the Hunters. Rather than roll theft.
Down A.
Time! 5 seconds! I'm back. Do they get the plant though? That's the question. They will, yes. That is it. Kakarot, that was a close call. But they know where he's come from. No gate crash. No info. He only has a blind side, but he has a lot of time to work with. But this is two players that he's going to be fighting against. Are they going to expect this angle coming in from Kakarot? He knows that both of them are in hell.
Oh,
blind side is going to be used. They see him. They know where he is. Another flash. It's going to work. He taps the head. He has the Vandal, but it's not going to work. NAOS takes the first game.
The anti-flash is coming in from NAOS Esports. They have their shades ready, and they're not going to be able to get blinded there. They steal away a map which looked like they had struggled with on the start, but I feel like that's a theme that NAOS Esports has really had throughout this whole VCT. They start a bit slow, but that heat retention really starts heating up, and they always are able to maintain that to push towards a win.
Yeah, they were able to win there in the end. I'm really liking how they were able to just turn things around and were able to work it out. And now it's Esports 13-9. But Zol, that was a nice try, honestly, especially when they were on the attacker side. There were a lot of things that they wanted to do that were very, very smart, but now it's adapted to it rather quickly.
Yeah, especially when they realize that, okay, we use a lot of our util to support our Neon, but on the upside, when they take space, we can really use our long-range util to really stop, because they just force multiply. When Ja is on site alone, he's still able to repel so much, which is why he is our MVP for NAOS Esports, and it's really a testament to the entire team's able to really support each other, even when they're down.
Yeah, he was the big boss there for the first half on the side of Zol. They always have to kill Ja whenever they have an opportunity, and if they do, that mostly turns around in their favor. But this time around, because there's some rounds that they were not able to do that, Ja was just able to mow them down. But looking at the amount of kills at the top two here from Zol, there's a lot more frags coming in from their side.
I'm surprised as well that the first kill is just going both ways, but now it's Esports, even though they're 11 rounds down with one member, they're still able to get away with this. I mean, we can take a look here on the highlights. What an explosive game, no matter which way you look at this.
Now this time, as we've seen from the whole time, as in this series, there was a lot of great moments that we've seen from Padman, but Mojer coming back during the second half was a really great time to see. He went crazy with the Neon when he was given the chance, and Zol Esports now at the back foot of this series.
It's going to be a bit more difficult for them to come up as we move on to map number 2, but still staying on this one. Yeah, I have to agree with you. I mean, Mojer really doing a lot of work. It just really sucked that the first half he just had to risk himself to push out a lot of times and would just waste a lot of util. If he doesn't get anything, it's just a gamble at that point, right? So they have to figure out a new plan, and the moment they're on the attack, he thrives in that chaos and really causes a lot of it, and is able to really get the frags that he needs for his team.
Yeah, and now as Esports, this time Sunset is going to be the map. They fought on this map already, but again, we're going to see that for Game 2. Everybody, we're just going to take a short break.
Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food, saver won't make you roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food, saver is the one to choose. Yeah.
Try this because their economy is so broken.
I think save might be the right call here.
Oh my.
What? Happening here. Papichulo has himself on a great spot. Gonna be able to take down Tree, and that is gonna be enough for. Wait, another 4K. Only one satchel for Full X to play around with. And he still has a lot of things to work with. Young Pork out of the smoke, got to kill Full X. All in his hands. The 1v2. He got one. Man, clap on the head, and Full X is gonna be clutching it.
Party World scrambling to get something going here. 8 seconds left. Astro does get one. Now he gets marked, and I would say that's done and dusted, but he gets one more. Low HP. Hello.
Don't even try it.
Oh my god.
Micro and Pathman hand in hand gets kills, and now they are just gonna push through. NAOS loses their footing. They're still not committing on that defuse. Gonna be seeing one. Gonna be seeing another. Papichulo gets the 4K.
Like the ball, Fallex though, the paranoia is gonna be perfection right now. Two Fallex! Bounce them all!
A lot of value, a lot of shots connecting already. 1-1 from Par, and here comes the showstopper as well as the fire. Finally gets it. Oh no! The 4K!
I hope it's not gonna be the same as the last Lotus game. Right now, Dizzy, too confident forward, goes for it, goes for the kill, denies the showstopper, fights the flash, gets the 3K, make that for his dad and ace. No, it didn't happen, but it was still a win for OSC.
Lurking on the side of OSC is Owen Cutie a little light on the utility to close the gap. Do they check? He still gets it.
He does.
Maybe gets a second.
That's not gonna be it, though. One's gonna come from heaven. The paranoia is not gonna hit anyone at all, actually. And look at that! Jumps towards Jen. Still able to find that shot. 4K. Will it be a 5K to take it to 11 to 10? Now he knows where the last member is. Owen, will he get to clutch this? Yes, and an ace for Owen Cutie. Meow.
It is a very long series, and maybe somebody could get a cheeky kill through the smoke, but they're just not equipped to deal with this. They might have to vacate.
Oh my.
Or
oh dear, Aeonix is on fire there. Aeonix with a triple as well, and Aeonix kind of wants an ace for himself. If Owen gets one, I want one too. Now trying to find the last member here with a classic.
I like it.
Beautiful.
I like it a lot.
Grab food, savor meals, 99 plus. Grab food, savor, 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, savor meals won't make you go, yeah.
But still, food is chiming in big, and still Subversive are putting up a great fight! But Kakarot is even bigger for this one! He knows where the angle should be. He gets up on top and he delivers death from above! Kakarot going super...
And now he's down. Lloyd Dream with a kill and make that a second. Itchy solo, literally all alone. 40 HP, body shots! And it's a 13-0!
Now be all alone. A 1v2. That's the call. Kevzi. The angle's good.
Wow.
Swing from Zin will secure it. 4 for Zin as Zol get on the board.
Shot from York. Killias is going crazy. Has to showstopper. Has to fight against 2. The clap is gonna be there. He has to fight them. They're both hiding, and they have to take the angle. They are not planted for them. York is gonna fall down. This is gonna be champ.
What's everyone? Welcome back to VCT. I'm joined with Dash, and it's an exciting return here as we move on to map number 2. And as the sun sets on a lot of these players, it's also going to be the map for this game. The question is who will be able to rise above, because NAOS Esports getting that early lead in this series means that there's a chance that they can close this out.
Yeah, that could have been one of the strongest maps here of Zol Esports even back then, but again, this time Sunset is gonna be their choice. The last time that they met in this map, it was a 13-5, so not really gonna be a good start here, but that's also the timing where Zol Esports has been losing a lot. It was still the start of the split, and this time, in where they have been winning a lot of matches, maybe the script is gonna be flipped here on this map.
That's going to be the big question of today. But looking at their more recent things on that topic, Zol Esports, their win streak has been really good outside of that loss against OSC. But in all those games, they haven't played Sunset except against Tyrants. So it's going to be very difficult to really judge how much they've improved ever since that game. But surely now Esports, with the consistency that they have, I would expect would come with that slow start, but it looks like they also come with a strong finish.
I want to see how they are going to do this. I mean, with the slow starts that NAOS has been doing, Zol winning the pistol rounds from both halves a while ago, I think this is going to be something that they could use here for Zol Esports if they want to mount a comeback coming in from this series. But NAOS really knows how to play this map well, which is the scary part here in this next map.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to be on the back foot already, then have to play a team that's good on this map. So it's going to be very difficult for JustUs, or not JustUs rather, Zol, to really just come back from this. But that's not to say that they can't, because when you look at their roster, like we saw earlier, there are a lot of good moments. Kevzi being very standout, and Patman having a lot of impact frags, especially on map number 1. If that can be the same story on map number 2, it could lead to the road of victory for Zol Esports. Maybe push this into a map 3.
Yeah, it's gonna be very scary though. I mean, the last map is gonna be on Icebox 2. So the Decider map is really not favoring them at this point. A map that NAOS really wants to go to. If ever this goes to a 1-1, it's gonna be a treat for NAOS if ever this goes to Icebox. That's why it's still a scary time for Zol Esports. It was said by Infinity also a while ago, this map 1 could have been their key to winning against NAOS Esports.
Yeah, I mean, I'd have to agree there. Getting that early momentum, really just making the rest of the 2 maps, which now is a bit more favored for 50-50, because you just have to win 1, right? So it's a lot easier on your mental as well, playing from the side of Zol Esports. But that being said, I don't think they have that much to fear in case we do go onto a map number 3, since back way back on NAOS's initial roster when they first came up on the scene, they were like the kings of Icebox for a while, and the players on that roster are currently on Zol. So it is still a pretty even matchup when we get to that map number 3. But back onto map number 2 here on Sunset, yeah, it does kind of lean in that NAOS direction.
Yeah, they haven't been preferring it that much here on the side of Zol Esports. That's why I'm really looking forward to what they're going to be putting on the table here when it comes to the composition. I mean, a while ago, they put the Yoru, they put Arena in Haven, and this time, I mean, the last time that we've seen them, they also used a Neon here on Sunset. So let's see if that's going to be seen. Now we're going to go to the Agent Select, and we're all going to find out if that's going to be the case. Never mind. Now, wait, both of them uses a Neon.
What is this? The new meta coming through with the Neons on Sunset. It's going to be a bit more difficult because with those ciphers coming into play, there's not a lot of ways to dodge those trips. So it's going to be up to their Sovas, both Nexi as well as Kevzi, to really deny that entry from being punished.
With no geckos? NAOS not gonna pick the gecko on Sunset? Okay, interesting. This is new for NAOS Esports. They usually pick the gecko here, prefer it over the breach. But this time they did something different with the composition. They want to make use of the breach just to make it easier for them to hit the fault lines, to maybe go for those retakes. That's why they're not going to be preferring the gecko here.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to lose out a bit of information, but they do have that stopping power in addition to the rest of their roster. For Zol Esports, on the other hand, I like the KO pick. It really stops a lot of this util-based composition coming in from NAOS. One good suppress, and that breach basically useless. And Neon can't run that far anymore. You can stop her in your tracks, and it's a lot of ways as well to easily remove a lot of the Cypher utility, as well as just spot out that Cypher, because between him and that Sova, a lot more information on the side of Zol if they maintain that passive play that they had on map 1.
It all comes down to how they make use of the different initiators that they have here. The KO versus the breach, whoever is gonna make this a lot more effective, especially for the tripwires. As you said, this could be a good opportunity here for Zol Esports to just attack pretty easily once they switch out. But NAOS is gonna go for the attack first, so they're the ones who are gonna be dictating the face of this game.
That's going to be the pace right now. It looks like a lot of ghosts being bought on Zol Esports, ready to defend the sites that they want to stand on. Aggressive start here from Papi Chulo. The controller actually taking point to get a bit more mid-control here. Surprised that the attack doesn't have as much firepower as I'd expect. Really relying on Mojer to get a lot of this, but without that smoke on mid, it's going to be a lot more difficult to cross.
Oh, cross in from the cage. Wants to go for the fight. Really builds himself.
Perfect.
Mojer. Is this gonna be good? No! That is gonna be it. What a good denial here. Kakaro takes down 2, but at the back shot doesn't know there's one more! He gets edge on 4, or rather 3, and they finish everybody without even planting!
Just arm is broken after that. What was that? Just 180 after 180. I don't even think you have enough mouse space for that, but whatever it is, just landing some crispy shots there. And that's why Ja is one of the greatest players here on VCT VH, just really putting the show of what he can do. Yes, his teammate falters a little bit, just using that stun a little not as intended, but still, he just able to salvage a round that looks impossible to win.
What is that, Ja? Survived the onslaught of 2 players at his back, was able to get them both a love tap at the head. And now this time, gaining that massive advantage in the first round is good. And will they be able to make sure that they can dictate the face of the game again? Ammon has been seen. There's 2 people right up on A already. They already called the rotation. They have been seen.
There.
Great smoke. I also like how, I don't know if this is intentional, but I like it to have that small gap. It threatens a lot of the plays and doesn't allow them to creep up towards that space. But that being said, though, the gun advantage, of course, still with NAOS off to the back of the heroics of Ja. And they still have a lot of control here because they can safely back away and take a bit more space.
Jet. Gonna go and peek out. Not gonna see the right people at the right timing. They are still just gonna back off for a bit. Still have 3 rifles here from the side of now, so this is still gonna amount to something good for them. Somebody's pretty close now. Gonna go back to B.
Go back to B, pull the rotations, but actually the stalwart defense gonna hold their positions here. They're gonna run into a firefight. Will they expect they can get punished? Great camera to stop the early aggression again, and they're able to stall out 30 seconds. They have to go for something here, but the crossfire already set up.
Zin so close. Relay Bolt's gonna be there. Right at the back, they know that somebody's at the smoke. He was able to get 1 kill, but Mojer was able to run away. Out of the recon bolt, they got killed. They still have Kev C inside the smoke. Oh, wait, what? Papi Chulo hits him!
What a read there. The veterans from NAOS Esports really shining through in the past couple of rounds. They even had Jazz an insurance policy in case that went awry. But NAOS Esports, they come up on a high. And it seems like a bit of high hellos there going in the spawn just to get a bit more ha-has because it's going to be an exciting series and they need that mental to be up.
Oh man, check PC. That was the craziest shot from Papi Chulo out of that Guardian headshot too. Oh man. Now, where they put on the serious jeans for everybody and put it on. Zol Esports now have the Vandals on hand. And NAOS They're gonna be. What is Mojer doing? He's getting these kills ever since the start of this round.
I mean, last map he had a slow start, but this time gonna change the pace here. Already starting out strong and removing one of the initiators. With Kevzi off the board, it's gonna be a bit more difficult to predict their movements. On one hand, you do have the 0 point from Patman when it recharges, but on another, you really want to save that normally for the executes so that you're able to win it back. It's gonna be a bit more difficult now as they run into the mid pressure, but they collapse onto the hands of Zol. And now it's Esports, slowly they fall. 3v3 is the equalized score, and A Site has an open door.
Great way to start it off, Ja. Needs to fight though. Wait! He's still getting kills until now. Another 3K from Ja. And now left alone is Zind.
The glowing rifle to show the champion right now as Ja so crispy with these shots from the pistol. And now investing in the rifles. They have 3 Vandals on round number 3. And it's going to be so good for NAOS if they're able to take Zind out of the picture.
Man, it's just unfortunate here from their side. They have been trying. But those heroics coming in from NAOS Esports, from Mojer, from Ja, they have been the reason why Zol has been losing these rounds. Most of those rounds, it could have been their win. But these kills were the reason, or rather, these players who put on their cape made them win.
Yes, we know more than I agree. But also, Zol Esports really feeling the pressure that NAOS Esports able to predict here as they're able to push through a lot of their plans. And it looks like the double initiator setup doesn't matter if they start to die. And Ja is just able to really make that part a really good part of their plan to salvage a lot of these rounds where they normally would just get out-utiled.
Honestly, that was just a lot of dry peaks coming in from Zol Esports, especially on that fight against Ja. Isolated the battles, had to fight against one, and now 2 of their players are really do have hot hands already at the start of this game. And this is gonna be hard. It's gonna be a real, literal uphill battle here for Zol.
Especially here on the attack. Normally the defense a bit more strong sometimes, especially on the buy rounds, but the pressure with this breach as well as the incoming Neon just driving a path to victory here for NAOS. They dodge a bit of util here and there. They try to remove some shock darts, or some trips rather, to get this Neon in a bit more safe. That's not gonna stop him from moving. Interesting trip, might get a punish out of it, but look at Mojo's position on the side, able to spot one already. Zin gets a reply kill, but these are just pistols at this range. He's able to go through.
Coconut, overdrive's here. Mojer, overdrive's not working. It's not shocking the right people, but at the back though, Rudy have the timing. Papichulo, he needs to clutch this. He needs to fight against a lot of people, but Zol takes the round now.
Great recovery to get that Thrifty on the board as well. I love the aggression from NAOS, but a bit overextension at times there. They get punished with no trades, and that's not where you want to be. You kind of give the game away, and that is another Thrifty to add on what a series has been a lot of Thrifty so far.
That was really crazy. The Conquerors was just left to its own devices, getting some kills, getting some space. And that's why they were able to get it. But NAOS, they're not going to do that again. Going to be a bit more wary of what could happen if ever they don't find the tripwires. They have a good tripwire setup here. They get an aggressive push here. Good thing they do have one. Recon Bolt also. Ja still wasn't killed in the end.
They threw everything in the kitchen sink at Ja, but still manages to back away into safety. They hold the position as well, so they don't lose a lot of map control, and the quick rotate onto Zol means that there's just no one on the A side if Ja chooses to re-aggress. Mojer gonna get pulled for the rotate for the attacking side as he's trying to take this mid control. With the smoke already in place, it's gonna be a lot easier for them to switch up onto the A side with only that Neon and maybe Omen to hold them back.
Smoke down at mid. That could be an angle they could go for. They're really far away, very non-committal on those angles. Gonna be smoking right down, waiting for anybody to cross. But Batman might be able to get something here. They're looking for cameras, but they don't have a camera on market.
Just making sure that all the angles are clear. Ja slowly creeping his way to the A side. I'm surprised that Zol is not respecting the amount of time burned, 34 seconds. Surely they have to know this is towards A with all the pressure that they have. But look at the positioning of Nexi as well, ready in case to go for a rotate. They're just burning a lot of time and keeping Zol guessing.
20 seconds. They're losing themselves some time. They're being very wary of those Maybe there's somebody at cross that might be able to get the kill on them. Rolling Thunder would be able to hit on one. Good thing he had the Shrouded Step to run away.
10
Clear
seconds
side
left.
could go for the plant. And they're waiting. They're taking time. I'm waiting for the plant. 5 seconds clutches it. And now they have a lot of people on this retake. Kakarot gonna be there. Zin was able to wash one down. They have the Recon Bolt. They see everybody. Zol is just taking them all down. They have somebody inside the smoke, but Ja still not letting them win.
enemy
That
remaining.
easy. Nexi together with Ja with 1 HP. Zol wins it.
Man, that looked like a NAOS round to win there, but the positioning was okay, but the time not on their side. It took so long to really keep Zol guessing, but when they finally got the guess right, they get punished. And now Esports, slowly but surely, it feels like they're kind of stumbling on their own plans, which they already have control of the game for the most part. But now, at least they get to equalize, and Zol Esports to get the answer back.
There.
Yeah, good answer coming in from Zol Esports there. They were able to get a bit of a round from them, a bit expensive too. But based on what we're seeing from now, they're gonna be rushing on A. Somebody's holding the cross here from their side, which is gonna be good. Ja is still holding their attack here. Gonna go for a fast lane. Mojo goes in. Hasn't been seen just yet. That Recon Bolt could have been perfect, but there's nobody there.
No one there yet. It's going to be a lot more difficult, but they do get the space for free as Ja trying to cause a lot more commotion. If he gets an early pick here, the Neural Theft could change the game. The question is, where will he go? Where will he strike? Because now they're just waiting for him to make a move.
People in tiles. Still a lot of people from the side of Zol here. They could get trapped right up on elbow. But with the relay bolt, they already are looking to go for the kill. Here goes for the flash. Nexi is not going to be able to go through with any kills, and KevZ shuts them down.
Cage triggered.
Great play, the pincer attack on the A side, and there goes the dreams of Ja taken out already. It's 2v5 and not a lot of firepower. It's only Eman with the real rifle trying to land some more shots, but the priority on the site given away to Zin. Has the angle, the trip for the stall as well. There comes the triple for Zin to close things out. Equalize the score in a flawless round here for Zol Esports.
Good rounds coming in from Zol. They are now able to make sure that those kills that they have been getting will turn into a win in their favor. And it was, honestly, now it's taking so much time for themselves.
Enemy remaining.
They were not able to do anything, was not able to take the space, wasn't able to follow through from elbow. And that was the reason why they just lost there.
I mean, one thing I'm really worried about is when you look at the score, 3-3, Zol Esports handily wins their 3 rounds. But now Esports won on the back of 2 clutches. So technically speaking, Zol is actually playing this a bit better than NAOS. They're just getting away with a couple of these rounds. That is a slippery slope that could turn the tides here on the first half if Zol keep this momentum up and NAOS keep making mistakes.
Yeah, that is true. And if ever there's not really hero plays coming out from NAOS, it's going to be a problem here. But now, Zol still very active on the defense, still looking very active for them to get the information that they want here. Right now, with one person on B, the setups on A, they could definitely go unscathed on this B push.
Right there.
Unscathed, but maybe they will take a bit of scratches because the damage could come out here on the B side, but they thankfully dodged a lot of the players here as well. Esports pull them closer towards B. It's only Kakarot in play with not much else help here. It's going to be a long ways away for them to really support them if they go now. But again, now they're just burning so much time. They spot one, but he has to back away.
Runs away to Boba. Mojo needs to take a bit more space here. But right now with the Hunter's Fury, I think it's going to be denying the plan. And will they be able to actually do just that? That's going to be the question here.
That's a really big question right now. The spike apparently going down, and it's going to be a lot of shots coming in through. Here comes the response here with the Hunter's Fury, but will that be enough though?
If they would be able to do that. I'm hearing some kills, Fluffy, but I hope they're getting the win here.
Well, clearly, one of them won right now. And that's what's important. The score advances and they break parity. Which one will be revealed shortly?
Oh man, I hope it is gonna be it is gonna be revealed soon here, Fluffy. But for now, based on what we've seen, I think it is already a win for one of the squads. We are now gonna go to round 8. And yes, I hope we're already on round 8 this time around.
Well, the voice line came from Breach, so clearly we're spectating the NAOS team as they are walking probably towards the site and try to get a bit more space. And Zol Esports very quiet. So hopefully they make a sound soon.
Just based on what we've seen here, maybe on what I'm hearing.
Right here.
I think we're hearing people right up on A. Yes, they are. Yes, there you go. We're
Great
seeing
read.
them right now. Kempsey is able to get 1 kill. That is a good start.
Great start, but how will they finish here? Kevs, you still behind the corner,
Spike
fire some
down,
shots, but do they land? That's going to be my question. The spike does go down, so now Esports losing a player, pushes up onto this. Now it's a 3v3, he's trying to dash in. Mojer, low HP, has to find Sin, and through this commotion, there is something that happened, but the neural theft comes into play.
Yeah, Ja fighting against 2 here. It's going to be a 2v1. He hasn't planted the spike yet. I think it's going to be 40 seconds now. And he has. And it could trip through the whole A site. And he would be able to plant there. Oh, it's done.
Neon's going to try to dash through, but I guess the round is done as Ja not able to really convert that 50 HP. It's a lot more difficult for him to be in that position.
4 is the board. And I do hope to see that we are going to be able to follow through here, but right now, still a 4 is to 4 right now.
Player standing.
And Zol Esports just coming back out of the way here. There it is.
A lot of noises right now for me.
Yep. And as I'm seeing right now, I think they went in for a bit of a pause here, Fluffy. And they are just moving around. Oh, there you go. There it is. Yeah, there it is. It's back.
And we're back, and 4-4, it looks like the teams have also come back with this one, equalizing yet again. So it looks like in what we've missed, nothing has really changed. They maintain parity, and it looks like Zol Esports have an ultimate economy built, and now it's on the back foot here as they don't have the weaponry to really fight back this round.
We didn't really miss a lot except for some ultimates getting used a while ago, especially for the Hunter Sphere that we've seen a while ago. But right now, everybody, I really do hope that we are gonna have the game. But for now, you're just gonna be seeing, I think you're gonna be seeing our faces now, and we're just waiting for the match to go through.
Yeah, I mean, so far it's been a really close game. It reminds me of map number 1 where that slow start has built up onto a crawl. The difference is that before, NAOS took a while for them to get a couple rounds on the board, but this time they start out very strong. But like I mentioned a bit earlier, it is at the price of a lot of heroics, and that's not a strategy you can really rely on. That I hope that one guy kills 3 people. Then Zol Esports, they just have a more stable plan, and so far that stability has enabled them to really climb the ladder and close that score gap now that we're on 4-4.
Honestly, it's been working so well here for Zol Esports, adapting from what NAOS has been putting on the table here, really not getting hit by the lineups, especially from the breach fault lines that we've been seeing. And I'm loving what I'm seeing here, and this is honestly pretty good to see for their side here from NAOS Esports.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like NAOS Esports as well, even though they're able to just jettison themselves on this site, somehow, some way, even if Zol kind of gives the site away, the retake of Zol Esports has really been punishing for NAOS. And I feel like that's one of the things that they need to start working on. That post-plant just being very difficult because they're trying to push that advantage, but sometimes it ends up for them overextending and they just stumble onto their own plans and they just falter at times. Zol Esports, on the other hand, seems like their resilience really standing strong because they're able to really stop a lot of the pressure from NAOS.
Yeah, the question here is NAOS Esports doesn't really have a lot of guns for the next round. I have seen a while ago before they went in for the tech pause that they're gonna go for pistols here for the next round, so it's gonna be pretty scary of a spot for them. So Zol Esports, I think this is good. This is a good start. Get this to a 5-4, get this to an advantage. It will be pretty nice for them if this actually goes through. And right now, everybody, we're gonna go back in game, and here we go.
Here we go, just where we left off. It's gonna be 4-4 with both sides just ready to go for a fight here. we can see that Zol Esports, they have a lot of ultimates that they've built up, and NAOS expanded a lot, which meant that Zol Esports has been coming up in a lot of these duels. Zin really leading the pack here, 12 kills already, holding down the site, and Ja still leading for NAOS Esports, but that's on the back of a lot of heroics. So the rest of the team, they really need to start getting in gear if they want to get out of this map number 2 unscathed.
Yeah, now we're here, 20 seconds ticking. And now, as we said, don't really have a lot of guns to work with. They only have one hero Phantom here for Mojer. If he gets one kill, he could go for that overdrive and maybe clutch it out for NAOS.
Exactly, and it looks like if they're able to really close this out, that's going to be the big question. Papi Chulo has it from the shadows to maybe cause a bit more confusion. If they have another great hit, then they just explode into the action as Mojer is able to find 3 immediately in the blink of an eye. We're suddenly on site.
Starts the round with that 3K coming from Mojer, and we have been saying it here, Fluffy. If he gets the kill, he can get the overdrive. He doesn't even need it at this point. He got 3 kills for free already. And Zind, maybe, could clutch it up. Have to be careful once it starts. Right now, they're not giving any sliver of information. They have to go for the fight. Mojer wants to go for that ace.
There.
It's a 3v1. Zind waiting for it. Nexi might be able to get it. Going for that angle. Fighting for it. Jumps down and gets the ace.
What a quick round. I mean, Dion is fast, but I didn't expect them to get on site that quickly. But so far, they're just able to really do the damage. And when we were talking about earlier, NAOS players stepping up, it looks like Mojer has rose to the occasion. He gets the overdrive, pushes Zol Esports back onto an eco. Now they only have to be wary of Patton with this judge.
Fast forward there, though. I mean, right up on the action, they say. And Mojer was just able to just... When I saw it's already a 3K, and then he was able to get the ace in the end. They're good for now. Esports winning that eco round from them with 1 hero Vandal. And now, I think Mojer is going to do the same here.
Mojer trying to repeat what just happened here. He has the overdrive, so he can donate that orb to his teammate. Suddenly, he's going to take a bit more control towards the extremities of A site and creep their way. But look at those traps already set up for them. Only the camera ready for the retake here. But otherwise, it's free.
With Aljo now, they now know that somebody's close. Okay, they see the camera. Patman will try to go for the fight here. He still gets the headshot anyway. Ja is down. Gonna try for the double dip, but it's not gonna work out. They do have the overdrive from the back. Kakarot could be a very good angle here for him to win with a fast lane right up on the get-go. It might expire soon. He has to be careful once he goes, but right now Kakarot doesn't see anything except for his death. Doesn't have a lot of guns to work with though, but Zin planted himself on the double box. The relay bolt, the full thing, not gonna hit him, gonna try to run away. Survives the onslaught.
How does he get away from that? The double stun not gonna land. They back off this. Now it's an awkward angle. They have to find a place to spike. But there comes the overdrive to clear out. Team Flash there. Not what they wanted, but still, they're able to at least get control of that space.
Gonna plant the spike on the double box. Will Mojer see this? Gonna be a question.
Almost out.
Has been seen by the Weekend Bolt, waiting for Kevzi to go and try for the peak. But no, nothing yet.
They have the Rolling Thunder. Nothing to really clear out this one. The timing though. Oh, he sees him in the last second. Expects the other player. Now they know where the last is. And Kevzi, he has to go for a swing, but great fault line there. But that's not gonna stop him.
Rolling Thunder too? No way. He also drops the Rolling Thunder. He doesn't have time. Is that enough for him to win? No, it's not yet. Kevzi clutches it.
Concentrate, Sova.
What just happened? He has time, surely.
Clutch.
Just small missteps there. Again, now Esports, they overinvest, small bumps of communication. And Zol Esports, they come away with it off another eco. These are not how these rounds are supposed to go if you have this much control like NAOS. But Zol, they find a chink in the armor. They invest their ultimates. And honestly, one small thing as well is Kakarot popped the ultimate there. The Ultimate gonna stop our Batman rather to really stop a lot of those early aggression, and it allowed their Neon to pop their own overdrive to take a lot of space.
Yeah, and Mojer even popped his own overdrive in the Rolling Thunder too from Emin was also expended this round on a time that's supposed to be already a win for their team. But NAOS dropped the ball. And now Zol back on track. Both of them have guns. Whoever loses this time, gonna go for an eco for that last round.
Aerial battle finishing there. Information gain from both of these teams. Papi Chulo still has the ultimate in his pocket, and Kevzi with the Hunter Sphere. What a great shot from Eamon, though. Will they expect a second player? G might have a great position here if they choose to over-aggress, but they're gonna back away instead. Because on the mid side, they're cleaning up here, and Mojer awake again, able to find two, and even next he finds Jet.
Once on market, Kevzi, he clutched a while ago. But now it's gonna be a different ball game here for him. Gonna be on a 1v4. They know where he is. They back away. They all go for the beat, but Kevzi almost. Oh man, that was scary.
The clothes are almost in action there now. At least to secure the 6-6 half. Worst case scenario, if they can push this again to a 7-5, it could be great for their advantage because this mid side, the dry peaks, you have so much utility. I mean, you have a KO, but still, they just go for that fight and they lose.
Honestly, I'm really surprised about that. How they're getting away with these dry picks.
This goes here.
And Kevzi, oh man.
This is a nice spot.
Almost gonna go for another clutch here this game. This time it's a 6-5.
Right there.
Advantage for them. Let's see how they go about this. This time they know that there's a camera up close.
Camera up close and personal gets taken out. At least the information gained for the players onto mid is all up to Mojer to try to get some space here, but that's a great way to use the suppress, the knife, getting all the information that they need and stopping their plans for quite a bit, allowing them to go for the reset. They invest a bunch more info there as the drone does tag him on the swing. Perfect timing, the punish coming in from Zol off the back of the Hunter Spear. The damage done, and Zin to finish things off. Papi Chulo finally stops the bleeding, but it's a 4v3 and Zol are in position.
In position to go for the fight. They have the Bulldog on Jet, but now they get the upgrade. They can go for the battle here. They're gonna go for both, but they want to go for the flash. But Patman really close on this judge. He might be able to get the kill here. A really surprised one on Cat. He's not gonna be needed, but at least they were able to go for trades. It's now 1v2 Emin against two. Goes in for the flick. Not really a lot of HP for Kakarot. Just one more. He's gonna be running, goes in for the slide, but Emin still wins in the end.
Oh, risky play there, Zol. I thought they had it. They had the conversion. They had the positioning as well. But the one small gap that NAOS had on Boba was just not punished in time. They didn't connect at the right moments, giving so many kills away here. And Emin able to take that important frag as well off of market, just converting it, and NAOS on the driver's seat yet again.
Oh man, still another same score that we've had from a while ago. 7-5 NAOS. Like a deja vu from the past game. This time, could this pistol round be another repeat of last game? If that's the case, Zol is gonna win this.
That's gonna be the big question, as we will get to see still what can happen. 5-7 right now. Now, if they get this early frags, it's ever more important for them to get a couple more impact rounds and kills. Good shock dart to let them in. None of the youth are really landing. Just Kakarot's just stop and start right there to bait all that out as they quickly go for a rotate. They have the trip set up on A as well. They can just ball towards that location and get priority on it.
Honestly, did a Haven. This is what they did during the first round of Haven.
True.
And they are going to be surprised yet again. At least now NAOS knows that they are going for a full diversion. That was a really risky spot to be in, but they're trying. No information yet. They don't know where the camera is. Zen gets 2 kills out of the board. And this might be a round that is going to go for them. But right now, Mojer gets 2 for himself. And they have planted the spike already. They're going to go for more, but Jet denies him. The Factor goes in for 1. No HP, and Zol wins the pistol again.
That is what they need to equalize the score. They get the better buy. They can go as much as they want in terms of credits. They get the Guardians, they get a couple rifles here and there, and now it's Esports. They have to play this one differently now.
Different now for them. It's been great here for Seoul Esports. They were able to defend it. And now it's only classic full utils. They're just gonna go full force on the...
Oh. Early shots coming in through. Shock dart to push them back. The dark cover not gonna cover much here as the bullets still rain through. Looks like they're trying to set up a play here, but NAOS They are very ready for Zol's reply.
Ooh, they haven't been seen. Right now they only have a camera on A. Just for those rotations if ever it comes through. But Zol, ooh, decides on the matter. Is gonna go for B now.
Oh, where will they go with this one? That's gonna be the big question. Looking like a heavy stack onto this, but similarly to now, they're just starting off very slow. They finally speed up things, but Zin on the hunter. He gets a perfect time to go for a flag as well on the low by Pac-Man. Able to find one with a great shot here. All Esports rain down the bullets.
Good flick. That's a shrouded step. Might be able to get the kill next. He runs away with 2. And that's it. Zol takes the round again.
They keep 3 rifles on the board as well, or at least 2 of them. That's going to be important as they move on to the buy round of NAOS. NAOS, they really need to get this one to close things out. The only 3 rounds from both sides to get the double digits and possibly close out the series or maybe extend it for Zol.
Will they be able to do just that? That's the question here for Zol. But now NAOS, with their guns, on the attacker's side a while ago, they have been very dominating, but now Zol, it's time. Will they be able to mount another diversion here?
That's going to be the big question here.
Go, go, go! Shortcut!
A quick run in from Kakarot, but it's just a distraction. Divert the attention. They're going to back away onto this.
Didn't rush on the right side, but Kakarot was still able to get the kills that they needed anyway. At least they were able to clear up market. 3v4 advantage for them.
Oh, that's going to be so difficult right now. They have a good position, 4v3, like you said. Patman off the board, but the controller is still in play. A lot of room for them to get some more value out of this, but the retake's going to be a bit difficult here. The 3 stacks are going to run into them, and that's a free kill coming in for Zol. They just mow them down on one straight line, and Zol, they take the advantage with NAOS on the back foot now.
3 rounds taken for Zol Esports. NAOS back on the back foot. Oh man, it's almost like a repeat of last game. They win the first 3 rounds again on the second half. I hope they would be able to win this now.
Yeah, I mean, after all that effort that they put into this and the previous series, they surely deserve a map number 3, but now they might have something to say here once they adjust their defenses. This time, heavy push onto mid, and Zol gonna back away safely. They don't get punished for this, and they're quickly gonna go both onto B. Will they expect that there is a player on the close left side, just waiting in the wings, hoping that they push in?
They both already used. Scene Jet was able to get the headshot. Not going to be able to translate it into an upgrade. But they're going to go for a flash again. You have another flash point, but Nojer is on a very awkward angle. But Patman shuts him down.
25 HP and a dream. Still though, that does mean that the rest of his team can do a lot more damage with these Sheriffs. Able to maybe find another cheeky kill here and there. They're pinging out maybe the A site to be the hit. Pulling a bit more rotations here and there. They have the firepower, but they're still afraid because they know that they can get punished. They know how potent Jack can be.
Cage trigger. Before. Took down Jack. No upgrades. Everybody's pretty close. They know that somebody's close to that cyber cage a while ago. Right now, they're going to go with a fast lane. Goes in at the back. Sees Jack. Takes him down. But there's Emin with the answer. Not really a lot of HP. Great stun, as you said, but it's still 1v2. Poppy Chulo left alone now.
Left.
Oh, but they're so low. Patman just one
My ult is ready.
hit away from this. Papi Chulo needs to land this. He's looking the right way, but no! Kemsey is able to push the advantage. The triple kill going for him, and now it's 1 round for double digits for Zol Esports as they're leaving now in the dust at the moment.
4 rounds on the attacker's side here have been taken. Nojer had a lot of big efforts here from this round. Took the risk with the overdrive, but not enough to finish. Here in the end, now struggling on that defense.
Struggling for sure, but that is where teams are made. And now Esports, they've been in this position before. We've seen them come out from worse, but do they have the tools this round? They're gonna go for a timeout, readjust their strategy, but that also allows Zol Esports to communicate and figure out what they want to do, because they do have a lot of ultimates on the board. The Hunter Sphere as well as that overdrive gonna be very impactful. Even if they can get the Patman ultimate online just so that they have a bit more suppress, could stop a lot of these plans coming in from NAOS.
Now it's gonna go for the timeout. Zol building bank. 3 ultimates ready. And man, it's so hard here for now as they can't even. The diversions that Zol has been doing during the first game have been working, and now have been very reactive on those rotations.
They do have a lot to really work with here right now. And the pressure is on for NAOS Esports to turn that into something good for them. Convert another round because the defense has been struggling against the onslaught of the aggression coming in from Zol. When Kakarot gets that ball rolling, it's so difficult to stop. And the awareness that they have to check out a lot of things because they can play that long game. This is where that initiator difference does come into play. They might not have that stopping power of a breach, but they have the information to out-rotate NAOS and stop a lot of the set plays that they want to do.
Slowly creeping onto A. Still a one-way smoke. And even a tripwire at the ready here from Zol. Might be able to take some space right up on mid that they want to do. What is that? Took down the tripwire!
Intercontinental missile coming into play right there just to blow up the anti-flank of Zol Esports, and now they just have to be forced to back away, and Kevzy has to mark this.
Oh man. Now they know that there's no...
Wait, he shot that from A, from B.
Yeah, exactly. That was crazy. Oh man, that was such a crazy lineup there. Just to take the wait. Kakarot was able to run away for a bit. Still has the high-low from the shadows at the back. They know the shot is there. And they already pulled out the rotation on B here.
30 seconds.
Surprise. They lose both controllers. It's so difficult now. NAOS in an awkward spot. And Zol Esports, they're gonna get found.
Has been seen already though. They're all gonna be on site. Oh, pings all of them. You have the timing right. Gonna go for the swing here, but no. Oh, they shut down Kakarot anyway. Still have the flash Pathman. What a crisp shot there. Still is gonna be 2v3. Still advantage for their side. Gonna go for a peek, but Kevzy still wins in the end. Better angle for them. They could just wait for the crossfire here. Very open angle. Could go for the defuse. Could go for their backs at Mojer. Defends his teammate. Could go for it, but Kevzy making it very, very hard. Goes in. Tries to peek. Goes for the shock dart.
Kevzy.
Hits Nexi. Lost time. And the Hunter's Fury would be enough to kill him anyway.
Yes.
The chip damage adding up, and Kevzy closes around again for Zol. Double digits now for them, and now it's Esports. They're struggling, for a lack of a better word, to really recover. I mean, they have a couple cute tricks there to break the trips, but that's not what you really want at this point. You need the impact.
Last player.
So hard to handle this. They're really having a hard time against Kevzy, especially. He's been putting a lot of numbers on NAOS already. After getting that advantage from the first half, NAOS froze.
Oh, it's so difficult. I mean, I feel like they could have gotten that round as well if they go for the stick there. I mean, they had no info, but 2v1, honestly, just at least get half off of that. It's so difficult to fight a Sova just like that because of all that util. And this time around, they have that confidence build up, but look at NAOS. They're back onto the eco. This is not what you want right now.
Yeah, they have been in this constant cycle of going for ecos. It's also because they haven't been winning the rounds anyway. Nice try from Nexi. Shot's not gonna hit Zol. Could definitely go for the push here on A. And they are slowly creeping in. They are on elbow. But there's only sheriffs that could hinder them.
Very true. Don't have the firepower to really fight back, but still gotta be careful because we know how deadly this could be. Dark cover gonna slow down Kakarot from taking a bit more space here. The paranoia prep as well. If he's able to dodge this, it could be huge, but that's a perfect fast lane to stop him from getting punished. It's from the smoke. Zol finds 2, finds 3, and Kevzy keeps the streak alive with the double. Batman already knows where another player is. It's all up to Jam, but he's gonna get gunned down as Kakarot slides into another round here for Zol.
11-7. Zol looking to win all of it. Right here in Sunset. A revenge from their loss in this very map against NAOS Esports. And now this time, what else can they do on the side of NAOS? Because haven't been able to work it out. Another A push here for Zol.
Another A push indeed. What can they do with this? Because so far, they've been really struggling to pass to the left side, only taking up the elbow, but that is part of the NAOS plan of what they want to give. NAOS, they need a better retake on this. They already have the breach, but yet it hasn't come into real play here.
Null command. No more of those rip wires and those cameras coming in from them. But Zin could cut off rotation here. Even this retake is going to be way harder than it's supposed to be. Nexi already low. And Zin at the back has been seen by Papi Chulo. Would be a good start here for NAOS Esports for them to get their first win this second half. Fault line's going to be hitting a lot of people, but is that going to be enough for them to do anything much here? Has been hit at the head. 2-member advantage for this squad. Going trades for trades. And NAOS got their first in the second half.
Another retake here, finally coming back in the favor of NAOS. But look, it had to be Jap finding 3 again. These small heroics, yes, they come into play at times, but the consistency is something that has been a bit lacking on the side of NAOS. It's a good start right now, and it's built up their economy. So now is the time to really push that advantage.
Man, it's so hard here for NAOS Esports. Even that win was really good. At least now they're putting numbers and was able to get their first round on the second half. Really good start here for... No, not really. Really good round for NAOS.
Really good round as well for any of these teams. The pressure surely on NAOS' side. They get blocked off from the choke with a dark cover, and Kevzi trying to look for a cheeky piece of information towards the middle. They get spotted maybe by the Owl drone, forcing itself back. But at least he has a lot of his teammates really just marking all the exits. So what can they really do with that info? At the moment, nothing.
Really love the slowdown here from Zol. This could put chink in the armor here of NAOS Esports. It could really put them off. Already have space in B. They might be going for a push on mid. They haven't done this though. So this could be a good angle for them. Great answer from that fault line instantly after making noise.
Great response. NAOS very aware, and Zol trying to push this even further. They get the space and they send Kakarot and the squad in, but are they going to expect the stack towards great paranoia though?
That's such a great paranoia, as you said. They are now going to follow through with this denies Nexi. And this is definitely a match point now. Oh man.
That was badass.
Beautiful play from Zol.
Nothing much you can do there, honestly. They get that mid-rotate. NAOS gamble to put players further down. They don't have the stack, and the great paranoia as well as a good opening slide there. Just gets a victory here for Zol Esports. Now they're 1 win away, 1 round to really change their fate and possibly push themselves to get onto map number 3 with Icebox.
Such a great play from Zol. Now we're gonna go for that timeout. I think this is NAOS going for that timeout because it was crazy. It was crazy that this whole game, NAOS Esports was able to get a good game 1. But in game 2, they only have 1 round on that second half. It's just so hard for them to even do much this time.
Exactly, and they really need to like cook up the perfect storm with this one. They have all the tools right now, but it's really the out rotations that Zol has really put into place that's been the biggest trouble here for NAOS.
Especially the diversion that they have been doing here. I mean, oh no, there you go. There's the out of the timeout we go. Gonna be a match point here for Zol. We're gonna be starting with a good A push here for Zol.
Nope. Just slow and steady pace here. They're leaving the spike actually into spawn, so they're just really playing for the information game at the moment.
I'm waiting for it. Now it's just gonna go for an aggressive one here. As the tripwire set up pretty close. From downtown again, another shock dart coming in. Is that gonna be enough though? At least they know that somebody's here, somebody's close. Didn't trigger the cage. Don't know that Mildred's a bit too close. At least now they're creeping in on A already.
There.
Creeping in onto A, but what can that really do right now? At least they get a bit of space here, but they're already planning to give this up and go for a retake for now. So they have the camera set up, but it's been the same setup for the past couple of rounds, which honestly hasn't been working. Here comes the camera already, but it's not going to stop them from just pushing through this.
Yep. Bolt has not hit him. Is that going to be enough, though? Ooh, still not dead. Still a one-way smoke on their side. A lot of people on elbow. Somebody's going to be able to cut off the rotation here. The timing's just right. They know that mode is close. Zin starts off with one, but Papi Chulo answers with another. Somebody's at flank, and they have to push through right here, right now. They have the Regal Bolt and the flash, but Jam is still able to get one. The defense from his teammate is good, but Batman answers back with two. Papi Chulo runs away, but they haven't planted the spike yet.
I actually love the fact that they just tapped it thrice and was able to use that to bring them closer because they had a play to go for a punish there. Great answer as well for the flank, and it's all up to Papi Chulo, all in the Clutch Master's hands. He's been able to do this before, but this one is going to be surely more difficult. Rifle in hand, paranoia in your pocket, but with that stack playing so close, the angle's very awkward to really play around.
Every angle that he's going to go for, I think, already is covered here. Patman not looking at his angle. They know where he is now. Gets the first kill, though, but that is it. So takes game 2.
They're able to mount a comeback on what looked like a sunset for their dreams, but it looks like it's a sunrise, and they're able to wake up to a map number 3 as they finally show why they are here in our finals or semis, or just really being able to really push through when it looks like that they had a difficult start at map number 1. They close things out tactically on map number 2.
Such a good game 2 here from Zol Esports. The diversion that they have been doing during game 1 worked out perfectly for them, and now it's just froze through the pressure here. They had such a hard time making any good plays here on the defense, and Zol has been one-upping them every time.
It's been so difficult as well for them to really make any moves, because I love the tactical decisions that I mentioned a bit earlier with Zol, just pausing, waiting for a good pick, and NAOS overextending a bit. Only the heroics of NAOS has really helped them here on Sunset, so it's a testament to that overall team skill that Zol does have. Kevzi doing so well on this Sova to close out so many rounds, and Mojer, an explosive start, but not the finish that I think NAOS was hoping for.
Yeah. And Zol, look at that. The post-plant numbers that they had. 8 out of 9. That's a lot of victories that they got out of this round. Especially that they were able to clutch it out in the end here. But again, it was such a great time to see Zol Esports mounting a comeback here in game 2.
Exactly. I mean, they fought really hard, and for a moment there towards the start, you thought that NAOS already had this since they had such a huge advantage. But once you started playing out those rounds, the small composition differences, and honestly the timing just working out for Zol. They're so crispy with the shots, and they know the mission objective to really secure a lot of rounds. It's what's the theme for them, and it's really been working out for them. NAOS Esports, not the NAOS that we're used to seeing, because normally they're the team that likes to at least feel like they're in control a lot of times. This time around, the script just flipped.
Yeah, they didn't really any feeling of security here from NAOS Esports the whole time on the defense. They have been constantly taken over by Zol Esports, and they have been really good at that attacker side, especially their post plants. Really good on those post plants. They weren't able to do anything much on the side of NAOS to even take them down, even make sure that the retake is possible.
I mean, like you mentioned early on, those post plans converting, only one that didn't go through. But aside from that, the amount of thrifties for me that Zol Esports is able to pull off at times is just something that I don't think a team like NAOS would have really allowed them to do.
Yeah, and that was it, everybody. We're just going to go to a short break before we head into game 3.
Is a lot cheaper. Grab food, save a won't make it grow. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah.
Save, or will they still try this because their economy is so broken?
I think save might be the right call here.
Oh my!
What? Here, Papi Chulo has himself on a great spot. Gonna be able to take down 3.
And that is gonna be enough for... Wait, another 4K? Only one satchel for Folex to play around with. And he still has a lot of things to work with. Youngport out of the smoke got to kill Folex. All in his hands, the 1v2. He got one. Wingman clap on the head, and Folex is gonna be clutching it.
Now Party World scrambling to get something going here. 8 seconds left. Astro does get one. Now he gets marked, and I would say that's done and dusted, but he gets one more. Low HP, hello! Don't peek!
Don't even try it.
Oh my god.
Micro and Pathman hand in hand gets kills, and now they are just gonna push through. NAOS loses their footing. They're still not committing on that defuse. Gonna be seeing one, gonna be seeing another! Poppy Chulo gets the 4K!
Get the ball. Folex though, the paranoia is gonna be perfection right now. 2 versus 2. Folex bells them all.
A lot of value, a lot of shots connecting already. What the one from far, and here comes the showstopper as well as the fire finally gets it. Oh no, the 4K.
I hope it's not gonna be the same as the last Lotus game. Right now, Dizzy, you're confident forward, goes for it, goes for the kill, denies the showstopper, fights the flash, gets the 3K, make that for his dad and ace. No, it didn't happen, but it was still a win for OSC.
Lurking on the side of OSC is Owen Cutie a little light on the utility to close the gap. Do they check? He still gets it.
He does.
Maybe gets a second.
That's not gonna be it, though. One's gonna come from heaven. The paranoia is not gonna hit anyone at all, actually. And look at that! Jumps towards Jen. Still able to find that shot. 4K. Will it be a 5K to take it to 11 to 10? Now he knows where the last member is. Owen, will he get to clutch this? Yes, and an ace for Owen Cutie. Meow.
It is a very long series, and maybe somebody could get a cheeky kill through the smoke, but they're just not equipped to deal with this. They might have to vacate.
Oh my.
Or...
Oh dear, Aeonix is on fire there. Aeonix with a triple as well, and Aeonix kind of wants an ace for himself. If Owen gets one, I want one too. Now trying to find the last member here with a classic.
I like it.
Beautiful.
I like it a lot.
Grab food, savor meals, 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, savor meals won't make you go, yeah.
But still, Food is chiming in big, and still Subversive are putting up a great fight! But Kakarot is even bigger for this one! He knows where the angle should be. He gets up on top, and he delivers death from above! Kakarot going super!
And now he's down. Lloyd Dream with a kill and make that a second. Itchy solo, literally all alone. 40 HP, body shots! And it's a 13! Oh, black and blue
Gonna be all alone. A 1v2. That's the call. Kevzi. The angle's good.
Wow.
Swing from Zind will secure it. 4 for Zind as Zol get on the board.
Shot from York. Kelly is going crazy. Has to showstopper. Has to fight against 2. The clap is going to be there. He has to fight them. They're both hiding. And they have to take the angle. They are not planted for them. York is going to pull.
Game 3 we go. It's still NAOS versus Zol. This is gonna be the last map. We're gonna go to Icebox on this last map. We're still gonna be your shoutcasters. My name is Dash and I'm here with Fluffy, and this will be an interesting match because it's already 1-1.
I know, and it's so exciting to see a team like Zol really come back from what looked like a huge deficit, because that game just looked so in control for them and so out of control for NAOS, which is uncharacteristic for a team like that. But as we move on to Icebox, like you said, it's going to be also interesting because I think I mentioned a little earlier that this is one of the strong maps for NAOS, but way back, this is also the strong map for their former roster, which 3 of their members are on Zol Esports. So I feel like even though the statistics may say one thing, it's going to be an even firefight. And if map 2 tells us anything, it's that Zol is here to win.
Yeah, both of their maps that they picked, they lost. And this time, even NAOS Esports had such a hard time even amounting to anything on that Sunset map. They were only able to just get one. It all comes down to the agent select here. What is going to happen? What are they going to work with? But wait, this is... Okay, I thought they have a neon.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen so much today that honestly at this point, you might as well put it in. But it's still Icebox. It does have that standard composition. Everybody loves the Jet, Killjoy, as well as Sova. But normally we only see the Viper, but it looks like NAOS Esports gonna elect to go for the Viper as well as Harbor for a bit more control, whereas Zol Esports relying a bit more on that double initiator, which in fairness has really helped them in a lot of scenarios.
Yeah, and Zol Esports is just going with the classic here. They're just going for the classic lineup. This is why I was confused, Fluffy, because I thought there's a neon here.
Whoa!
Everybody's here. The whole roster's there, everyone. There you go.
There we go. They're gonna just jump back in and come out with the right team, because it looks like the right decisions already start here with the agent select. And Zol Esports, interesting composition, but they are sticking with a very standard one. I do feel like, though, that KO is a bit less effective, knowing that their opponents do have that Harbor in play, because with that KO knife, it doesn't actually do as much to a Viper.
Yeah, that is really true. And even here on the other side, though, NAOS has been preferring picking up a Gecko here rather than a Sova on their side from their past few games. But now, a very different composition than what we expected from them. Goes back to the classic Sova, goes to Harbor. And this is gonna be... We're gonna be out for a lot of surprises here, Fluffy.
One nice thing I do like in this matchup is that Zol bringing in that Harbor does remove one of the options of this KO on Kakarot. Normally, when you hit that suppress on the controller on Xbox, which is normally Viper, it really stops them from... the gas has to basically drop down, but Harbor can just keep that up. And speaking of keeping things up, they just give up the site for free. Chip damage not gonna... Ouchie! Not actually gonna land, but it does.
What a shock dart. Oh man, such a great shot coming in Zol on a 4v4 now. A lot of people at the top gonna be dropping down, and Zind gonna go right back up, but Ja needs to be careful. They can go for the double peek, but Ja still wins in the end. They lost both of their flankers, and this time it's a 2v3. They're so far away, but Patman makes it possible here. They have a toxic screen. They go for the tap. They go for the fight. Papi Chulo goes in for the peek, but he wins the Viper battle. And now they go and bite back. Is this gonna be it? Papi Chulo wins the first round.
2 clutch masters at the end of the round, and it looks like it's NAOS Esports finally some footing early on. A different story for what they had in map number 1. Although you could say that they did have a strong start as well. This early damage here coming in from Kevzi, really sealing the deal and stalling out a lot of NAOS plans, but not stopping them anytime soon.
Toxins going up. One enemy remaining.
I mean, Nax, it was a very close round, though. Honestly, great efforts from both squads. Now NAOS gonna go for that push on B. They just want to be really surprising them with these types of plays coming forward. But yeah,
right here,
really close on the pocket there, right up on green. Are they gonna check this? That's the question. Are they gonna go for the peek? They don't know. But somebody's up close.
Enemy kill.
And never mind, they're gonna peek it anyway.
I mean, they take out one already. The good isolation there as the tidal wave rises. It's going to crash onto this opposing team. Shots being fired, but not eliminating anyone just yet. But there comes Mojo to secure the deal. And now, controller gone for the side of Zol Esports. Now it's in the driver's seat.
Oh, man. Just a double smoke. Don't even have enough space to even peek it out. Kevzi just got swatted out of that smoke, out of the water. They only have 2 people left.
It's going to be so difficult, and Zol Esports, they're praying that now it's going to overextend, maybe get some damage in, because it looks like the round is basically over at this point, and Eman, only with the sheriff, has a chance to do some damage, manages to find one. It's a good trade, they don't lose any rifles. Not sure if Mojer heard him drop, but surely sees him at the end. 3 kills going his way, and now Esports a strong start.
2-0. Bit different from the first 2 games, Zol always winning out those pistol rounds. He's now in game 3. Now he's got the first 2 rounds in their favor. Not really a lot of damage on their belt, so it's still an okay third round for them. They already have Vandals. They can fight toe-to-toe now with Zol.
I feel like, though, they need to start aggressing for the defensive side. Maybe A could be a good push for them to try to get some space, because allowing NAOS to take space for free just allows them to set up this double controller wall. It's going to be so difficult. As I say that, there comes the A push already, but the Killjoy ready to defend that.
Ooh. Really close, though. Gonna be seeing him out of yellow, and Zin is just gonna be running away. Even have the Poison Cloud ready for Zin in case he needs some saving. Right now they run in. Noxus screen might be ready in just a bit. They still have 2 people. Really close. Right now they're still putting their presence up on B.
Mojer, good position for him to stay on, and they leave A open. That allows Jet to go for a rotate if they do get a bit more space. But here comes the Jet going really close to each other, but one has dash and one does not. And there he goes, unpunished. Manages to back away here. They spam through some more, but a slow and steady scalpel here on the defense of Zol Esports is what NAOS is doing, and they're doing such a great job. Look at Just positioning on A as well.
Oh man, they already have some space in A. They already pulled out some rotations, cutting the noise. Just so Zol needs to think twice before they rotate. It's only 2 people here. Here comes the smoke. Mojer starts off with 1. There's not going to be a Poison Cloud anymore to help them out. They still are not managing to plant this spike. They're taking their time. They need to take space. Mojer's super low. They have to be careful about it. They started with 1, but Jazz at the back already with 1 more kill at his belt. We're now with KevZ alone.
Such a different NAOS that you're seeing this time around. The safety as well as the Cove, providing another place for them to really get more protection for the plant. Great use of utility, and like you mentioned, they're just not pushing. They're allowing Zol Esports to make small mistakes, and when the util drops just like that, next he's able to find a kill, and NAOS Esports, they win the buy, and Zol back on the eco.
3-0 on the attacker's side. Oh man, Zol not really having the best of rounds. Now Esports really just knows how to play this. I'm waiting for Zol to wake up from this game, because it's so hard to see this.
Flanks as well, gotta be a priority for Zol. The map control just not going their way, but might be a head on here onto A, as a lot of players from both teams stacked up on this. They have to be wary a bit about the aggression. But what a play there to get Mojer so deep here. It's not going to expect. There was 1 player already close. Doesn't matter though. It's able to gun them down. Mojer finds 2. Nexi 1 for the cover. And they just steamroll the A site.
A lot of kills down at the bottom of Rafters. Still Jet. Because of that nanoswarm, they delay for just a bit. He swings in. Punches back.
1 enemy remaining.
But he might be able to get 1 more, but never mind. Zind. Last. Gonna fight for 1. Maybe get some 2 kills. But here comes the plant.
It's gonna be so difficult because on top of pipes, you even have Jarvis ready on the wings to wait. And there goes 20 HP. 1 bullet will do it for anyone. They have the angle as well. He didn't even get a chance to see them. And Papi Chulo, they extend 4-0.
4-0. Gun round here for Zol. They don't want to be left on this cycle of just losing the rounds against NAOS. Good thing Zind has an operator now.
That might be the stopping power that they need. The downside is NAOS as well has a Cove. And with all the util that they have with the smokes, it might be difficult to find an early pick because you just get blocked off for the vision. It's all up the incompetence of any of these initiators to leave a gap. That lack of safety might prove to be the difficult spot to be in. But what an aggressive spot for this operator to be in.
Yeah, Zin already up close.
Oh no.
Not able to dash away. I thought he's gonna die there. Good thing he was able to slip through. The cascade, as you said, it's really helping out. the members right here of NAOS Esports to just creep in. And here it goes to Reckoning. Giving information for Mojo to just take them down if ever he needs to. Hunter's Fury, damage gonna be there. Swatted the fly out of the heavens.
Zin, operator in hand, but it's going to be difficult to retake. Eventually, this will drop, and they have a bit of breathing room with this Cove. They're going for the taps, and they're already ready that they might even be close. Now, just knows. Ooh, the damage.
Shock dart was scary. Could they get damage? Here's Zin. Yeah, the Toxic Tree NAOS. They already have Emin on Maze. Everybody will cross this, needs to be careful. Do they have the lineup? Yes, they do.
Oh no.
They're just gonna get swatted down there.
The Scalpel really proving to be the only tool that they need, segmenting the defense, and it looks like the NAOS that's fully in control that we're used to seeing finally showing itself yet again here on Icebox.
So hard here. The operator didn't find his value this round. As you said, the Cascade, honestly, the Harbor pick is really helpful for them. Even if they want to go for aggressive picks like what they did during the past game, they can't do it. They're having such a hard time playing around M and Smokes. And Mojer is just having a heyday on those pushes.
It's also because once you do cast any of the Harbor abilities, it just flows through. So even if they get suppressed or anything, nothing's gonna stop the controlling elements of Harbor from really getting destroyed. Normally, when you have a KO like this, the moment you suppress the Viper, the wall drops and it's over. You have clear line of sight, but that's not the case when they're doubling up like this. All they have to do is invest Nexus utility to make sure that they don't lose any players out early, because once they take any good fight, if they're not able to punish Mojer, they take the site for free, and they have a great post plant because they still have all the util coming in from both Papi Chulo and Jack.
Here.
5-0. They have the no command here from Capital. But NAOS is also building on their own ultimates here, so once they got the kill here for Papi Chulo, they could mount the Viper Spit and just finish this round again.
Wow.
Sheriffs, let's see if this works.
Look how quickly he just took space there, the confidence to just jump up because the wall is just enough to cover him and give him a bit of safety. The rest of NAOS Esports takes so much more angle control here onto A, and they're just forced to give it up. 3 players stacking onto B as well means that it's only util that they're really fighting here. Knowing NAOS though, they're gonna wait it out. They're gonna wait for them to overpeak, and Zol Esports not giving them a real chance to get a punish.
Kakarat and Jet. They have setups here anyway, so they don't really have to commit onto anything. Even pinging on mid because they don't really have any presence there. Have the turret ready. Wherever somebody goes, it goes close. Good thing they have Ja for that defense. 40 seconds. And they might go in anytime. Good thing they have the Nano Swarm to deny them. Did they get info out of that 0 point though? That's the question. Toxic Screen is up already.
Toxic Screen is up, but the wall will fall soon. They do have a bit of info to clear out the site. Great pathing on the drone as well to clear as much util as they can. Mojer dives into the back lines, and they're gonna get a clean plant off to this. They used the recon bolt so early for the retake, or for the post plant rather.
They use a lot of things. They use the 0.2. This is not good. They don't really have a lot of utilities to take them down. Mojer goes in, goes out of the smoke, gets a 2 kill. Maybe he'll get more. And there you go, coming in from NAOS Esports. They go for more, and they get the kills. And that is 6-0 for NAOS.
Eman and Mojer just going wild towards the end there, getting so many kills, and they're 6-0 right now, a dominant, for the lack of a better term, half right now, and they've at least guaranteed even Steven, but it looks like the footing that Zol Esports is looking for is still something of a struggle to find.
Another chance here on this buy. Zind again on this operator. But he's not on the right spot. Everybody's gonna go on mid here from the side of NAOS. This is such an unfortunate event again for them. Gonna be pushing. Are they gonna be hearing this? Jet, with that smoke, that could be his signal that everybody might come out from here. Everybody's looking. He goes with the Nano Swarm. Denies it, goes in, Recon and right click, gets the kill. Patman at least makes some space for himself. Will he get the kill? Yes, he does. Viper Spit to not let the spike be in their hands, and Papi Chulo denies him the pleasure, and they can go for a plant.
That was a big play though by the Viper, almost securing that. Just a millisecond more, had the rifle out. But now, speaking of rifles, the operator in the right place. The pre-fire not going to come through. Zind has to find an opening here, but he has to wait for the gas. Toxic wall will fall, but they have to be so careful. That ultimate gives Kakarot's position away. They're trying to make someone peek into Zin, but no one's gonna bite. They're holding for this. He eventually has to go for some Molly. Misses as well. Finds one now in a 1v2. It's gonna be so difficult. It's all up to Mojo. He doesn't have the util to do anything. Has to fight an operator. Trades some shots with Kakarot, but holds up on the backside of Yellow. Oh, he has a chance to swing out, but he gets spotted out by Zind.
What a shot from Zind. Saving their backs this game. Zol puts a notch in that scoreboard. Definitely a needed round for them. Now Esports, man.
I suggest you
This is such a good round because Patman was able to just deny them the fast plant that they're looking for, giving enough space for Zin to find this opportunity to deny the plants, to deny the space from NAOS Esports.
Man, that was so close. If there was just 1 millisecond where they were able to get that plant a bit faster. If they took out Patman there, it's another clean fire way for NAOS to get a scoreboard or score on the board. But I like the patience that they had to really dodge the operator by going mid. Interesting recon dart, actually. Got a spot on the lurk of Papi Chulo, and he's Jat rather on. Oh no! How is he alive here?
39 HP, he's not dead. Oh no, just because that shot didn't hit, one of them just died in the process. Patman also falls. Now Esports, after that one win from Zol, they're mad. They want to get the round back.
Oh, they can clearly do so. They don't even have to use the Cove yet. It's a surefire way to get the plant down. And now is just able to find the kills from anywhere.
Okay, good answer from Kevzi. At least he does the same thing. 4v2. And we have 2 players and an operator on Zin. He can exchange that operator with a Vandal for later on. But they don't have enough time to do what? Okay, at least they're gonna back away.
You can take the freebie. It's like a buy one, take one. You get that convenience. A great deal coming in from KFC. But the big deal right now is that they save the operator here. But what they really need is rounds. And that's been the constant struggle here for Zol. They managed to sneak one away off the clutch potential of Patman. But oh no, Josh is going to walk into it. At least they spot out the operator.
At least they know that the operator is there. And they have the information now. 7-1. Now still wins it in the end. Zol Esports, good thing they saved there. This might be their last round that they are gonna have the last round. Not yet. This is one of the rounds that they only have buys. Later on, if they lose this, they're gonna go for an eco. At least they still have a fighting chance this time.
I mean, this time around, they do have the lockdown, right? So if G is able to just stay alive long enough to really prolong it, that little fortress that they make using these double controllers can really fall down from the pressure of that one ultimate, since they have no way to really break it. The problem is getting to that point.
You should run.
Cascade's here again. Lockdown's gonna be used. Is that a diversion? No, Swarm's also gonna be used because it's in that one corner in where you can't run away. And that could be enough for them for that denial. That could have been a great trap. They weren't able to amount into anything much. KevZ gets one out of the smoke, but they planted the spike already.
Man, KFC just killed the last 3 people without seeing anyone. Is able to find even more value out of this. Now falling like flies and Jat.
Lockdown.
Lockdown in place, like you said. Still a lot more space for the defense, but there comes the Viper Spit in response to Eman.
Terminated.
Eman gets it. Viper Spit already there. They have the lockdown. They have to run away. And Zin, oh no. Papi Chulo needs to win it, and that he does. They have the snake bite at the sliver here. A bit too close. Got 1 kill. Do they know where Ja is? They know. 8 HP. He has to fight this. He has to go for the swing. And KFC wins a clutch again. And they got it on half, so that's enough.
It is over.
Man,
Out of charges.
Zol really having to work for these wins.
Out of
Now it's not
charges.
giving them any room to breathe. And yes, they do the damage, but look at the effort. Look how much that they lose, considering that they already have 7 rounds. Sure, you really want the round, but man, That is a lot of damage that you're doing to a team that already doesn't have a lot.
They even used one ultimate that time. Invested the Viper Spit a while ago and even the lockdown. But it's okay. You still have a lot of rounds working. Right now at least, you still got the operator back. And they don't really have a lot of money to work with.
Have to be a bit more careful here. Zin's such an advanced position. They're aware that he could be close. And that knife actually going to spot out the rest of the team. Ja is so careful, waiting for this operator to peek through, but he doesn't know that he's hiding in jail beneath him.
Oh no. Ja, will he actually go for the peek down on jail later? It's a question. It's gonna be important if he gets it. Very advanced position, very advanced fight. You have to go for the fight back here.
Careful.
Let's take a look if this is gonna be working towards the victory. Right now they go for it. Right now
they don't see him.
They don't see him. They don't know.
Here.
They don't see it, Mojer. This is gonna be bad. The first shot is gonna happen
They know,
today.
they know.
No, never mind. They already saw it. Zind, they're waiting for him to actually go for the peek down. They know that somebody's close. What is this? They're waiting for it at the right time. Drops down, goes in for the peek, but doesn't win it. And they got the reckoning. They're gonna push everybody back. A lot of people are here, and they can definitely defend this.
They can smell that the players are there, and they're quickly taking the spike to B, going for the long rotate here. The rest of the defense had to go and support Zin with the operator. They drop it, and now they're out-rotated. They have the positioning advantage as well as the ability to re-smoke. Kevzi has the ultimate to maybe go for the delay, but it's pretty far away. He just misses slightly, does a little bit of damage, but not enough to really confirm anything.
Woo! Got the information though, but still 4v5. Hunter Spear is available for Nexi still. They can still definitely go for the retake here. Just slow it down. 0 point. Didn't hit. Right there at the back. You have to be careful about that recon bolt. They see it. You get the information. No, never mind. Two people are peeking. They're taking time. Right out of yellow, they get 1 kill. But somebody's working for this kill. Taking time. Evan gets 2 kills for himself. And now still wins it in the end.
What a great showcase of teamwork there. Now as they find the operator, they sniff him out, they get the punish, they go for the long rotate, and they're rewarded with another round, 2-8 right now, and it's such a dominant first half so far. I wouldn't be surprised if NAOS can really push this to close to, if not double digits, considering that Zol Esports again is on that eco.
Eco again for Zol. And NAOS already on the 8 rounds on the board.
Let's go.
Not really building into any big ultimates right now. Maybe later on Kakarot could have that null command. But that's gonna be it. And nothing to ensure that they're gonna get 2 more rounds this time.
2 more rounds indeed is all that they can hope for at the moment, and NAOS is not going to even get that for free, or let them get that for free rather. Really working their way onto the A side. It's only Kevzi left alone here to hold everyone back. That's not going to be enough here as he's already spotted out. They're clearing the corners, but Mojo with no fear, ready to dash onto the side. Great use of the recon as well as that to really get some more value. He's able to spam out Kakarot.
Out of the smoke they go. To get the kill, they need an ult to get that null command later on, but Zin has been spammed again. And this time Mojer, he's making some space for himself. Well, he's gonna be seen. What? He wasn't able to hear it, and Mojer's not safe. Nexi doesn't have a lot of HP. Still gonna be crazy though if they win this. Got some damage, got some kills. Ja takes 2 for himself, but Zol answers back with 2 for themselves. And they might be able to clutch this. It's gonna be low HP Nexi. 5 HP on Kevzi.
Oh,
1 shot on the head maybe.
Has to have.
And it's not gonna work. Oh no. Papi Chulo, 9-2.
Papi Chulo, that experience, you can see it. He knows he has to go for the half there. The molly was already out. He needs to stick that with the time and 5 HP. All he needs to do is to hit the body, and that's enough. And he does just that. 2-9 right now. And now it's looking like they're gonna fly to the double digits if they're not gonna be stopped this time around.
See how this works out. 10-2 or 9-3.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Everything's not yet set in stone. And Zol could still amount to a comeback here. This round's gonna be crucial. It all comes down to how they play this, but Zol backs away. They want to go for a retake for sure.
They need to go for the patient play here. 2-9 right now. All their eggs are in this basket. Zol Esports, they have a fast flank this time around, but Papi Chulo spots it out. Trying to dodge this. They know they're getting surrounded. They have to make a move. Papi Chulo still making a lot of commotion while Mojo leads the front.
That's it. Goes for it. Goes for the peek. Mojo whips forward, gets the kill. Almost gets another 2v2. Spikes in front of them. They have a smoke that they cannot use right now. But Kevzi again amounting to maybe go for a flank there. What a great shock dart though. Go for a peek. Really scared. Still has time. Can make it work. One more. Good HP. Gonna drop down. He's trying to bait him on a drop down. And maybe he did. No, he just doesn't know where he is. 9-3.
Great positioning from Kakarot. Just
Switching
back
sides.
away from the angle. Play far away. Don't deal with that. But Kevzi really saving the game towards the end. Doing the damage. His utility just landing as well as his shots. 3-9. Not the place you want to be with. But at that point, it's all you can get. And Zol Esports, they finally get around after all of that promotion. Now it's their time to really go for the attack. And can now stop this.
Will they go for more? That is the question. Let's see if this is gonna work in their favor this time. They need to win the pistol round. That is what you want. Every time you want to go for that 9-3, because you need to win the pistol round first.
Man, if they don't lose it, if they don't win this pistol, that's gonna be a heartbreaker for Zol. Interesting strategy, changing things up real quick, going for an aggressive start here, maybe potentially going for a mid push, but that's where Papi Chulo's already lying in wait. Zin explodes out, and there comes Ja for the contact. No one really falling so far, so this space not getting unpunished.
Ja backs away. Still gonna go for a retake for this team, but Papi Chulo starts off with one. Are they gonna go for more? They're gonna be planting, but this is an awkward spot to defend.
Oh, it's really awkward now, and it's 4v5. I'm surprised NAOS gets the first blood out of all that aggression coming in from Zol. Time takes away from them. Mojer, he's the one that's buying time for him. NAOS finds another one. It's 5v3, and one's marking the flank. They know it's 5v2 on site. They can go for a mass push here. Just buying time.
As you were saying, yes, they're pushing. They know where the other is. They know where Kevzi is. They can go for the cove. They can go for the defuse. Nobody's here to stop them. They're gonna go for the kills and Jet. Is he gonna go for the clutch? No, it's not. That's gonna be NAOS still winning.
I'm so surprised that NAOS won that, because Zol had such good positioning. Papi Chulo strikes from the shadows, able to eliminate one. Then the rest of their team just really waiting. The discipline from Mojer not to push, waiting and baiting out that player. They pull the man advantage even further just because they have to deal with that flank. And at the end, when all is said and done, the Cove to seal the deal. And now Esports looking so strong in this one, now that they even have an outlaw on Mojer.
Really good play again coming in from NAOS Esports. And as you said, this outlaw from Mojer could prove to be deadly. Especially if Jet would go up and away. Maybe he falls down here. Great answer from Papi Chulo. Now no information is taken on B.
Just denying all the info like you mentioned. And the moment that he put the cascade, instantly goes for the rotate here. Papi Chulo's gonna hold off a lot, but the timing's just not gonna work out. I think for anyone, the shot's gonna land, the shock dart gonna help.
What a rising.
Turrets destroyed.
I thought they're gonna get more though, but that's just one. That's already good for Zol.
Same.
Good start. Not gonna be enough.
Right there.
NAOS taking very aggressive angles here. They don't really need to fight this. They're fighting on the battlefield that Zol wants.
I think they just don't want to give the space away because they know they drop a weapon here. They can go for the swing, but they have to be so careful because that can happen. You can get swatted down. But Ammon's going to hold things off here. The Cove to give a bit more breathing room for his plays. Has to back away though.
Could he be seen? They could have a space here right up on A. Oh no, Mojer hasn't been seen. What a great off angle. He wasn't expecting that from a mile
30
away.
seconds left.
And they can still go for a push in B.
Kevzi stable as ever. Trying to look for a play here. Spots out one player, but doesn't get the headshot. Has to back away, at least gets the plant down possibly, but he's still alive, so tanky.
Evan is still alive, doesn't die. Goes for the peek out, almost gets it again. Kevzy is so scary today.
Man, Kev's just a force to be reckoned with, but damn, it's just not working out for them as NAOS Esports, they get away with another one, and now they're only 1 round to get to 12, and after that, 1 more to seal the deal. Zol Esports, they're really gasping for air right now as they're struggling to find some value in these rounds.
Last player standing.
11-3 now. I'm really surprised it's all after that performance from game 1 and game 2. Struggles in Icebox. Now this time NAOS Esports. Not really a lot of guns in their favor though. But Zol could definitely take this bonus.
Quite possibly here. It's a lot for them to do right now, but Zin gonna open things up their way for the first time in 10 HP. At least he doesn't die, and Mojer off the board is a lot of space for them to work with on this buy.
Yeah, no outlaws now. I'm just gonna go for quick default. Got some space on A.
Deploying drone.
Maybe they can take out 1 more. They can decide to go in after that.
Poison orb emitting.
Did I see that?
Oh, I guess so.
Okay, okay, Papa Chula would be able to run away because of it. And at least now 10 HP, only 1 person on Zin. At least Papa Chula survives out of that. Toxic Screen's gonna be up in a bit.
Toxic Screen gonna come out. Zin, so brave to enter this 10 HP. He has a Guardian, but he doesn't have the life to really go for anything. Trying to spam through some shots with NAOS. They're able to find the rifle. That upgrade might prove to be their downfall as Ja has it in his hands. They're able to recover another one though. There's Eman, just more shots down right next to Eman again. Then it's a 2v1 all up to Kakarot. And Eman finds another with the Sheriff.
He gets a hit. A wall bang on his head a while ago. That was the reason why he was so shaken up. 12-3 on Icebox. We go match point already. Zol, if they want to come back from this, they need to have 9 rounds in total. And that's a hard thing to do.
It's a mountain to climb right now, but it feels like Everest at times as NAOS Esports just leading by a mile and every other distance imaginable because Zol, they have to take their first few steps, but that's going to be a slippery slope as they try to climb up this mountain. But NAOS, look, they have everything in that they really want. They have the entire economy right now. They even have the reckoning to deal with a lot of the firepower. Zol Esports are stuck on Guardians. They wouldn't even be able to full buy completely. They really need this timeout to really figure out what their plan's gonna be for this one.
See how Zol is gonna approach this. Timeout. Should take some time. Think about what they need to do for the next 9 rounds, if possible. But
Yeah,
now
when you
it's
say it
one
out
great
loud, it sounds
showstopper.
insane as well. You have to plan for the next 9 rounds, imagine.
That's true. 12-3 now, Fluffy. And they have half armors only.
It's gonna be so difficult. The Guardians of the Galaxy right now, and Zol Esports bring out as much firepower as they can as NAOS Esports. They're diving for the win on this last round.
Kevzy has been such a wall for the team. Everybody can't seem to follow through. Having a hard time getting kills themselves. Now they're just happy. They're in the right spot. They're in the right site to defend this against Zol.
They have done something that is a bit more standard, which might be something that Zol will not expect creeping this close. They pop the defensive wall. That's the only control that they have left. The next thing, they still have the recon.
Plant the spike. Blocking sight.
Show it. Goes and drops down. Might be able to plant the spike here. Reckoning is going to be there. Get information on where they want to go. Kevzy at least answers with 1. Nexi's down. They could go for more. But at least they deny. They take time. 40 seconds. Still alive. They just have to be patient here. Zol could still win this 1 round. But Demon putting the numbers on the board. Papi Chulo answers with 1 more. And Zin finishes it.
they get the round that they were looking for, and here starts the first steps for their climb because it's still 8 rounds to go, but a great victory scored already by Zol Esports to do the damage. They upgrade to better weaponry. If they can do it with the Just Guardians, surely they can do it now with the Vandals.
Yeah. Forces 12 now really liking how this is going for Zol. Forces now is on this eco. And this would be a good start. They're building onto their ultimates. They have a Hunter Sphere for Kevzi. If they just do what they did during that round, it could be good.
Play the patient game. That is the key right now. Trying to avoid some early contact here for Zol. Zin trying to climb the ladder. Go up onto ramp and try to see if he can find a pick here. Kevzi gonna double down on some safety with the L drone, making sure that no one can creep up close. But the majority of this attack already postured towards A. But look at the flank from NAOS. They're already stacked up. They know it's an A hit. They're ready for this flank. If Patman looks at the wrong time, he might get punished out of this.
Poison's off.
Patman! All he sees if he knows! Gets 2 kills anyway, but Emin
Blocking sight.
at least gets an upgrade.
Spike
Next he
down
answers
A.
with 1 more. And now this is looking possible for NAOS.
Oh, they have the damage as well. They get the plant now, but all the members scrambling onto side. They have to be aware of the flank, but the flank actually rotating back onto screens, doubling up on the pressure. They get 1 opening, picks it. Big one for him, and the double to triple from Kevzi to add up to the scoreboard to get another 12-5. And Zol, they're finally getting streaks of rounds together. They just need to string up more than a couple more, but it's gonna be fine if they can do it.
Yeah, good amount to a comeback. But now still hitting back here on these rounds. Even if they really are on a disadvantage here, but Zol,
Careful.
7 more rounds to go. It is possible, but you know what? They have the Hunter's Fury. They have a Kakarot waiting for that null command. You know, anything could happen here.
Very true. Great scan as well to delay a lot of this, but Zind, they have early control now, so they're going to use the Owl Drone to get some advanced positioning here. They spot out 1, and next he goes for the drop down. Trying for an even higher angle. Zind doesn't find any of the picks, blows a lot of util for this already. No dash, no up jab. Has to go in with the knives. Just going straight up, hoping for a reset. 3 players on the backside for NAOS, ready to reinforce this. They're burning so much util to get this safe entry.
They want to take out the NAOS Swarm. Any possibility of delaying their push. Taking time. They didn't really destroy anything much. NAOS Swarm's gonna be activated. There's 1 more. Poppy Chuda saw it. Patman is gonna fall down. That's not good. They don't have any smokes anymore.
They have to go. They have to get a plan somehow, but will they expect 3 players on the backside? The tap comes through. Next he finds 1. There comes the rest of NAOS Esports. Water falling in. G is trying to figure out the way out of this. And Master almost got it. He is able to. Now it's all in a 1v1 against Papi Chulo.
Has the lockdown. He can win this.
30 seconds left.
But he doesn't know where Papi Chulo is. He knows that he's from B. He might be at his back. He's overthinking this. He needs to drop the lockdown, then go for the fight. Spike is so far away from him. Papi Chulo is just waiting for him to go for that plant.
I got the spike.
And this will be good. Drops the lockdown. Goes in for the defuse.
10
Goes
seconds
forward. No! He has got the ace! And Zol, this is looking possible, Fluffy.
The misstep on the jump. I felt so bad for Papi Chulo. A great play on the read to maybe subvert some expectations, but it's just something that these players are so aware of, and we were wondering how does Jeff fit into this roster, and it looks like a glove as he's able to get another round just being the turret himself on this Killjoy, removing NAOS Esports from the equation.
3 rounds consecutive have been won by Zol. Alright, they used 2 ultimates there. That's good. At least they won that round. Too close for comfort, but right now, don't really have anything to work with here from the side of now, as they all have only 2 rifles on their hands. In a very surprising Ammon position. He gets the first tap. He gets the first kill. Will he get more? That is enough. Closure shuts them down. Good answer to go for the trade. And they got 3 kills already.
Just the 2 causing so much commotion, able to get 2 the jump up and down and all around here, as it looks like it's Zol Esports on the back foot. Patman, he was here originally to just wait for some space, but now no one is there for him.
Last player standing.
No! Oh man, the gun barrel has been seen. Kevzi 1v4. Hunter's Fury. Now they're alerted of his position. But they're not going to be making use of it anyway. He might go for kitchen. He might go for mid. He can go for the push on orange. But what will he do? That's going to be the question. Last shot on the board. Nexi sees him. 30 seconds on the clock. He has been
30
seen.
seconds left.
And he has to look forward. High-low. And that is it. Now
Defenders win.
moves forward to the bracket and wins the series.
What an explosive game there towards the end. And what a great start for NAOS Esports, to say the least. They come from what looked like a struggling map and they go on to Icebox in that remorseless winter. Just never ending here for their side, really pushing as much as they can against their rivals.
Different story on Game 3. Game 1 and Game 2, too close for comfort for both of our teams. But in Game 3, as we were saying, Icebox is a map that NAOS is very well versed with. And we've seen that in this map that Zol really struggled even during the first half, 9-3 starting it off. And at least it was a bit too late when they woke up.
I feel like when they do their training against this, right, they're just so prepared for the Gecko and all the other things that NAOS usually runs. But this double controller really proving to be, honestly, they played fine, but it's just that composition diff that was just so difficult for them to deal with since they didn't have the tools. Now you see Mojer, the MVP, especially early on, getting so much of those attacking openings and being so brave to enter sites, with Kevzi on the other hand just being that stalwart defender. Unfortunately for him, it didn't end so well towards his end, which could have been the clutch. But still, the impact that he had was so massive.
Oh man. NAOS Esports really did this so well. And at least Zol was able to almost get the comeback there. Really great effort from the team. But in the end, NAOS really was just the better team today. But Zol, really liking this form that I'm seeing from them compared to what they had during the start of the group stages.
I mean, you look at the first kill difference as well when you look at these match highlights, and now Esports really opening things up for themselves. I mean, there are a couple of rounds where the plan from Zol was pretty good, but now is able to get those kills earlier, just really stopping them in the tracks and really stopping a lot of these executes. It had to be heroics of some of their players to even delay the game, let alone just try to win it. And these small things, especially Emma in this game, really stepping up in a lot of moments.
Last player standing.
Oh man. Really love the step ups here from NAOS Esports and Zol. Just
Enemy kill. No charge.
they didn't really look that bad. Zol really had great ideas here, but as you said, the agent composition was just such a trip up for them. They didn't really expect this to happen. And now this time, they have a lot of things to work with on the lower brackets.
I really also like the, I guess, ideas behind the NAOS roster with their agent lineup. It's not something that we haven't seen before in Valorant. We have, but the way that they're using it is so creative, right? Sometimes they send the Harbor in, and then they have that up and down with the Jet on the knives. A lot of these unexpected pocket plays that it feels like that teamwork more than actual strategy has really been built throughout the course of the season. Since they, at the end of the day, you really want to get that win.
Yeah, it's been so good to see for NAOS. But again, everybody, we're just gonna be throwing you to the panel.
VCT at natapos na nga yung dalawang series natin, and finally, parang makakapag-glimpse tayo, Infinity and Rockhart, sa isang pinaka-early grand final, kasi ito yung expectation ng lahat, Oasis and NAOS to be in the grand final. Pero upper finals muna yung pupuntahan ng mga winners natin. Pero bago natin pag-usapan yan, when we see the updated brackets, pag-usapan muna natin yung series na to na parang we expected a Game 3, we got the Game 3. Infinity, Rockhart, go nyo na!
Napakainit dito, Bruce, yung series na to. Inaabangan natin to kasi yun nga yung nakita natin from Split 1. Ito yung grand finals na naganap, and it was Zol Esports who won it. Pero right now, NAOS, bawing-bawi naman talaga. And yung nakita natin, performance coming from Zol Esports in the second game as well. Actually quite phenomenal to say the least. Kasi tinitingnan natin, Haven, malapit-lapit na sila para doon. Pero pagdating ng second map, dun sila bumawi. Pero of course, NAOS, calm and collected. Napakagaling. Nag-online si Mojer, coming on to the second map and the third map.
There really was a lot of like really unexpected things na nangyayari dito. And since first series pa natin, like, man, the Thrifties are actually going to the side of the teams that are low on econ. And we saw that something similar to that happen here. And especially here on Icebox, man, akala ko may road to OT pa tayo. Kasi parang nagising yung nagising yung Zol eh. But you know what, we kind of already imagined this would be how it turned out. And I think na, you know what, really congratulations kay G pala for the ace. Even though again it was a little bit too late, right? So
30 seconds
NT.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's just a lot of performance coming in from both sides, to say the least as well. And KevZ, tipping my hats off onto Zol Esports as well. Pretty much a clutch god coming in to their side. But of course, Mojer, the performing player, all throughout Game 2 and Game 3, he just went online and he went berserk.
Grabe yung pagka-online nga ni Mojer, and he really does deserve the MVP title in this series. Kasi kung titingnan mo man over at yung sa Haven natin, although Ja was like the top fragger para sa NAOS, over at games 2 and 3, dun talaga sa sinabi ni Infi sa start pa lang ng panel na to, gumising na si Mojer. And really goes to show na parang NAOS, they really want this revenge history from Split 1, and right now they're securing their second extra life dito sa upper brackets. Kasi kung ano mo mangyari with Oasis versus NAOS, may chance pa rin si NAOS na mag-bounce back. Pero in this one, hindi bounce back yung ginawa nila Infinity. It was really bouncing super high from games 1 and 2. Kakaiba pa rin yung ginawa. Pero MVP natin si Mojer, ano ba yung pinaka-standout na ginawa niya sa series na to?
I think overall yung standout, I mean, one of the memorable things for me specifically is round 8 coming into Sunset. Bigla na lang naging napakabilis na Mojer coming into site. I think it was ace site, I believe, na nag-entry siya, tas nakuha niya yung ace. Sobrang bilis onto that Neon as well. On expectations coming in from this team as well to bring that up. And nabanggit mo nga kanina yung map number 1, medyo underperforming. I think medyo nahirapan dun si Mojer with that Neon na makapasok, especially with a lot of that risk as well from their opponents. Nung nag-second half, dun lang siya medyo nakabawi ng onte. Pero Game 2 and Game 3 was really just a catalyst for Mojer.
At least medyo na-predict natin na, sabi ko na may magta-try dito na magta-try dito na either Neon or ISO. We did see that. Even though, medyo counterintuitive na, medyo playoffs na, siguro huwag tayo mag-experiment. They did turn out, and Mojer, once he went back into the tried and tested, kita mo naman, kayang-kaya naman talaga. And he really popped off, so big props to him.
Ayan, speaking of pop off, we do have Mojer right here live on the panel para kausapin natin siya as to how they're looking forward into their next match, which is happening tomorrow, by the way. So eto na, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome over here at the panel, Mojer.
Hello po, hello po.
Ayun! Mojer, pareha pala tayong opa. Isa. Yun! Congratulations sa panalo niyo against Zol Esports.
Thank you po.
Unahan ko na yung tanong na malupit. Gaano ba kasarap sa feeling na nakabawi na kayo kay Zol Esports from, I think I did from the previous one?
Siyempre, unang-una masaya kasi nakalaban ko yung mga old teammates ko na si JN, Kakarot.
Yep.
Masaya din ako kasi na nakabawi kami sa match namin ngayon.
Ayun, may tanong din yung mga kasama ko dito, si Infinity tsaka si Rockert. So Infinity, go ahead.
Ayun, isang mabilisan lang. Congratulations, Mojer, ulit sa pagkapanalo na yun. Napakaganda ng pinakita mo. Isa lang, apat na teams na lang natitira dito sa playoffs. Sino ang pinaka-inaabangan nyo na makalaban? Especially pag nakatapa kayo coming into the grand finals.
Siyempre yung El Clasico, yung rival namin na team, which is yung Oasis. Siyempre, andun din si Witz, yung old IGL namin.
Yup.
Ayun.
Kita-kits sa Witzerino.
So ayun, ready yung NAOS this time. Ikaw naman, Rockhard, ano yung katanungan mo para sa mga tropa natin?
Ako baliktad ako, men. Sino naman yung pinaka-ayaw mo na team? Sa dalawang natitira, sino yung pinaka-ayaw mong makaharap kasi parang, third. OT to, parang ganun. Sino tingin mo yung pinaka may challenge dun sa naiiwan and bakit?
Ayaw? Wala akong ayaw kasi gusto ko talagang makalaban yung mga yung mga team ngayon, lalo na yung JustUs. Kasi si Lloyd Dream, tropa ko rin yun eh.
So So ayun, friendly matches yung inaantay ng tropa nating si Mojer. Pero Mojer, eto na nga, you did say kanina na this is going to be the El Clasico of NAOS and Oasis. In tomorrow's match, gaano ba ka-hype yung isang Mojer? From 0 to 100%, gaano ka-ready at ka-hype si Mojer sa laban bukas?
101%. Gusto namin matalo yung...
Nag-overdrive na si tropa. Ayun, Mojer, eto na, congratulations again on your win against Zol Esports. May gusto ko pa mga shoutouts or mga messages na gusto mong pasalamatan or mga baby loves, ganyan. Sige, Mojer, sa'yo na yung
Shoutout nga po pala sa namin. Sponsors, Delta, Hotel 101, and Merrimart. And sa mga boss namin, Sir Carl and Sir Jap, thank you sa opportunity na binigay niyo sa amin. And lalo na sa team ko. And sa mga fans namin na sumusuporta. Thank you guys. Support us tomorrow.
Ayun! Maraming salamat, Mojer. And again, congratulations on your revenge match na secure na. Palapit na sa Grand Finals yun, Naos. And good luck to your match tomorrow. Super excited for that one. Pero, eto na, huling tanong na. Piningin mo, magkaka-OT-OT tayo bukas or hindi?
Hindi. Hindi.
Ayun, sure na sure. Maraming salamat, Mojer. And thank you for being here. Good luck once again to NAOS Esports.
And thank you guys.
Thank you. So ayun na nga, Infinity Rockhard, gustong makalaban ni Mojer yung mga tropa. And of course, we're looking so much to that El Clasico moment sa VCT PH. Pero, ayun na, to sum up everything else over here at this series number 2, or the whole day even. Ano mo masasabi niyo throughout this upper semis natin?
I mean, isa lang, mainit-init ang laban. I mean, coming into Series 1, may overtime nung map 1. Ito, third map, di ba? Sobrang init. Yun lang talaga ang definition ng 2 upper semifinals.
Yun. So, ayun na nga. Ayun, si Rockhart. Mamaya, teka lang, Rockhart. Meron na kasi tayong updated brackets na ready natin ipakita sa ating mga nanonood para alam natin kung ano mangyayari bukas. So, showing you the updated brackets here in VCTPH. At nakita na nga natin yung mga resulta. It's Oasis and NAOS going over to the upper finals and JustUs and Zol naman. Eto lahat mangyayari bukas. So, handang-handa na tayo para sa isang malupitan na Valorant. Pero eto yung tanong dito, Infinity and Rockhart. Eto ba yung in-expect nyo na bracket going into our playoffs? Ikaw muna, Rockhart.
Yeah, actually, medyo ganito, medyo close to this. I would say, siguro yung Zol, I was expecting them maybe to head off, tapos parang may one between Oasis or NAOS, possible na mag-lower bracket run. Pero if you think about it, unlikely kasi mahirap din talaga sila talunin. So, medyo close siya sa actual na naisip. Actually, I'm sure a lot of our viewers as well would agree.
And now for me, I think from the words of the man himself, Mojer, El Clasico ang labanan bukas, especially coming down into the brackets that we have right now. NAOS Oasis going in to the upper finals, and then yung lower bracket natin, Zol Esports and JustUs. And nakita natin, itong dalawang to naglaban ng split 1 during the semifinals as well, kung saan Zol Esports ang tumalo sa kanila. So, very exciting times coming into 4 of these teams.
Man, it's so amazing to see Split 2 happen right here, right now, live. And once again, yung mananalo dito sa VCTPH Split 2 ay pupunta ng VCT Ascension Tokyo. And it's a lot of things to look forward to, especially if you're a Valorant fan, mapabago man o mapaluma. Pero before anything else, gusto naming pasalamatan yung mga tao who made this all possible, bringing in the Valorant action live here in the Philippines, starting with Mineski Global, the official tournament organizer for the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines, presented by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country.
At isang napakalaking pasasalamat din naman sa ating official Super Up partner, Grab. Score Grab's lowest price ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver. Delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery, and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals. Use promo code GRABFOOD60 and get up to 60 pesos off your order with a minimum spend of 550 pesos. Promo runs from 11 a.m. onwards.
Yun.
And of course, don't forget, this tournament is sanctioned and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Ayun. So anyway, we did finish the upper semis already. Infinity and Rockhart, any final thoughts bago tayo magpahinga for today and for getting ready for tomorrow? Ikaw muna, Infinity.
Isa lang, abangan nyo yung laban bukas kasi magiging napakainit and possibly one of the best Valorant games that we will see here in the Philippine scene.
Ako, masaya lang ako na maliit lang talagang Valorant PH. At talagang nagkikita-kita yung mga magtotropa. So, expect na friendly matches, pero tama yung sinabi ni Infinity. It's gonna be a bloodbath.
It is gonna be a bloodbath indeed. So, ito na, last day ko na sa VCT PH. It's been an honor to really see all the teams really get that 30, bro. Kung ano may masasabi niyo. Pero ito na nga, huwag kayong aalis kasi magbabalik ang VCT baby, bukas para sa upper finals. Huwag kayong alis. Huwag niyo off yung PC. We'll be right back tomorrow.